Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko, and welcome to my channel.
Hello, it's me, Mayo Hosko. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Welcome to my happy birthday live stream. This is going to be a very awesome day for me and for everyone else who is rostered to join the panel and anyone else that follows the invitation link I have sent them for flexible time schedules. We are going to be building how many? 3 sets today, and I'm going to be revealing the Star Wars set that I will be building for May the 4th be with you that my Patreon supporters already know about. So we'll get into more details about what's going to happen today as things go on. We're going to have a good time together. We're going to have some good conversations. We're going to share some good cheers all around, and we're going to have a really good time together. We've got some really cool guests that have registered to come onto the panel. In the description, there should be a link to the Google Docs so that you can check out everyone who is registered to come onto the panel if you do need to go away or lurk from the live stream and you want to come back for specific moments in time. If you can't stay for the whole 8 hours, then I'd advise you to go into the description and check out the link to the Google Docs for the schedule. And also I have linked all my guests' YouTube channels in the description as well of everyone who will be coming, everyone who has registered to come on to the panel. So with that being said, let's kick off this epic happy birthday live stream. I will unmute my guests who have shown up for the first hour. So far we have Captain Matt and Merit Videos. We also have Lego Joe, who is rostered to be here right now. So Joe is probably taking some time to get here. Joe is rostered to be in the first hour, so hopefully Joe can get here before we know it. See in the chat, of course, we've got StreamYard. We also have Legend Lego 29, The Route to Lego, and Mama Lego. Thank you guys for turning out. It's great to see you guys in the chat so early. And let's get this party started, shall we? So the first set that I will be building is something that me and Captain Matt are actually going to be doing a brick race on. It is the Brickhead's Buzz Lightyear, because we are big fans of the Toy Story movies. And when I first saw this Brickhead, I wanted to get this quick, fast, and in a hurry. So Captain Matt went to the Lego store and picked up one of these for the both of us. We were originally going to do a brick race on his channel, but he has been inactive on his YouTube channel because of personal stuff. So his last video was a gaming live stream about Minecraft, and that was over a month ago now. So we decided that it was best for the both of us to do the brick race on this live stream instead. So we're going to do it here.
Yes. Happy birthday again, by the way, Mayo.
Happy birthday.
And we also have Steve Weiser. And if anyone on Instagram didn't know, already, you can in the Instagram stories you can now put hyperlinks to videos. So if anyone else wants to spread the joy and share in the celebrations of my 21st birthday, one of the many ways you can send me a birthday present is by sharing the hyperlink for this live streams, by sharing a hyperlink for this live stream on your Instagram stories if you want to do so, because at the end of this live stream I will be doing various social media posts and probably a a thank you video for everyone who participates in any way, shape, or form. Whether it's you're on the panel, or you're in the chat, or you plug this live stream on your social media, or I see that you recently become a public subscriber, or you decide to send me a monetary birthday present by pledging to me on Patreon, of which there is a link in the description for you to pledge on Patreon if you want to send me a couple bucks a month as a birthday present. Just saying. So yeah, there's a lot of ways you can support. We also have Johnny G. Thanks for coming in, and we have Sharon Stephen. Thank you everyone for coming in so far. So, how's everyone's day been going?
It's been going good.
I just woke up.
Anyone been doing anything Lego specific?
No.
I'm still sorting. I've been doing a lot. I've been getting back into sorting lately. I took a little bit of a month break, but now I'm getting back into things now. I have so much to do now.
So me and Matt are just going to get our copies of the Brickhead's Buzz Lightyear ready. Oh, we have Sio O'Connor. Hey, Si, if you would like me to send you an invitation for a flexible time slot, I'd be more than willing to do so. I'm going to use my Stanley knife to cut open this tape.
All right, let me just get the scissors to open up the box, mate, and I'll just have to head downstairs to get it. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, I'm opening up the box as well. And thank you everyone who has said happy birthday in the comments.
Happy birthday.
So, is there any specific pieces that you've been sorting, or is it just bulk?
Basically just bulk. I'm trying to get a lot of pieces so I can build something large. You know, the mine, there's a lot of things I have in mind, but I just like sorting. It's a good hobby. I've been getting a lot of drawers to get specific pieces sorted out, mostly from Goodwill, because Target is very expensive to get those drawers for like $20 when you can really get them for $5 at the thrift store. It's very cheap there.
Yeah, I knew it'd be. Yeah, I know it's. Where was it? I know it's midnight in the UK and Ireland because normally I go live at 10:30 a.m. in South Australia, which is 2 a.m. in the British Isles. So, if anyone from the British Isles wakes up at 6 or 7 a.m., then I'll still be live. Then. And we also have the Breakable Cow and Anthony Nitzel. I got the notification that you just subscribed to the Mayo Hosko channel today. So thanks, Anthony. And we have Tasman Bricks as well. Thanks for coming along, Taz. Anyone in the chat that would like an invitation to the panel for flexible times, just send me a DM via Instagram or Twitter or on Facebook Messenger, and I'd be glad to send one to anyone who wants to get in touch, because we still have the time slots that are viewable in the Google Docs have not been fully booked out, so we still have room for any other members of the public to come on for flexible hours. And Yeah, and thanks for following the link, Anthony. Yeah, because a Brick Hive and a Macro Bricks and Maniac for Bricks, they did Instagram stories. I think a Brick Hive actually put the hyperlink for the live stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping on by. This is Mayo. Happy birthday, mate. Just stopping in to say happy birthday. Got a busy day ahead. You have a good day, Taz, and we'll have a good day as well. And actually, who was it earlier? Legend Lego said above that that he did a birthday live stream as well today. Of course, there's always lots of live streams at this time or on a Friday night, and I'm one of those people. So there's going to be lots of there's going to be lots of competition, but we're probably going to have more than the average amount of viewers I normally get because of all the heavy promotion I've done. And hello, Big Nate Wicks. Thanks for coming along. Everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people actually want to watch my content and that people on YouTube want to wish me a happy birthday as well. And we have Gladiator Bricks Productions. Thanks everyone for coming on out. Be sure to hit that like button. So, is everything unboxed?
Pretty much.
So have you got your instructions ready? Because once you give me the all clear, then we'll start. We'll start the race.
I'm already if you are, Mayo.
What?
I'm already if you are.
Okay, let's start. Ready, set, go. The race is on. Hello, Seth Land. Who is going to win the race?
Probably you, but I'll give it a good shot.
Lego, my ego.
Get the box out, and so everyone can see the Brickhead logo. This is a set 40552 Buzz Lightyear Brickhead, and what's the figure number? Looks like this is figure 158.
Nice. Might have to get a bigger bin for the orange parts I have because it's starting to expand. And I bought more parts of orange, so that is a thing. Wish I bought more green parts.
And I see we have a Bricks who is in the chat right now. If anyone hasn't read the Google Docs already, Bricks is what has registered to come onto the live stream, and Bricks will probably be here in about an hour. No, sorry, he is registered in 45 minutes if all goes according to plan. And if anyone hasn't already subscribed to Bricks, Captain Matt, and Merritt, there is a link in the description for their channels.
FYI, I don't usually do Lego content, but I'm planning to do so in the future. I like Legos a lot. I'm not doing any on camera, but I am doing behind the scenes. I'm sorting a lot of Lego parts.
Yeah, I remember back in in December and January when I got that 50% off coupon from StreamYard, and I used that to get unlimited streaming hours in those 2 months, and I got 95% of my sorting done. I think the best way to do sorting is on a live stream, and for those who don't know, Tasman Bricks does a lot of sorting on his live streams, and in some of Bricks live streams, Matt also does sorting as well.
It's just calming, you know. When you see a lot of colors together. Eventually, I want to build something large. There's so many possibilities, but you need a lot of bricks. I usually buy the brick pieces to really get my ideas sorted out. No pun intended. Well, really, it was intended because I am indeed a comedian, but whatever.
So, Matthew, what do you think about the printed pieces in the set so far? Because
I think they're alright.
I really like them.
It's just these small pieces that I'm finding very hard to. These little studs I'm finding very hard to clip in. But.
And as always, with the brick head set, you get a 2x2 pink brick for the brain. We're at double-digit viewers. Thank you, everyone who has showed up, and it'd be amazing if we can get to 20 viewers in this live stream today. That'd be absolutely amazing, and get to at least 15 likes. So if anyone wants to help me accomplish those goals, feel free to share this live stream with your friends on social media, and we can have a great old conversation together. I see we have Zissou and Macro Bricks in the comments, and Macro Bricks has registered to come onto the panel in 2 hours' time.
Nice.
There was a link for the Macro Bricks channel in the description, and also this morning I noticed that Macro Bricks is only 2 subscribers away. Is only 2 followers away from 500 followers on Instagram. So if anyone hasn't already followed Macro Bricks' if anyone hasn't already followed Macro Bricks on Instagram, feel free to go and do so, and then send him a DM saying that I told you to. And when Macro Bricks comes on to the panel, I will be doing something very special for him, because he did something very special for me that only me and the Patreon supporters know about. For anyone that wants to get that exclusive information that I will only share with my Patreon supporters, why not try and become a Patreon supporter? There is a link in the description, and for anyone out there who wants to send a birthday present of monetary value, Patreon is probably the best way to do so. Shameless self-promotion, I know.
Yeah, it's my turn. My YouTube channel is 11 away from 200.
Oh wow!
But I've been stuck on around under 200 for a while because, well, yeah, it's okay.
And after I finish this set, I'm gonna have to message Lego Joe because Joe isn't here yet. So something must have gone wrong. He's registered for the first hour.
I honestly just post dead memes anyway, but it's okay. I have fun with them anyway.
Yeah, this t-shirt I'm wearing is a Volkswagen camper van that I got 2 Christmases ago.
Nice.
No, sorry, 3 or 4 Christmases ago. My apologies. And I've actually got 2 Volkswagen camper van t-shirts.
That's cool.
And speaking of t-shirts, Macro Bricks is selling t-shirts in his merchandise store. So when he comes onto the panel in just over 1.5 hours, maybe he'll want to promote his merch store.
Nice.
Because anyone that comes on to the panel, I'll give them the opportunity to do their plugs and promotions. And Brookswick says, dropping off for now, I'll be back in a while and to jump on. Sweet. See in about, I think, 1 hour, 37 minutes, Matt. And it's confusing because there's multiple Matts. There's Captain Matt, and then there's Brooks. I've built this wrong. And the brickheads are one of the things that don't come with brick separators. If they're not big enough to include them.
Luckily, I have like 30 of those in a drawer.
This is gonna slow me down.
Like I literally like have those in a separate drawer just to have them. Because I buy like used parts and they always have them in the collections. And I'll just like say, hey, why not I just have those in a separate drawer because I have so many of them. I probably have like 30 or 40 of those brick separators, the orange ones. And some people just use those as actual parts for their sets. For the mocks, you know. I'm like, maybe they'll be useful someday. You never know. But
Yeah, one of the favorite things I like to see on social media, particularly on Instagram, is when people make mocks about when people share photography about the mocks they make using the brick separators. And I believe Lego Artisan has a mock on his channel. That is a modular building that uses the brick separators as detail, which is probably the best use of a brick separator.
You can probably use those as a roof. Like the side roof, you know, like under like for like a grocery store roof.
And I know that in one of Brixie's mocks, he used the brick separators as an awning for his go-kart track, and
cool.
Dr. McBrick used the brick separators for his one of his bus station.
Nice.
People that watch Dr. McBrick probably would know what I'm talking about. And Dr. McBrick and macro bricks and Brooks bricks and Tasman bricks are just a few of the dozens of people who I have binge watched every city update they've ever done.
Nice.
Because I'm a sucker for watching people's city updates. Because that's how I learn. We also have Pandemonious Panda. Hey Panda. Panda is also a registered guest to come on to the panel sometime in this live stream. A link for Panda's channel is in the description, along with all the other guests.
Panda Express.
And we also have my mum in the chat as well. So, hey mum.
It's one of those weird colors of blue I have there.
How's it coming along for you, Mayo?
I'm building the wings right now.
Oh, well,
Are you still working on the body?
yep.
You know, doing these brick races just reminds me of all the times that bricks are, and they might be bricks, have done brick races in their videos. They're probably my favorite people to watch do a brick race.
Nice.
Got to make sure that this is the right build, and it's not. Because when you're doing a brick race, especially at a Lego convention, the judges rigorously judge you to see if you've actually built the set right. Otherwise, you get disqualified from the competition. If anyone else has gone to a Lego convention and they've participated in a brick race, I'd love to hear about your experience. Because if any convention I go to ever hosts a brick race competition, I'd love to participate. Oh, that's not right. This is supposed to be green, not red.
Lucky there's only a piece left in the bag. Oh, I scared myself for a minute.
Got to double check my instructions. Yep. Now, okay, that's supposed to go there. Just inspecting this one more time. Yeah, got to put these on the bottom of the wings. And I think I'm done.
Oh, yeah.
Bam.
There
There's
you go.
head Buzz Lightyear. I'm going to contact Lego Joe, see what's going on Joe's way. Now I can read the chat, see what's going on. Do you have... Well, you have 2 cameras. You have 2 cameras, Merritt. Let's read the chat. Macro says, cheers Taz, 3 more days, weather gets nice, I can't take that hog for a rip. People saying hello to each other. Tasman says, sounds great, Macro. Yeah, I'm hoping weather clears up for me tomorrow so I can take my bike for a ride. It is actually my birthday tomorrow, so I try to get a birthday bike ride on the same day. There's a lot of people having a birthday this weekend, the 29th and the 30th of April and the 1st of May. A lot of people having birthdays.
Yeah.
Macro says, happy birthday, Taz. One day off, Mayo. Now I will know. Cheers, Kim. Taz says, first day of May for my birthday. Not bad weather to start the month long. Yeah, tomorrow, as in Sunday for me. And Macro's asking if you have any more brickheads, Matt.
No, this is my first brickhead. But I do like a few of the other ones though.
Panda is going to be back after work. And Merritt's having some technical difficulties. Joe says, sorry, can't stay, but wanted to pop in and say hello. You're registered to come on to the panel, Joe. So, did you accidentally register to come on to the panel? Because I have you down on the schedule to come on to the panel. Was that a miscommunication, Joe? Hey, Clicking Cliff says happy birthday. Because Joe, you did register to come on to the panel, so I'm not sure what's going on there. We have Mr. Blue as well. Hey, Blue. Have a good rest of your work shift, Panda. Gladiator is back. Phone's blowing up left, right, and center. Okay. Joe just said something came up in his schedule, so he's not going to be able to join. And I can't edit the description midway through a live stream, which is silly by StreamYard. That's just silly. So also, I bought myself the birthday clown brickheads, which is what I'm going to build next. I used some of my VIP points to get that. And oops, if I reach behind me, my Patreon supporters know that I bought the Monkey Kid City of Lanterns set. And if I have enough time, we might start building this on this live stream, because it's going to be a project I'll be building in the month of May. Yeah. Merritt said that his connection is gone, so he'll open up room for someone else to come on for our flexible time. So because there is still room on the panel, and because we have no strangers, I will put a invitation link to come on to the panel for flexible time slots. And Gladiator says, longest build I did was a Monkey Kid set. So I need to do an Instagram story to tell people that I'm live. So let me go and get the link for this live stream. Still have double-digit people watching, so thank you everyone who has been able to, who has come out today. Let's post a story saying I'm live. Where's the image? And I'm still waiting for something in the mail that I ordered from Toys R Us. I got a notification from Australia Post saying that it'd get here yesterday, but obviously that wasn't the case. Oh, we have a macro bricks. Your early macro.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to overstay my invitation, but because you threw out a link out there. Happy birthday, Mayo! Glad you've been walking the planet for 21 years, and even better that I got to know you for the last year.
Yeah, because for those of you who don't know, me and Macro go all the way back to 2016, but we started getting in heavy contact after Butt Chop 2021's community live stream last year.
Oh, that's right. We didn't even know the Pacific Atlantic transaction there.
So, Captain Matt's finished. What do you think about the Brickhead build?
I'm very happy with it.
Nice. So you get more brickheads, is what you're saying, if they were a theme that you enjoyed.
Yes, I reckon I'll get a few more. Because I do like looking at some of the other ones. So.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Just got to make sure my hyperlinks are going to the right places, and they are. Yeah, in Australia, Toys R Us became an online retailer only, and we have Dan Smith. Hey Dan.
Been a while, Dan. Big Nate. Good to see you.
And Nate's got to go to work. Have a good shift, Nate. Everyone, make sure to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content. And hopefully we can get to 15 likes today.
Make sure I did that. I should have known.
You'll get over 15 likes, mate. I reckon you will. It's your birthday, mate.
Yeah, I agree with that.
People will give you what you ask for.
Just in case.
So I'm going to raise a glass for my 21st birthday, and I'm gonna start to drink a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew, do the Dew. So cheers, everyone.
Cheers to
Cheers,
that.
mate.
There we got that light going. That's 17 of them. 17 you got.
And because we have, well, right now we're on 343 subscribers because Anthony Neitzel, who was in the chat earlier, subscribed less than 6 hours ago. All looks like we've already cracked that 15 like barrier, as Zizou just says. So now let's raise the bar to 20 likes. So because if you guys follow me on Instagram, you'll know that I've put out stories every day saying every day for the last couple of weeks or month or so saying that if we get to 300 subscribers before May the 4th be with you, I'll live build a Star Wars set. And so that happened.
Whatever.
So I bought myself the Star Wars Boba Fett starship from Amazon, free shipping, same day delivery.
I'm looking forward to your opinion on that after you build that. That's cool. Well, that's a different looking piece. I don't know if I've seen that technical on the piece before.
So I'll be building this set on May the 4th at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America, which will be 10:30 a.m. in South Australia on Revenge of the 5th. Everyone knows about May the 4th, but not many people know about Revenge of the 5th.
That's the first time I heard it. That's awesome.
Because I first heard it on a Wigzar video for May the 4th last year. I think he was talking on the A-Full podcast about Revenge of the 5th.
Nice gladiator right on. May the 4th be with you.
Hey Matthew, do you still have the Ninjago City Gardens to build?
I've actually made some progress on it just off camera, so I'm around halfway done with that one now, mate.
That's cool. You liking that build so far?
Yes, it's a very good build. It's just nice and relaxing to be able to sit down and just listen to some tunes and just peck away at it.
So this will go into my box collection.
Keep you busy.
And we have a Bricklock IL. Hey Eric.
Okay, Bricklock.
And don't forget, just because some people haven't registered to come on to the panel, that doesn't mean that everyone else, if they want to follow an invitation link, can't come on as well. We have some new people that came on in the last 10 minutes. So because there's no strangers and because we still have room on the panel for 3 more people, I'll post up the invitation for flexible time slots. Yeah, because that's a good point, Johnny. Me and Captain Matt were saying how for a Brickhead, even though this is a Brickhead set, we still think it's a bit too blocky. Because I told Matt that I think they could have used some curved slopes at the top of his head.
That is the whole point of it, though. So
Sharon Stevens says, be back in a while, gotta do some shopping. Well, enjoy your errands, Sharon, and I'll see you at my birthday dinner. Johnny says, did you invite Amanda to your birthday party? I have not talked to Amanda in a very long time. She hasn't talked to me, and I don't think she's active in the community anymore because of her new job that she got a couple months ago. Well, a few months ago now. I haven't seen a trace of Amanda since January, really.
What is this bad boy?
Yeah, sure. If you'd like to come on to the panel, Gladiator, while there's room on the panel, we'd love to talk to you, and we'd love to talk to anyone else who wants to come on.
110% for sure.
That's a good point, Johnny. Speaking of stupid jobs, I go back to work on Tuesday because I'm doing 2 days a week hopefully for the next 2 months.
I like my job. I mean, sometimes it's definitely a job, but for the most part, it's not too bad.
So there's the live stream invitation if anyone wants to join. Captain Matt, are you still there, or are you AFK?
Oh no.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Here's Gladiator.
Cheers, crazy gladiator.
Hey, how are you all doing?
I'm doing mighty fine this morning because we've got these three amazing guests and everyone who showed up in the panel either before they went to bed or before before they went to work.
All right. That's an awesome little build there.
Yeah, me and Captain Matt did a brick race. We were planning to do a brick race of this set for 2 months, and today was the day when we finally did the brick race. And of course, I finished 10 minutes faster.
I did one of that with T-Mog, and he whooped me. Same thing. He finished like 10, 15 minutes faster.
And Mama Lego says, listening but under the weather. Hi, Macro. We appreciate all of the lurkers who are hanging around because the lurkers add to the watch time hours.
And who knows, maybe they got a build going on. Some people like to listen and build. Yep.
Yeah, because I know that. Well, if anyone is subscribed to Miss Briggs, in one of her reviews many months ago, in the time lapse of one of her review videos, she actually had my live stream on in the background while she was filming her time lapse. So that was a fun Easter egg, and I'll always remember when that happened. So I know that Lee is one of the lurkers who builds while watching me. And we have Brick Sergeant. Hey, Brick Sergeant.
What up, James? I should feel bad, Johnny. That's abuse of Legos for sure. But the curio cabinet, the glass cabinet, only fits so much. I could put it.
That is an awesome name, Brick Sergeant. That's awesome.
Sergeant.
And we've got two more open spaces on the panel for flexible time slots. If anyone would like to follow the invitation link that we have in the chat, because there's no strangers around. We've got room for two more flexible guests. Captain Matt is rostered off the live stream in 10 minutes. So before you go, before you take a 1 hour break, Matt, is there any promotional things that you wanted to plug?
Yeah,
not really.
Chicago City.
But if anyone wants to subscribe to my YouTube channel, I'm only a couple subscribers away from 100 subs.
All right.
So if anyone has a free moment and wants to check it out, but besides that, there's not really much. Just want to say happy birthday again, Mayo.
I'll check out your channel.
Because there's actually
Thanks for that, crazy
there's actually two different links to Captain Matt's channel in the description.
All right.
Popular guy.
One for my default description, of which Macro Bricks and Tasman Bricks, who was in the chat earlier, is in my default description.
Appreciate it.
Micro Bricks.
And actually, there's a double links for both Captain Matt Macro Bricks and Venomous Mistypin. Captain Matt, because he's my number one fan until proven otherwise, and also Macro Bricks and a Venomous Typin because they are my 2 Patreon supporters. And well, that's a good segue to remind everyone, if anyone wants to send me a birthday present of monetary value, the best way for you to do so is to pledge a couple bucks to me on Patreon per month if you choose to do so.
Well, I'm kind of annoyed at this dinosaur now.
Well, that's cool. That's me. Oh, nice. That's a dinosaur?
Yeah, it is. See?
Oh, wow. Is that one of the new ones?
Yeah, one of the newer ones.
Okay, cool.
I think.
Well,
it's
if anyone
called,
wants to know that's the backstory about why a Brick Sergeant is called a Brick Sergeant.
Oh, that's awesome! If you actually and I build Lego, I love it.
That's cool.
Somehow, some way, I thought a Brick Sergeant might have been in the Defence Force sometime with a name like that. And Clicking Cliff, who collects dinosaurs, think that your dinos are awesome. Gladiator.
Thanks.
Everybody likes a good
The
dino.
only
It looks
problem
like-
I have with the Paclusaurus is the horns stick out and you can't attach the little homemade saddle I made.
Looks like Anthony also served in the Defence Force.
Sadly, I never served, but that's because
Sorry.
I wouldn't be able to take it.
So we've got two vets in the chat.
Oh, the only thing I've ever killed in my lifetime was a few snakes. That's it.
And the reason why Clicking Cliff collects dinosaurs and think your dinos are awesome, Gladiator, is because probably the best thing on the Clicking Cliff channel is his Jurassic Park, a
Review?
Jurassic World mock, and I'm still
right.
trying to binge watch all that stuff.
I'll have
Pushed
to check
into a
out his
city in
channel.
Jurassic World.
I'll have to check out Clicking Cliff's channel.
Can't
I'm
go
pretty now that I unsubscribed from people on my main channel and resubscribed to them on some of my alternate channels because it just made more sense for me to watch their content on some of my alternate channels. Because I made those decisions, I am now a public subscriber. So if I do subscribe to anyone's channel, you'll get the notification. And so now that I am a public subscriber, everyone can see who I'm subscribed to. And so so probably the best way to subscribe to anyone in the chat that isn't a moderator is to go onto my my YouTube homepage and search by channels, and you'll see the 100-something people who I'm subscribed to, and the few dozen people who are in my friends list or whatever I called it. And 6 minutes early, we have Matt from Brooks Bricks.
Hey, happy birthday, Mayo.
Thank you.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Happy Friday to you, Matt.
Cheers, my buddy from Canada.
And we have Maniac for Bricks as well. Hey, Maniac.
Hello, everybody, and hello, Mayo. Happy birthday.
Thank you, everyone, for wishing me a happy birthday. So,
Thanks to you, Mayo.
so we've got Hey, thanks, Matt. I'll raise a glass, which is actually just a can of
That's him.
Mountain Dew, and say cheers.
Yeah.
So now that we've got a full panel, when Venomous Typhon gets on the panel as a registered guest, one of the people who is on flexible time will have to make way, which will have to be either Macro Bricks or Gladiator Bricks. They'll have to play rock, paper, scissors, or whatever to decide who makes.
I'll just leave if you need me to.
I'll be leaving in 5 minutes, mate.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Sorry, I forgot about that. So actually, none of the flexible guests have to exit because when Venomous Titan comes onto the panel, Captain Matt's actually going to take a 1 hour break.
Oh, cool! You're coming back right on.
Yes, I forgot about that. So I'm going to crack open the Birthday Clown brick headset. So I'll ask everyone again who is just come onto the panel or just turned up in the chat. How has everyone's day or night been going?
Good here.
Well, I better ask the questions I came on here to ask. Any of you see any sets in the new lineup that are probably going to sell better than all the other sets, in your opinion?
Not sure if I understand.
Oh,
If
sorry.
there's going to be like a hot item, so let's say out of all the new Jurassic World sets, is there going to be one that stands out from the crowd that's harder to get?
Okay.
Oh, there's one I'm going to get for sure. The one with the big dinosaur that looks like a Spinosaurus ripoff and a giant claw, which I don't know what you would call them.
I think the movie one with the two Jeeps, one upside down. That's my guess.
I would say that one too, because that's something people have wanted for a long time.
You mean the diorama from the original movie? Yeah.
Yeah. The big one. There you go, Cliff. The big ones usually.
There's a new name, Bano Star. Hello, wishing me a happy birthday. and Cliff says, "Lol." Mayo kicking people off his panel.
Oh, commodity up over here. Yeah.
Well, if StreamYard gives me another 50% off coupon, then I'll buy it and take the time to do some sorting, and then I'll be able to have 10 people on the panel instead of 6. We also have Axel Plate. Hello, Axel.
This is a bad idea. This thing.
He gets the reference to my walkout. He says, what Axel says, did someone sing Happy Birthday? I think Axel said that because when I come into the chat of everyone's live streams, I always say, did somebody say Mayo?
Hey guys, if one of you wants to sing Happy Birthday, that might be fun.
Well, I'll sing it right now so that no one else has to, and I
want to hear Mark sing it.
And I can legally sing it because now that whoever held the rights to the Happy Birthday song sold the rights, or they died and they didn't leave it to anyone in their estate. Happy Birthday is now actually back in the public domain. So legally,
That is fascinating.
film and television shows can now legally sing Happy Birthday without having to pay royalties. So I will sing it right now. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Mayo Hosko. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Mayo.
Happy birthday.
Okay, so just found the perfect dinosaur for the saddle.
Serenation.
And Tasman's back. G'day everyone, back again, internet working again. Yeah, you know what, Taz? Over the past 3 or 4 days, I was having a lot of internet glitches as well for some odd reason. But yesterday, it went back to normal because I was only getting 60% megabits per second of what I normally get. So my internet got really slow. So I definitely know how troublesome Australian internet can be. So any Australians that come into the chat and they say that they've got internet troubles, I know exactly, and it's totally understandable because I'm used to it. How's everyone else's internet connections right now?
So far, I hear everyone just fine.
Good.
Okay,
I'm
for
feeding
the
off
moment.
those American satellites, so we're all right. Them Americans take good care of us up here in Canada. Okay, now which one? This one.
So Venomous Typin is now rostered to come on to the panel. He said he's going to be a little bit. He said he might be a little bit late, and that's so typical of Venomous Typin. Abano Star just said they're getting 50 megabits per second. I should be getting at least 83 megabits per second.
I turned up.
But I believe of all of the OECD countries, Australia is the fourth slowest, which is terrible because of the travesty that is the National Broadband Network. I'm going to run a diagnostic test so I can get my results.
Me too.
Can we hit 100 or we're barely getting over 100 megabits per second? Can we stay there until the end of the diagnostics?
21 likes now.
We finished at 98.2 megabits per second.
All right.
Well, I won't even tell you.
It would be cool if I was building Volkswagen camper van, but unfortunately, I never got that set because there were other sets that I wanted to buy. But out of all the creator expert cars, I definitely regret not buying the Ferrari F40 the most.
That's weird. I only upload at 13.
I upload somewhere between 13 to 17 megabits per second.
Upload is always much slower.
What do you download at, Mayo?
Yeah, because normally my upload speed is about 20% of what my download speed is.
I get between 20 and 25 megabit for upload.
Would your computer have effect on that other than the actual internet connection?
A little bit.
No, okay.
Your router, if you use one of those, also will have an effect on it.
Okay.
Because I had to buy a new one recently, and I bought one that was on sale for like $50 or something. Found out it limited me to like 50 megabit down, even though my connection was faster.
Ooh.
So I replaced that and bought a different one.
And Whip Sergeant has got fiber optic internet. So he's doing good with his connection.
Fiber is nice.
And I do always notice a difference when Gladiator Wix does live streams on his channel and when he's a guest on my channel. So without further ado, I've got to start building this birthday clown brickheads. So I'll mute myself while I'm opening this because people would rather listen to the panelists talk than me rustling around with bags.
Oh boy. I think it's actually more entertaining to listen to sometimes. Have you ever listened
Yeah, rattle around the
to
bags.
watch the Legos fall over? And then you start building? Oh, it's fun. I just wish I would remember where I put a certain box of minifigures, though.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah.
You know it's somewhere, but you can't find it. It drives me nuts.
And usually, it's a good thing none of them were my favorite minifigures as well.
You're a man on a mission now.
Yep. Now, if it was a box of minifigures I liked, 100%, that had like my Roadhog figure in there, I'd be looking for that sucker tearing up the whole house. But pretty much, that's one of the best big figs ever made was the Roadhog figure from Overwatch. I think I should get him out really quick.
Yeah, what set did he come in?
What?
What set did he come in on the Overwatch?
Oh yeah, that's the set. Overwatch. He
I'm
came
gonna have to look at it.
He's actually one of the most interesting big figs Lego's come out with because he's the most detailed. Give me a second. There he is. Found him. I probably showed them to you guys.
Oh yeah. Probably is one of the best giant minifigs of all time.
I give him a 100 out of 100 for big figs.
I wonder if I grabbed that set by chance. It had a couple other good printed parts in it, that set as well, didn't it?
What?
That set also had some other good printed parts in it as well, didn't it?
Yeah, some other good printed pieces. I mean, the Junkrat figure is pretty nice too. Because I like the little molded piece for him.
So I should have asked this about 10 minutes ago. What stuff have you been doing Lego related on Twitch lately, Matt?
Nothing different than anything I was doing before in terms of projects. I'm just working on the airport still, doing vehicle builds. It's just a different platform.
Because if people aren't already, or if people who use Twitch aren't already following Splits on Twitch, definitely go and check out some of Matt's live streams on Twitch to show your support.
Yep, it would be much appreciated. Following over on Twitch is like subscribing on YouTube.
I just found the worst big fig ever made.
Which one?
This one.
Oh, from a Technics setup.
Yeah. I'm not taking the helmet off because I don't want to start anyone for life.
Those are old school.
Yeah, if I take the helmet off, it's pretty scary underneath. A minifigure with a nose. Ugh.
I remember having those as a kid.
And Maniac, are you still trying to clean out your shed of Lego?
Yeah, it's a slow but steady process.
Go back in.
That seems like an all right chore to do.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of stuff that's just like in weird boxes that don't belong together, so it's also trying to like organize them so that it's not it's a lot easier to find them later. Like there have been things I've been looking for months that I still haven't turned up, and I've looked in a lot of different places for them.
Oh, man.
I just found my Ninjago box I was looking for. Design
Same
plank.
thing, you know you got it.
It's really old too. The boxes, not the figures. What was you guys' thoughts on the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit sets?
They look pretty good, and for not watching any of the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun to build, even though I'm not familiar with, especially The Hobbit, but only a little bit familiar with Lord of the Rings. They're very unique.
And a lot of great parts, especially the top of some of those. I don't want to call them castles, but they're almost like the castle in that sand green, like those cone pieces that come out.
Well,
Yeah, I always liked the castle and the there was like that army builder set that basically just gives an extension onto the castle.
nice.
So technically, you could just buy a whole bunch of those for not only army building but also making a bigger castle, which is very cool.
Oh, that's good. I actually watched a lot of.
This big fig right here was interesting, but at the same time, the figure, the actual character in the movie was actually very forgettable.
Was it plus? I watch a lot of Rick Sanchez on Instagram, and he does amazing stuff with doing the Harry Potter and Harry Potter castle builds.
What's up, Greg? I like big fig.
Hey, long Lego. Thanks everyone who's wished me a happy birthday. Venomous Typin just said that he's going to be 25 minutes late. I expected he would be late because he has a bad reputation for being late. So yeah, and yeah, because he's probably been doing some early morning chores. And Captain Matt just said that he's going to have to cancel his registration for hour 3. So maybe he might want to reschedule for back to back hours to make up for lost time. That's his decision.
What sucks? Miss you, Matt. Miss you, Captain Matt.
Because I know that Matt always likes to talk to you in macro.
Well, that's good. Better than the opposite, I guess.
Oh,
That's a funny point, Axel.
wait, what Axel say?
I got a friend.
Next time, tell him Thu show starts 20 minutes earlier.
Ah,
Yeah.
Right.
Venomous Typhoon has a reputation for being late because he doesn't know how to get a grip on his schedule, and I know because we're friends in real life.
oh, okay.
He's a free spirit.
Hey,
He's not a free spirit. He just has too many responsibilities.
Ooh.
What was you guys' thoughts on the Groot figure from the original Guardians of the Galaxy set?
I didn't get any, so I couldn't give you my opinion on it.
I couldn't say.
Oh, I actually rebuilt him several times because I didn't like the build design because it was kind of too tall and I kind of wanted him smaller. So I just kept rebuilding them until I got there.
And Anthony says, if you're not 15 minutes early, you're 15 minutes late. Got some good jokes going on in the comments.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Likes them. What? I'm using the Hulk as a reference in size.
Uh-oh.
I need to work a little more on the Hulk's on the size of Groot, though. He's still taller than the Hulk.
Is Groot pretty small, or is he a decent size?
I really don't know how big Groot is compared to the Hulk. I mean, to the Hulk character.
And also, just to clarify, so that people don't take things the wrong way. Whenever I joke about people being late, there's no mal intent. and they know it.
Wait a minute. I understand.
because since I get around to places more than most people, when you get around to as many live streams as me, you know the most that the schedule of life is one of the most unpredictable things that you can ever come across. And so if I had a nickel every time someone started a live stream late, or someone had technical difficulties in this year, or in the past 12 months alone, I'd probably have maybe $2 or $3.
There you
If
go.
I had a nickel every time I saw someone suffering at the fate of technology. And me and Adrian always go back and forth. Adrian is a venomous titan, for those who didn't know. We always go back and forth and tell each other about whenever technology fails on us.
Well, that's fair. Life pops up sometimes. But I gotta ask: is it better to be late, or is it better to go looking for a red brick for 4 hours, 23 minutes, 17 seconds?
It's probably better to be
Late.
It's probably better to be late.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if people aren't always subscribed to Macrobridge's channel, and you don't watch Macro's live streams, you wouldn't understand that reference.
It's getting better these days.
Actual Plate asked me what theme the Groot figure and the Hulk figure is from. I'll say the Hulk's from Age of Ultron, and the Groot figure's from the Guardians of the Galaxy set series, Wave 1.
With your custom touch to it.
Actually, the Groot figure is actually redesigned because I rebuilt him several times.
Oh.
I kind of use from the
Zisu said apparently it takes 24 hours to verify YouTube channel before one can go live for the first time. That's what I'm seeing at the moment. Yeah. When I was helping Venomous Titan try to enable his live streams, we went through the same process, and he had to wait 24 hours.
Okay.
That sounds about right.
I know, man.
I'm not a Marvel fan, but I'm a fan of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and so I'm super hyped for Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
I'll have to go back and watch.
It's supposed to come out in the northern hemisphere summer.
That's something a friend of mine gave me. I don't think it's like that.
Well, I'm going to jump off for a quick minute, go eat some dinner, and I'll be back at 35 minutes for my slotted time.
Actually, your scheduled time is in 40 minutes, but you're always welcome back as a Alex time guest.
There you go. He's down to the minute. I'll be back in 40 minutes or less.
Don't look for a brick too long there, Macro.
Cheers, man. We'll catch up with you soon. Happy birthday again.
Thank you. See you in a hot minute.
Cheers, Gladiator, Matt, Joey.
Good to talk to you.
Yeah. Zisu said I ordered a webcam and had it arrive in time. And had it arrive in time for your birthday. Should have enabled my account earlier. I'm learning. Looks like Seth is back from lurking because Seth popped up earlier and said hello.
All right. Trying to figure out which Rhino Men he meant. Actual Plate meant. Because if he means this guy, That was a friend of mine. She gave it to me. I don't believe it's real. A lot of the stuff I picked up was from the flea market or from a friend. Or from me buying it at the store. I think I might have muted myself.
Nope, you're on.
Oh, sorry.
We can hear you fine.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, one thing about it is I know it's fake because it got very loose joints. Actual Big Fig, joints, tight. That's a Lego Big Fig. Original character, also tight jointed, but you can also replace it.
And I think Maniac Fabrics just went away to get something.
Understood. Now as for these guys, they're from the old castle sets. I like them because I found them at the Lego convention.
What are those? The big fig trolls that we were that you showed on, I think, my last live stream, Gladiator, and we were talking about how they're from the Fantasy Castle era sets from 2007 2009.
That's in the net, though. That's something that's interesting. I really wish there was a Juggernaut Big Fig. Should I actually show it? This is not Lego, but this is another one I found at the flea market. I just wish a customizer would make them or something. I thought about repainting this, give it a darker tone of red. I mean, and at least fixing the face. But that's the closest you'll come to a Juggernaut figure nowadays, if they actually make them. Pretty much all the big figs in this box are all real figures from actual Lego sets. Like this guy right here, this Blue Hulk, or I forget his name. Yeah, well, you could say it's a custom. It's a custom. I mean, this guy is real. He's from an actual set. I noticed that they turned this guy into a minifigure.
It looks familiar.
Yeah, it's from the Monkey Kid set.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
And what's the name of the character? Because we were talking about that. Me and Gladiator Bricks were talking about that character, and I remembered his name on my last live stream when me and Gladiator were talking about that stuff. But I just forgot that guy's name.
Hello, I'm back. And the name of the character you're thinking of is Sandy.
Oh yes,
Yeah, that's
Sandy.
right. Yeah.
Thanks, Joey.
No problem.
Yeah, Sandy's the big thing.
Oh,
And I think in one of the smaller Monkey Kid sets, there's a minifigure version of Sandy.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's like how there's the minifig version of Hulk as well.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind on the TV show, so I don't know if there's actually an explanation for it or it's just something that Lego decided to do.
That's it. Because the place I was watching them on was YouTube. Because I thought they were permanent on YouTube.
Looks like Brooks doing some intensive part sorting. I need to do some more sorting live streams.
Is the show actually fun to watch? Because I only got to see 2 episodes.
Not sure.
Not sure.
I think I'm talking about my head.
Comparing it to Ninjago, is it better? Or is
Well, I
it
haven't watched Ninjago like for a long time. I'm still catching up on seasons, so it's hard to say for like where Ninjago is right now, at least in my opinion.
okay, never mind then. We don't want to start. We don't want to start insulting Ninjago.
Well, I don't think it's like fair to compare it if it's been years since I've watched Ninjago, and they've probably evolved things since last time I watched it.
Yeah, I watched a couple more of the newer episodes, and I kind of got annoyed at it because now they got to change the voice actor because the original voice actor full died.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I would have wrote a different design instead of getting a new voice actor. I would have wrote him out as mute. He became mute. Has to learn how to live without talking. Be an interesting fact with Paul, because then he could talk through sign language, and that'd be cool. And at least that's what I think.
And everyone who hasn't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people like to watch my content. We got to get that like button. Or we initially had an aim for 15 likes, and now the next like goal is 20.
Nice.
I think you're at 22 right now, Mayo.
Yeah, you're 22.
Wait, if we're at 22 likes, now we'll up the ante to 25 likes.
One of my buddies thinks that Lego should buy the rights to slasher movies, and I'm like, what? I mean,
To the what? To the what movies?
What's your thoughts on the idea of them making on that? Because I don't think it's a good idea if Lego, if they ever do that, like slasher villains.
They won't do that. Lego won't do that.
I know they won't. The idea itself is not safe for kids, or safe for me either, because I don't watch those movies.
If they backed out of the Osprey just because it was a military vehicle, they're not going to do slasher.
Yeah, I know. Actually,
Before Lego starts talking about military vehicles, let's quickly get out a vehicle from Jurassic Park that I still consider a military vehicle. This is a military vehicle in my house.
Well, everything Star Wars is a military vehicle, too.
Yeah, look at this. This is a Jurassic Park vehicle. Which out of few of the equipment don't you think this should be a military vehicle? I just add a gun to it in a military vehicle. I modified the set. Now it's dangerous.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
do you guys have a favorite Jurassic Park set? I mean, Jurassic World. Sorry.
I don't collect sets with dinosaurs because that just doesn't fit in my collection. So I don't have a good enough opinion to say which one's my favourite. But if Clicking Cliff is still out there lurking somewhere, he could probably spark a good conversation about Jurassic Park and World.
Yeah, I'm a city person, so I can't say.
I'm in the middle of watching Jane Wick's reviews of the Jurassic World and Park sets. So maybe once I watch all of those reviews and some of the other, and remember some of the other reviews he's done in the past, maybe that'll help me to inform a position. But I'd be more inclined to say the Indominus Rex breakout from 2015. That's one that comes to my mind.
My personal favorite was the one with the Indominus Rex and the Ankylosaurus. Oh man, just getting an armored dinosaur is fun. Actually, don't get that out. Whoops.
But I also like the ones that come with the mini, with the baby Ankylosaurus, because that mold is my favorite of the dinosaur molds. And this sticker sheet for the happy birthday clown has happy birthday in multiple languages. So the lighting probably isn't good. But if anyone can recognize any of those languages, I'd love to know what they are because I can't recognize them. But I definitely see some East Asian languages in there.
I'm looking for which one might be German and which one might be French and which one might be Russian. Because I don't know.
Of course, I'm going to use the default happy birthday in English.
I thought I saw Spanish on there. Feliz cumpleaños.
I don't know I don't know any languages.
Yep.
Except for English, and I don't speak that very well. Well, I could say I major in one language, redneck.
So, Joy, have you done any more work in the Bionicle collection?
Yeah.
Because I can't remember how long ago Joey's last video was about a Bionicle set or whatever.
I kind of hope the Bionicle set comes out because that looks cool. I mean, it looks like a cool brick building set. So I have no reason to be against it or anything. I like it. Cool looking set.
Because when it comes to Lego Bionicle, out of everyone, either on the panel or in the chat, Joey and Gladiator are probably the most qualified to talk about a Bionicle.
Yeah, I know of it. Can't talk about it.
Back in my day, I thought I wanted to collect the whole thing, and now not so much. I've still got some Bionicle pieces around here somewhere, and if anyone has been keeping up with my live streams, you might know that I actually used some bionicle parts in one of my space mocks.
I'm looking for something right now.
I know Robin Hood Bricks has been collecting a bunch of Bionicle things in his hauls over the last year or two for his
I noticed that there's a lot of wars being done, and I'm over themes nowadays. Makes no sense.
I think that's everything for the happy birthday clown.
Okay, let's see what we can. I'm gonna put put him in there with the other big pig.
So there's the happy birthday clown build.
that's cute.
So the first two builds have been brickheads. So now I own a total of 3 brickhead sets. And for the people who actually watch my city updates, you'll recognize that in one of my updates this year, which for those who don't know, I do city updates on the last Thursday of every month. Is actually somewhere in my city, and my brother bought it. My brother bought it for me at the Lego store in Beijing, and it's the Chinese dragon.
Oh, cool.
So I've got 3 brickhead sets now, and now that I've got the Buzz Lightyear brickheads, I think the Buzz Lightyear brickhead is now my new favorite of the brickhead sets.
I got a question. What's the worst Lego sets in you guys' opinion?
I feel like it's too broad for me to answer, since I don't know all the sets that are out there.
I know one theme that I pretty much hate with a vengeance, and I hate to say that I actually hate one Lego thing. And this is a theme that you all know once bankrupted Lego. And you can already guess what it's called.
You're finally here, Venomous.
Yes, I am. It has been a crazy morning for me so far.
So instead of the second and third hour, do you want to reschedule for the third and fourth hour instead?
Well, I am actually out this afternoon. So, yeah, my plans for this afternoon have changed dramatically since Wednesday night when we first did the drawing. So, it's been a crazy morning. And I was going to even have this morning free as well, but that was no longer the case. So, got changed.
Your audio's a bit glitchy. You might want to fix that.
Yeah, I know applications and stuff laptop at the moment, so I'm using my old laptop. So getting all the notifications, like just adjusting the sound and everything. So
Gotta grab a whole box. Alright. I just found something that just gave me nightmares just by looking at it.
Lovely.
I have another one.
Yeah, those are a little creepy.
That's cursed. These figures look like. Here's something much more creepier.
So I'm going to put these brick heads off to the side, and I'm going to start building this gift with purchase. And I got this gift, or this gift with purchase was what incentivized me to get the Lego Monkey Kid a City of Lantern set, because I was holding out for either double VIP or a gift with purchase. And so I pulled the trigger and bought it to give me content for this live stream.
I wish I could find more of these figures in the flea market. If you know anybody wants to sell a bunch of these, let me know. Because I like these guys. They're cool.
So I wonder who else out there made an order from shop.lego.com to get the gift with purchase.
It's not out in North America yet.
Isn't it? That's surprising.
They said it wasn't going to be out until May 15th or so.
Oh, really?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, usually doesn't North America get everything first?
Sometimes, but I did see a couple weeks ago when that particular one was announced, deliberately was said that Australia, Asia, I think Europe, and a couple other locations were getting it April 15th. North America, Canada, Western Hemisphere area, they were getting it
Alrighty,
May 15th.
Yeah. Oh, that did not work. Okay, that's fine.
The audio is much better now, Venomous.
Yeah, and as I said, it was just all the notifications and stuff, because I'm using my old computer, so I'm doing a bit of YouTube stuff, like uploading and stuff at the moment, so while I'm in the live stream.
So everyone else here probably doesn't know who the hell you are, Venomous.
Yes, that is probably entirely true. So it's the first time meeting actually everybody here other than Mayo. So my name is Venomous Taipan, good friend of Mayo, and usually do attend some of the live streams. So definitely happy to be here today as well. So happy birthday, Mayo, as well. Thought I might get that out of the way. I don't know whether anybody else is. I don't know whether any of you guys have actually seen me in previous live streams at all. But yeah, so I've also.
I think I may have come across one when you were on with Mayo.
Yeah, I have been in a few. I haven't been so much recently, but I have been in a few in the past. So, yeah, I recognise a couple of the names, like from the chat and stuff like that. So,
And if there's anyone else out there who collects Funko Pops, Venomous Taipan is probably the most qualified person here to talk about them because that's the main thing that Venomous Taipan collects, and that's one of the big things that Venomous does on his YouTube channel, of which there are 2 links in the description.
yes, a lot of Funko Pops, and I've actually branched out a little bit now. Actually, there's a couple of other things that that I've actually got now as well, so that I'll do a video on probably once I get on holidays again. There it is. Once I get on holidays again, but yeah.
Did you go back to university this week as well?
Yes, I did. I did go back. I had lessons this week. So, My break was essentially over the end of last week. Not that I got one, to be honest. Most of the breaks are usually just doing assignments for 2 weeks. That's pretty much what it is. That's why the uni consider it a teaching break, not a student break, because the students don't get no break. But yeah. So,
Oh, books just dropped out.
oh, that did not work. 7, 7, oh God, sure. Yeah, it might be that.
I've been trying to figure out
And
which
back.
person's the barnacle.
What about that?
It's about the little bionicle figure. I don't know which one it is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't you on this one.
And Joey just dropped out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to happen throughout the live stream.
I tend to have
Yeah.
glitches like this even on my streams. It's kind of annoying.
Well, I know the only reason why.
Yeah, there's not much you can really do about it. But
Yep.
When the white, literally, when anything white literally glows very brightly in the video, is oh, that's unloaded.
And Rick Sergeant says, have a great rest of your stream, Mayo,
okay.
and I will see you again later.
Later, Serge.
Later on.
Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah.
See you next time, Sarge.
Hey, Mayo.
Yeah?
You ever see anything like that?
Like what?
The figure I'm just putting down on the box right now.
Is that a Jack Stone figure?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the Jack. I've got the Jack Stone policeman from that one Jack Stone police car set.
Your thoughts on that thing?
Jack Stone is better than what people like to give crap on it, but it's still a bad theme regardless. Because I think what they do with the juniors stuff and the 4+ stuff nowadays is much better.
You know what my thoughts on the if people pick the worst set theme, I think the worst theme is Galador.
A lot of people would say that Galador is the worst theme.
I mean, it did bankrupt Lego. So that gets it, in my list, that gets it, because it nearly killed Lego. So I give it for almost killing Lego, I say it gets a thumbs down from me for almost killing one of my favorite franchises. One of my favorite things.
Which kind of surprises me, because I wouldn't have thought nobody could actually touch Lego when it comes to this type of stuff. Because Lego's got it's pretty much got a monopoly at this point. I don't really know too many other brands in terms of like the building stuff.
Yeah. I just found another one of the Jack Stone figures. Yikes. Didn't realize I had that many.
Okay, I gotta build 2 times of these things. Actually, I need to put a dish on top of this.
Oh, this could end badly. If you hear a lot of noise, it's just a lot of things collapsing, because this might not work. But oh,
There is one theme I'd like to buy some more from. If you've ever heard of Exoforce, I always wanted some of that. Those were awesome.
Exoforce is a very underrated thing, in my opinion.
Underrated or overrated? I don't get it.
Because the Exoforce sets for that era are surprisingly very good.
that's not gonna.
And they were literally what introduced the exosuit into
And the Exoforce was revolutionary at the time because the minifigs were based on anime.
All right, yeah, that would have been quite popular. No,
only one minifigure on them.
And we have Joey back again.
Yeah, sorry, I had to adjust my connection because I went from one side of the house to the other, and it dropped. I couldn't hear anybody.
Yeah, I know all too well about technical difficulties. So out of everyone in the community, I probably have one of the most amounts of empathy towards technical difficulties.
well, yeah. Well, I mean, everybody, I suppose, when you do live streaming, you get your fair share.
Yeah, and I watch so many people's live streams that technical difficulties, when you get around to as many people, just become a dime a dozen.
Yeah, no,
And
that's
there's
fair.
not much you can do about it.
Oh, do I go?
Macrowix is back in the Macrowix is back in the chat, and and Macrowix is registered to come on in 7 minutes. But because we do have an extra space on the panel, if Macrowix wants to come in early, he can do so.
Yes, I've done all that. That is fine. Finally finished all that.
Yeah, man, I think I got to get somebody out to check my issues. It's been getting worse and worse the last couple of weeks.
Well, I'll ask the very critical question with American telecommunications that is normally the answer to most people's problems. Is your internet through Comcast?
No, I am with Spectrum.
Okay, that's good because I think it's universally recognized that Comcast is the most annoying of the American internet providers to deal with. So it's good that you're not using Comcast.
From what I understand.
Yeah, because there are some towns and cities in the US that only have that Comcast is the only carrier in their area, so they're forced to use Comcast, and therefore Comcast doesn't put as much effort into the upkeep. And so anyone that lives in an area in the US that's big enough to have multiple broadband carriers, then you're more likely to have a better internet connection.
Yep, anybody that can do that is very lucky.
I just found my favorite minifigure. Because it's my childhood minifigure.
What figure is it? The lighting isn't so good. Do you want to adjust the placement? Because I can't. Oh, is that a Johnny Thunder?
The kind of the Air Force jacket type design. Hopefully the light. Yeah.
That looks like a Johnny Thunder.
Yeah, it's the Johnny Thunder figure where he's got a jacket, but it was where he was out in the snowy tundra areas, I think.
Yeah. So, is it a Parker jacket?
Yeah, it's a pilot jacket.
So, Well, so what? So do you think that would have been from one of the winter? Well, no, sorry, from one of the icy terrain sets from Orient Expedition.
Let's see it again.
Oriental Expedition. Yeah, I think it is because
if you show that figure on the camera, I think me and Joey might say what set it is at the same time, and one of us will have to owe each other a Coke.
Pretty much.
I'll try to get it all the way in front of the camera.
All right,
Because
so it's Orient Expedition. It's from the Aero Nomad and the I forget what the name of I think it's Temple of Mount Everest.
Yeah,
But yeah, they're
because I
both.
was going to say the Mount. I was going to say the Mount Everest because Joey knows what I'm talking about. That was the one with the white 16x32 base plate, and it had one of those old brown bridge pieces that had a Technic pin end that you could that you could spin around.
Such good shape.
I
Interesting.
also remember it had a couple white burps.
Yeah, it did, and I think those white big ugly rock pieces were only in were only in that Temple of Mount Everest set and some of the sets from the icy sub theme of Alpha Team. I want to say because there was a temple or a fortress set that Ogle owned.
Yeah,
an Ice Mountain, but I forget what the name of that set is.
I believe so. That one I think was the Ogle's Mountain Fortress. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't think they were in white. They might have been light bluish gray. I do remember that Hoth, one of the Hoth Echo bases from Star Wars, did have white burps, but also had a couple of them that were like, I think the word's marbled, with blue on them. Like there's a light blue streak on some of the burp pieces, primarily white.
Before Macro Bricks gets here, I'll quickly try and see what set the white burp was in. If I go to a brick link,
Tiny set.
because I think Joey's on to something about that being in one of the Hoth sets. Because I could imagine that piece type being in a Hoth set. So let's select the color to white. Because the white big ugly rock pieces is not very common. So let's yeah, so the first set right there. Actually, no. This says that the white big ugly rock piece was only in the Temple of Mount Everest. That's interesting. And the Ogle mountain fortress that me and Joey were talking about, Joey was right. The burps is in light. It's in light bluish grey. And all the other sets that the big ugly rock pieces are in. And you'll notice that a lot of them are from the from the mid-90s to the mid-2000s.
You're probably going to go insane when you see this color.
And the very rare blue big ugly rock piece, which came in the Shark's Crystal Cave from the Aqua Sharks sub-theme of Aquazone. And also the green ones were only in the two Vestas wind turbines. So it looks like blue, green, white. Yeah, so the big ugly rock piece, in blue, green, and white were each only available in one set. So let's stop sharing this because we've got a sixth panelist. Slow down. Let's get Macro Bricks back on.
Good evening again. Happy birthday.
Welcome back.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canadian.
Hey, I got a question. Why do
Is
you
that going
call
to be Macro's intro now?
pieces?
Hey, type in. It's been a while since I've seen you last.
Now, I have a discrepancy between the instructions and the stickers. So in the actually, I'll put myself on full screen to illustrate this properly. Let me put myself on the solo layout. So in the instruction, oh, that's bad lighting. In the instructions, you can see the sticker placement. The trunk is in a bright orange, but on the front of the instructions, it's tan.
Interesting.
And on the actual sticker, it's tan as well. So maybe pre-production, they originally planned for the trunk to be orange, but then they realized that was the wrong color halfway through them printing the instructions, and so they changed the color on the sticker sheet to be light tan or orange. And so they made the final edit on the cover of the instructions, but not in the step of the instructions.
Oh, okay.
That's
I
a
feel-
discrepancy I just found.
I was going to say, isn't that a bit of an oversight? Because wouldn't that be confusing? You're reading the instructions, and then you see a piece, and you're like, it's a different color.
Yeah.
I've seen enough reviews of sets where either the color in the instructions of a piece is wrong, or the actual build is different from what is pictured on the box.
Right. Yep.
And I think, and probably the most recognizable case I can think of is when Briggsar did a review of the Burlington Northern Santa Fe locomotive, which is, I believe, a GP38 or a GP40 class. He pointed out that with the bogey wheels, there's a 2x6 plate that's underneath something in the instructions, but is over the top of that piece on the cover of the box, and it tripped him up because he thought he built it wrong, but then he clarified in the instructions, and that was the right build. So that's a set that I can remember there being a discrepancy in, and probably the worst mistake that Lego has ever done with a discrepancy, the instructions versus the box, is for the Santa Fe Super Chief locomotive that came out in 2002. The BNSF locomotive came out 2 years later in 2004. The Santa Fe Super Chief locomotive originally came with, I believe, dark blue with dark grey or light grey, that's the old grey versions of the 6 long bar elements, which is what this is, but they were supposed to be red. So what Lego had to do post production of them bagging up all of the parts to put them in the sets is they had to put replacement bags of red versions of this piece into the box after they had already packaged all of the boxes. Or the case was they had to send you via the mail replacements or something.
For anyone who didn't open those boxes and kept that as a collector's edition. Oh, what? Skip this day. I find Lego makes often.
I think the first run in production of those sets didn't actually have the red versions of these pieces, but the second and third and fourth ones did. So sometimes if you buy a new in-box Santa Fe Super Chief locomotive, and that was a first run that's actually not the complete set. Even though it's new in box, it's actually not complete.
I'm looking for the channel you said collects dinosaurs. Really quick.
Clicking Cliff.
Clicking what?
Clicking Cliff.
Okay. Clicking Cliff.
If you go to the channels page on my YouTube homepage, you'll be able to see links to his channel around the place.
I found his channel. Thanks. And yep, I can see the mock already. Awesome. That's awesome. I gotta leave a comment. Epic
I think
mock.
I think you and Cliff could probably have some good conversations about dinosaurs sometime.
Oh boy, that'd be fun. Just have me and him stream. And just have like a long chat. That would be fun. One of these days, I'm gonna have to use that microphone setup that I use for my gaming stuff.
I'm going to do Forge of Empires right now.
Hey, did any of you get the newer, the updated version of Johnny Thunder? At least that's what some people are calling it, the updated version of him. Here he is.
Was that one from the collectible minifigs?
Yeah.
If you want to backtrack, tip my hats off to you and Joey for your guys' amazing memory on minifigures and parts. I can barely remember where my brick separator is, let alone what figure came from what set.
Yeah, because I think it's fair to say that me and Joey are Lego historians, and there's a bunch of other people out there who are Lego historians as well.
Yeah, fair enough.
I only know a little
a couple
bit.
around there.
I know about a little bit of animals that came out in the sets, and that's about it. Because I'm a huge fan of animals, Lego animals. I mean, who isn't?
Well, I thought most people are into popular set or popular purchases.
So what are you doing right now, Venomous?
Me at the moment, I am doing some YouTube thumbnails and scheduling for my YouTube uploads for the week because I did not get time to do it throughout the week. So I thought, may as well do it now while I have the time. So, getting on top of things.
All right.
And maybe,
for one.
Yeah, and maybe you might post up, or maybe you might be able to share some of your thumbnails a little bit later when you're done with them.
Yeah. Yeah, at the moment I might just go through and schedule most of them, and trying to work out what I'm gonna do.
Are you allowed to do live streams on your channel now?
I should be able to, but I haven't tested it as of yet. I mean, I've got everything set up.
Because whenever you do want to do a test live stream, I'll be there to help you.
Yeah.
Oopsie, I need to bring myself back on. And this is the time where some people have gone off to watch other people's live streams, because there's let me go to my live list. There's one
Ronnie's busy.
There's only one other. Okay. Because I thought Bevan's Bricks would have gone live right now.
I just found out I had 2 of the same Johnny Thunder figure.
Store.
Yeah.
Too bad Lego didn't do Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Cartoon Network.
You want to see
Give me
me
a
brush my hair
If
real fast?
what's it called? If that like pompadour, like kind of pointed up hairpiece that was from Everyone Is Awesome, is available in yellow, you could do Johnny Bravo pretty easily.
There you go. That'd be awesome.
We all
Or even like a blonde.
Unfortunately, I think Brooks got beaten by the technology bug, so we'll send our thoughts and prayers.
Sorry to hear, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly, the central hub of was it New York State, Maine?
I used to imitate his voice just for fun, the Johnny Bravo character, because it was hilarious. Always just to watch those movies; those were hilarious.
Oh, he was funny. Or same with Very Odd Parents.
Yeah,
That's a funny one.
Yeah,
I was doing unscheduled live stream now.
yeah, that's a good point. A good point, Zizu. Well, actually, I think the Breakable Cow scheduled his live stream to start 42 minutes ago. So I knew that Cow was gonna go live, and hey, Gladiator, Cliff must have just got the notification that you subscribed to him.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Thanks for the sub, Gladiator. All right, you're welcome. When you feel like live stream, let me know.
Yeah.
We'll talk.
Brookswick says, my apology, guys. My connection appears to be completely on the fritz right now. We'll have to bow out for now. Chatting on my cell phone at the moment. Yeah. You got bitten by the technology bug. So I'm going to have 5 seconds of silence.
And the sound of silence.
That's 5 seconds.
That was funny.
To be fair, that is an amazing song. I'm not going to lie, but you know.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So that means there's room for one flexible guest to come on to the panel. Still haven't had any. Well, we did have one stranger, but they're probably not interested, and I haven't seen them in an hour or so. So I'll put up the invitation link if someone else wants to come on for flex time. I'll have to see which other if there's anyone new scheduled for hour 3. Let me consult the Google Docs. So hour 3.
Or he was meant to be me, but
So hour 3. Captain Matt was supposed to be here, but he said that he's going to have to cancel for hour 3.
Hey, can any of you do a Johnny Bravo voice?
No, I cannot, unfortunately.
I've never watched Johnny Bravo, so I don't know what he sounds like.
I mean, I can
do one line that Johnny Bravo did, but I can't do it very accurately. Oh, mama.
So, Mayo, our 3 is from 11:30 to 12:30, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's in South Australia.
I mean, I can stay a little bit later, like 10 minutes later, into the start of the hour. For 10 minutes.
So when do you have to leave? Because you've got to go to the football, don't you?
Yes, I do this afternoon.
So what time do you have to leave?
I have to leave here about an hour from now.
Okay.
So, because originally I wasn't meant to go, but I've been offered tickets for this afternoon. So
who asked it? Who asked it? who
It's not
are
it's not
playing.
it's not Sturt or Port. It's actually the Crows this afternoon.
Oh, so you're going to Crows versus GWS?
Yes, I am. So, because a mate of
Only
mine offered
people-
me a ticket, and I haven't seen him in a while. So, I
Only
thought I
people
would-
in a only people who follow the Australian Football League will know what we're talking about.
yes, which I don't think it'd be too many other in the chat, because or even in the live stream at the moment. But
So how's the thumbnails coming along?
yeah, I'm just trying to work out what I want to do. I'm not going to lie, and how I'm going to do it. I have ideas. It's just a matter of executing and just doing what I want to do.
4066.
What is that? That's not what I want to do.
And I forgot to ask a macro what you're doing right now.
I am still working on the Excelsior.
Oh, okay, so you're building a set just like me.
Yeah, it's a decent sized one, so I'll be here for a while. I'll take it apart.
Yeah, and also I know that I know that later on in the day, there'll be new people that'll come in, and also people who come back from their errands will come in, and people who are just waking up might come in as well. Because since this is an 8-hour live stream, for all of the other people that are doing live streams, I'll outlast all of them as I do.
Putting the time in, getting her done.
I'm trying to be a little more, what's it called, with my minifigures? Organized.
That's the key with Lego in general, eh? The more organized I am, I find the more I enjoy it.
Yeah. The problem is
I wouldn't have spent all of those live streams building mocks if I didn't get my butt together and get organized.
I need to get more organized. I just found another one of those tall figures. Oh, for crying out loud. How many of these things do I have? 2 more.
Because while I've got probably 3 or 4 shoeboxes of Lego that needs to get sorted, Joey has a whole shed. And I wonder how many other people out there have bins and bins of stuff that need to get sorted.
Not too bad. I got a couple small bins, with small little bins I could sort. Not bad at all.
Hey, I could sort your what's it called? The giant shed out for you if you want me to. Be fun for me.
oh, what is going on there?
Turn it
I'd
into a
be
date.
really looking for what kind of sets you have that would be cool.
Actually, I'm going to move these parts in and put this build front and center. Because getting the small sets out of the way, so then I can focus on the big one for the remainder. And I was hoping, well, I did get a notification 2 days ago saying my other package would get here yesterday, but that didn't happen.
Oh no.
Oh, so that still didn't come in?
No, that's my Toys R Us order I talked about earlier.
So what are you building now? You got your other brickhead done?
Yeah, I'm building the gift with purchase. The children's carnival or whatever it's called.
I'll tell you something. Some of the animals that come in the minifigure series are awesome. Like the toucan bird. Oh man.
Yeah, I like that one. That was a really good one.
I wish I could get the flamingo though. I've missed out on a very good animal figure. And that's because Walmart refused to carry minifigure packs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, our Walmart literally gets them in every few years or so,
Oh,
and
wow.
that's it.
Oh! Looks like I just got an order that came in the mail right now. So I'm going to halt building this, and I'm going to go and get that package to unbox it. It's my order from Poland.
Exciting, isn't that cool?
Run to the hills.
So I'll do a live whole unboxing. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes if anyone wants to plug any of their content or strike up a conversation.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever tried to draw something using a mouse? It is not easy.
No, that'd be
I know.
also be an epic fail typing for me.
Yes, it is not easy. I've done it a couple of times, and it's not the easiest thing to do in the world.
I can sculpt stuff, but for some reason I can't get what's in my head onto paper any other way. Like I could not draw it. Any kind of computer programs I can't get to go. But if I sculpted, it'd be all right.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry for all the noise of me digging through the minifigures.
Some people really enjoy that noise. It's all good.
Hello, Triple D Honey says happy belated birthday, Mayo. Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday, and everyone else who's done the same. Everyone, if you haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content. And Zizou said that we've crossed 20 likes. So the next like goal is to get to 25.
And I actually haven't done that yet, so they'll definitely be 21. I'll go on another device and do that in a minute.
Yeah, and because we have one free spot on the panel right now, we can allow one more guest for a flexible time slot if anyone else is interested. And we have Jody Smith as well. Says hey Jody, says Mayo, just to let you know, Lego screwed us with those farm sets. I wouldn't be surprised they lose a lot of money on them, and can't believe it after everyone anticipating them. Lego ends up screwing us. Wow! So was that a rumor that turned out to be false then?
Mayo doesn't believe in rumors. This is why.
I haven't kept up. Well, I don't keep up with rumors, but I did see the news channels like Just Too Good make a video about it. So if anyone has watched those new videos, did Lego do a backflip on the rumored farm sets? Because whenever Lego does do a backflip on stuff that's rumored, that gives me credence to say that's why I don't believe in rumors. I'll wait till the press release comes out.
That's right. Yeah, I'll wait till I see it on the show.
Wait till the press release comes out, because then you know it's official. So I'm going to get a Stanley knife, and I'm going to open this parcel.
Nice.
Did you know there's a bunch of sets? There's a bunch of created sets created by an artist that are on display in a museum, but it's a set series that Lego wishes people would forget, and it's not even a set series. They just literally had paid the artist to create these sets, but they didn't realize he was going to build something. Which I'm not going to say what they are, but they're pretty cool looking creations.
Isn't Snake with the one-eyed snake?
It's not safe to say what it is on YouTube that the sets are based off of,
Oh,
but I'm going to say World War II information.
okay.
and it's a part of history you don't want to go down into.
And they're actual Lego sets?
They're actual Lego creations. There's even box art for them. And the dude actually made them with cooperation from the Lego people, which is impressive that Lego allowed it, and then they realized what these were based off of.
Yeah. But nailed that.
Well, let's just say you would have thought they would have checked all that first, but
So I'll do some details about my order. So I didn't go to the Bricklink store to get this, but I did find this. It's a 32 by 32 T-junction that's in all green without any printing on it.
Nice.
That's very rare.
Vintage.
I'll have to look up what set that came in.
Uh-oh. I just found two figures that you guys probably won't even recognize unless you're historians on Lego.
First Lego Calluses Zoo.
I wish Bricklink sellers wouldn't wrap up the pieces in plastic bags. That's terrible packaging. I hate it. Because it just gets so messy and it's so hard to open. Ridiculous. Terrible packaging.
It looked like for a bit.
Terrible packaging.
Just terrible.
Those are terrible minifigures.
Ha! Old school.
Very old school.
Vintage as it gets, no doubt.
Yeah. Most vintage Lego minifigures you can get. I, to this day, don't even know what I'm going to do with them. Got any ideas?
Make them as public art in the city.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Just sit him down in the middle of the city as a statue.
Yep.
So I'll move this stuff out of the way and I'll put myself on full screen.
Nice.
And I'll say if a door build is out there somewhere, or a Dora build is watching this on the replay, this is for you. That's for you, Ruth.
Ha! Too funny.
I've ordered 110 of the old style Olivia's hairpiece.
Why exactly 110 of them? What do you need that many for?
Well, because that's one of the hair pieces that I collect, and
Apparently.
and I bought a lot of poly bags years ago to get Olivia mini dolls, but then they changed Olivia's hairpiece and it doesn't look as good as the old style. So I wanted to just buy hundreds of them in bulk from some Bricklink store out there because I knew that someone would have them just sitting around. And I found these for, I think, less than $1 each. So I think they were only 75 cents each. So I pounced on them and I bought them. Because normally the old style Olivia's hairpiece goes anywhere from $1 to $1.50 Australian. Convert that to your American dollars and your British Isles pounds. And the reason I say British Isles and not the UK is because for all of our friends in Ireland, like Cy O'Connor, who popped up in the chat earlier, people may not realise, but Ireland is not a part of the United Kingdom. Only Northern Ireland is, because the Republic of Ireland is independent from the UK. So that's why instead of the UK, I say British Isles.
That's fair enough.
Investing with Mayo, one hair piece at a time.
So I have a bunch. About a month ago, I was chatting with a girl build on Instagram, and I said, "Well, I've got all of these mini dolls just lying around the place that I know I'll never use in any of my mocks or anything. would you like them as fan mail? And so, of course, Adore Build said yes. And I said, well, they're going to be hairless or hatless. And so now that I've got 110 of the old style Olivia's hair pieces, those hairless or hatless mini dolls, I'll put these hair pieces on them and then send them to Adore Build as fan mail. Because I ordered 100. I ordered 100 for me and 10 for Adore Build. And in the link and in my default description, there was a link to Adore Build's channel. So what do I also get? Give me a minute and I'll unbag this other one and then I'll put myself back on full screen.
Awesome.
Got another business card to add to my collection because I do keep all of my business cards in a little business card flip book. And while I open this other bag, I'll mute myself and let you guys talk.
All right. I actually was going to ask. So other than just using them as statues, what should I do with those old figures? I mean,
Oh no, you got a nice display shelf. Those are
have some places to display them.
That's a nice little collector's treat right there.
It is a collector's treat.
I think so. I don't see very many people with that old school of minifigures. I'd definitely put them in the city or even walk as some kind of artwork.
Sounds like a good idea.
If you really don't want them, sell them.
I really don't know who would want to buy them. They're old, I know that much. I've got a lot of interesting fact. The flea market sells a lot of antique sets sometimes because a lot of people sell the antique sets and don't even know what they have.
That's getting rare and rare these days. Most people are starting to look it up or realize Lego's worth stuff.
That's why I never tell them, hey, this set here is worth some money because I literally want to buy it.
Yeah, I try
I'm
not
going to go in there, buy the set, take it home, and build it. Take its value away by opening it. I know.
I've done that a few times, yeah.
I know I'm evil. I take the value away from it by opening it and playing with it.
Well,
And before I show off these other pieces I got in my order, I'll go back and read some of the comments.
Yeah, Darren has a good one.
I'll read the comments from where Jody says that Lego screwed us. People saying hello to each other. Triple D saying I love the farm set, so awesome. Getting a cow, and I really like the sheep that you can hear. They do that similar play function in the Minecraft sets. And Jody says, "No, we're getting farm sets." Oh, okay, good. We are getting them. Just look the pictures up. They screwed us with the builds. Okay, are they more of a juniors style?
Yeah, they're kind of cheesy and small. There's nothing really super cool.
So they're not as cool as the farm sets that came out in 2009 then? And that's a disappointment.
Yes, sir, it is.
Wasn't that a good
Yeah.
Zizu said, time to buy my first Lego cow. Not sure if I will buy the set or bricklink the cow. Triple D says, and the new farm set, they did a really good job of making it reminiscent to the old farm set. So cool. More people saying hello to each other.
The figures I showed everyone on the stream. The two old figures, old school.
Yeah, you got any ideas, Mayo, what you could use those for?
Like, I'll put Gladiator on full screen. Well, in a lot of the first sets with minifigs in 1978 to 1980, they used those pre-minifigures as statues. Sets like the town square castle scene used them as statues.
If I find a blank blue head and a blank red head, I could probably turn them into statues.
Hey, that'd be super cool. Good call.
Yeah. Jody says, Mayo, we're getting the farm sets. Just look to the pictures up because Lego scooters are on the build of them. Oh, nice. We're getting more scooters. Yeah. If you can find some plain blue or red heads, they look good as statues. Gladiator. I'm going to try share a screen of the town square castle scene, so I can probably show what I'm talking about. So Lego town square castle scene. And I wouldn't be surprised if the thumbnail to Briggsar's video about it comes up somewhere. Yeah, there's Briggsar's thumbnail about the set 1592 Town Square dash Castle scene. Came out in 1980. And they had different, it was one of those sets that had different instructions and different stickers depending on which European country the set was sold in.
Oh, interesting. Didn't know that. That's a good tidbit of info.
So the image on a brick set has the Great Britain flag, and this sign says books, but I believe in the Dutch / German version, and this also has stickers for either fish and chips or ice cream. In the Dutch-German version, it has either the Dutch or the German flag. Instead of books, it says kiosk, and instead of fish and chips or ice cream, it says soap and wurst, which translates into soup and sausage. It's just a tidbit.
Now that would be a feat to get that set ×3 from different parts of the world.
Oh.
That would.
I almost accidentally removed you from the stream map. We're going to remove my share screen.
Oh, that's okay.
That would have been interesting.
I got one. Look up the
I
version
always come
of horse.
Jody says, "Are those that figures from the 70s that came out before the minifigure?" Yes. And you're right, Jody. Briggsar has many of those. Zizou says, Jody, I think so, but not sure. Wouldn't mind owning one. I wouldn't. If I find one of those, as they're called, stage extra figures, is what Lego said they're called in a book a couple years ago. They're called stage extra figures. If I find one of them in a bulk lot, they're going in my vintage minifig display case. If I find any of the maxi figures from the homemaker sets, I'm going to have to put that into its own glass case. Jody says, Zizou, yeah, but everybody's been anticipating Lego to do farm sets again for years, just for them to go ahead and screw us with the build of them. Yeah.
Makes me worried about the castle.
Yeah.
Like,
Jody Smith knows exactly what I'm talking about. I think those are called Stage 1 minifigs from the 70s. And Jody really likes these brickheads, so I'll show them off again. I'll put myself back on full screen.
It's in here.
So me and Captain Matt, first thing in this stream, we did a brick race of the Buzz Lightyear brickheads. So if anyone missed out, if anyone missed out on that brick race, after the live stream is over, go back and watch it on the replay and watch for the first hour or so, and you'll see what happened. I ended up winning by about 10 minutes. So this has now become my favourite of the brickhead sets. My previous favourite, which is a gift that my brother got me from the Lego store in Beijing, China, is the Chinese dragon. Used to be my favourite because of how detailed this dragon is. It's awesome. They use the whips, which some people use as fishing rods, fishing poles. They used it as those flexible horns that some types of the mythical dragons have. So this used to be my favourite of the brickheads, and I used some of my VIP points to get me the birthday clown brickheads because I wanted to get one of the birthday sets. That's a Lego store exclusive, and so I got myself the birthday clown. So we built two brickheads on the live stream today, and now that brings my collection up to 3. And I've said to Adrian Venomous Typhon previously, since he likes Funko Pops so much, maybe he should consider buying some brickheads of characters that have also been in Funko Pop form.
Yes, well, there'd be plenty of them. Oh, I mean, I'm not exactly too. I mean, I know the brickheads. I don't know necessarily what brickheads they have done of characters, but there'd definitely be plenty around. Bit of research in terms of like what brickheads are out there. I know that, correct me if I'm wrong, but they are gaining quite a bit of popularity as well. So,
and Triple D Hunting says 100 hair or 110 hair for your 21st birthday. You are a wild man, Mayo.
I like that one.
And Zizou says 2 things. Jody, I would like to own 1 or 2 of each type of minifigure or figure from Lego history. Wouldn't need to have them all. Well, you're also going to have to buy things like the Technic figures and Jack Stone, which Gladiator showed off earlier.
60s and 70s.
I can get out the Jack Stone figure again if you want me to.
Yeah, and is that the minifig? Oh no, that's the minifig history book that came with the orange classic spaceman.
Yep. Still.
And that page you showed, that's got some of the prototype figures, doesn't it?
Yes, sir, it does.
Figure.
Let me put a Gladiator on full screen to show off the Jack Stone.
Oh, his eyes and hair.
that is weird. I don't know why it's done this.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you're moving the character off the screen, you need to move the other way to get it centered.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the actual Jack Stone figure. I've only got the policeman from the Jack Stone theme. Are there other characters that are named in the Jack Stone theme besides Jack Stone?
I'll see. I gotta put my horse down really quick.
So that's one of the types of figures.
Why is it doing?
I wish I owned more of the Jack Stone figures. Actually, I'm guessing you have multiple. Looks like that's a fireman Jack Stone. And is that a coast guard or a cargo worker?
Yep.
Jack Stone. What it looks like.
Not Jack Stone.
The one on the right looks like a named character. And Joey just popped out.
Cheers, Maniac for bricks.
It's probably almost 11. It's actually probably it's actually probably almost 11 p.m. on the East Coast in North America, and Joey said, "What? Actually, no, it's 15 minutes to 10." Joey said that he'd have to, that he'd be here sometime before 10.
Yeah. Now that you have all been scarred for life, I might as well show you the Lego Castle horse to kind of heal your eyes a bit. Those figures are scary.
I like those ones. I like the Parisian ones with like the little side print on them.
Oh, you mean the horses with a lot of side printing like this one?
There you go.
That's
It's
a
funny
newer
you just
one.
have them on tap there.
That's a newer one, actually.
And there's my sister wishing me a happy birthday. Don't forget to like the live stream, to tell people, or to tell YouTube that people want to watch my content. Anyone else that's coming lately? People are blowing up my phone on Instagram. Joey just said that his audio keeps dropping out. So I guess we've got multiple people that got bit by the technology bug. First it was Brooks, now it's Joey.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Even at the moment, I'm dropping in and out occasionally. I don't know whether anyone can actually notice, but that's just me. That's probably, I don't know why. Occasionally gets static, but it's fine.
Susu also said I would definitely keep them in a collection as Macro suggested. I have 2 of the leg parts that I found used on Wicklink. I don't have Jack Stone. Do have 2 of the figures that are bigger than Jack Stone, came with the Technic sets. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that you'd need to find the Technic. Yeah, because in the first 3 years of Briggsar's channel, when he bought bulk lots, he would always come across a lot of interesting stuff, because back in those days, he would actually sell used pieces on Bricklink, and he'd get them from bulk. What he'd do is actually how he pieced together a lot of his sets was by buying bulk lots that he knew had pieces to build actual sets. And so that's how he pieced together a lot of his vintage collection, and then he sold the parts that he didn't need in his Bricklink store. But late in the past few years, he's gotten away from used parts and focused only on new parts. So that's why he doesn't get as much bulk lots anymore. And also the price of bulk has gone up considerably in the past half decade.
Because everyone knows what they're selling, yeah. See, I missed out on a lot of that stuff because I just don't like used Lego. The broken pieces, the cat hair, the pieces of macaroni I find in it, the eraser bits, the dust,
plenty of
the
bulk
stench
at the flea market.
of the water when I clean it. Oh, it's just not for me.
So I've got this spare Pringles can that I'm gonna put all these old style Olivia's hair pieces into.
Did you rinse
So
it out?
I'm going to mute myself because that's going to be a distraction. So I'll let the rest of you talk among yourselves.
I hope you rinse that can out first, Mayo.
I may have to go soon because I have to head to bed soon. Probably.
What coast are you on? What time zone, I should ask, I guess.
Well, right now it's 9:49.
You a morning person, I'm guessing, or you just like to sleep?
I just like to sleep a little early. I mean, I might actually have to wake up early in the morning because I got to get a haircut and let's just go to the bank.
I bought so many of these. I think I'm gonna need something bigger than a Pringles can. Well, anyway, it was great. It was great talking to you, good lady Ada.
Always good to see
We
you.
always have some good conversations, don't we?
Yeah, it's good talking to all of you guys.
Yes,
Well-
it's good fun meeting you.
What?
It's good to finally meet you. I've heard of you in the past live streams and stuff. It's actually good to finally meet new people and talk to a few. And you're definitely one of them. So there's definitely some of the live stream that I haven't spoken to yet. So That nice.
Well, see ya.
All right, yeah. See you,
Bye.
Gladiator.
See ya.
Here's Gladiator. Oh, is this going? So
So now we've got three spots for flexible time guests to come onto the panel if anyone wants to.
Yeah.
You know, trying to find a pick-a-brick cup that doesn't have a lot of dirt in it, because when I store my pick-a-brick cups out in the open without their lids on, sometimes they get dirt and grime and dust in them.
Yeah, no, that would happen.
So I got to stack them up and take from the bottom. Then you only have to rinse the top one out.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. That's a good one.
I think I'll be able to consolidate these one by one flat silver cone bricks from the big Pringles can to the small one. So I'm going to mute myself again.
Then I'm going to have to ask you, Mayo, after your Pringles can swap out. What are you going to build next? When we get to see you crack open the City of Lanterns?
I'll crack open the City of Lanterns once I finish building the gift with purchase. Once I finish building the gift with purchase, and I'll finish building the gift with purchase after I deal with the Bricklink order.
Nice.
I swear, whenever it says like City of Lanterns, I immediately think of Lanterns by Birds of Tokyo. I don't know whether Macro would have heard it. I know definitely Mayo would have. That's just the first thing that comes to mind. So
is that a song or a band?
Yeah, it's a song. Probably their most popular song by an Australian band. So that did take off probably about 10 years ago, I think now, probably.
I'm going to write that down so I can go find it. What's it called again?
Lanterns.
Just Lanterns, okay.
By Birds of Tokyo.
Birds of Tokyo.
But they have songs that I like better. But they're past their prime now, and I don't think they're active anymore.
They did release a new album during the pandemic, actually. Halfway through 2020, I think it was.
Oh, really?
Which actually is a good album. I think it was Human Design, I think it was.
Yeah, even if they don't have any like new stuff, I'm always curious on new or different music or stuff I haven't heard of. So, expand my horizon for sure.
Yeah.
So anyone, you go, Venomous.
I was going to say they did sort of like they're pretty popular within Australia, but I don't think they're really taken off worldwide. I don't think it's more of an Australian thing. We've got a lot of artists like that, to be honest. But
I see Ingrid Wynn in the chat. Hey, Ingrid, I'm having a good birthday live stream. We're nearly 3 hours in.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, Jody, just remember to say happy birthday. So that's that out of the way. I also got some black 1x6x5 wall panels and an assortment of minifig heads.
Nice.
I also got a lot of these 16x16 road base plates that have the road path on one side. So there's two different styles. Well, actually, no, there's three. I apologize. There's this style which was included in a lot of sets from the late 90s. This one actually has some stickers on it, and it looks like it was from police sets. And there's also this one in dark bluish grey that was from sets in the mid to late. Oh, actually, I think from the mid 2000s to the early 2010s. none of these parts are for my skyscraper. I'm waiting on another order to get more parts for skyscrapers because I was anticipating something else that was meant to come. So I think I might have another order on standby. And I'll ask how the grandchildren are going right now, Ingrid, because I know that you're busy with the grandchildren, and so that's why you're just stopping on by or lurking in the shadows, like a lot of other people who have been lurking, which adds up to the watch time hours, which is good. Jody says the big thing everybody is complaining about the new cargo train is that people don't like the locomotive. I'm going to buy it because I like train cars in the set, not because of the locomotive. I'm not sold on the locomotive. It's not good. It's not bad. It's just average. That's my opinion with most. That's my opinion with most electric locomotives in real life. They're either hit or miss. I do like the curved shape of the cabs, but it's just one of those boxes, and doesn't have as much personality.
Yeah.
Because in general, diesels are very boxy, but others have a little bit more personality to them.
I also think as a Lego collector, you have a whole bunch of trains or train sets, so now you're picking it apart a little bit more. Like, we don't need the track. I got enough track already at this point in my Lego career. I don't need any more track. So that's just extra fluff or cost within this set. Some of those haulers that the actual cargo train is hauling are kind of meh. I got enough variety of train cars. And then, the actual color scheme of the electric engine is a little too bright. I don't see a lot of companies having white trains these days, getting all grimy and greasy and having to be washed all the time to look fresh.
And also, I forgot to say earlier, if any of you do want to send me a monetary or a birthday present of monetary value, please consider pledging to me on Patreon. And if you are a Patreon member for X amount of months, I'll send you a sig fig. And
It's a good initiative.
So actually, when me, Venomous Typin, and Captain Matt go out to dinner, I'll get you guys your sig figs then. Even though Matt isn't a Patreon supporter right now, he pledged for enough months to warrant him owning a Mayo Hosko sig fig, and And now that I know what I want to send to Brick Sloth as fan mail, of which Sloth agreed to help me distribute some sig figs around the USA. At the same time, I'll send out a package. To Macro Bricks with 2 sig figs, one for Macro and one for someone else.
Well, there's a bunch of people here in Canada. We could probably get more dispersed if you're willing.
But I'm only going to be sending 2. Only going to be sending 2 figs into Canada, and I think there's 8 or so people in the USA. I want to get a sig fig too, because for the sig figs that Brick Sloth agreed to help me distribute them to some PO boxes. One of them is in Georgia, one of them is in Utah, one of them is in Maryland, one of them is in Washington State. I think another one is in Wisconsin. I think another one is in New Jersey, I want to say. There's a lot of different states that I want to get Brick Sloth to help me out, and for all of Sloth's troubles, that's why I'm trying to put together fan mail. And I decided that my random assortment of Fabuland parts would be perfect for Sloth City, because Sloth, for those who don't watch Sloth City updates, Sloth uses a lot of Fabuland pieces in those mocks. So I think that's just perfect. Because I don't need Fabuland, and I'd rather someone else have them that I support and I respect as a builder and a content creator. I'd rather my Fabuland pieces be in better hands, someone that's actually gonna use them, and I think Brick Sloth will be able to use them better than what I could.
That's happening.
Ingrid says the baby is still crying in the background. Oh, I feel so sorry for you, Ingrid. Jody says the thing about the radio here in America and in Canada is that it's still so segregated. They don't play anybody from Europe or Asia at all in America or Canada. That's why artists outside of North America have to have a good record label that fights for their life to get them to be promoted in America so that their clients can make it in America. Because the good record labels are able to integrate people from Europe and Asia and Oceania into the American market. Those who don't have a good record label never make it in America, because if you can make it in America, you can make it everywhere. And if you can make it in New York City, you can make it in America.
Yeah, that's a fair point. We get a lot of like US stuff, but the US probably wouldn't get a lot of other stuff.
That's because Australian artists in particular have a track record of not having good enough record labels that they sign with, because they don't work hard enough to get their songs played in America.
Yeah, I mean, some of them have sort of taken off a little bit, but
it's not the actual artist's fault. It's the fault of the record labels that they sign with. BMG Records got their comeuppance because they didn't do a good enough job integrating people like David Bowie and a bunch of other people, including Kylie Minogue, into the American market, which means A, they didn't get as much sales as what they should have in the American market, or B, they never had any sales in the American market whatsoever. And BMG, who was a German record label, failed to do that. And that's why they went bankrupt, but they got saved by Sony, who bought them in 2009. I could do a whole rant about that, because if BMG did a better record, or if BMG Records did a better job at integrating their international artists into the American market, I wouldn't be crazy for saying that Kylie Minogue is better than Taylor Swift.
Oh, that's a hot take. I mean, they're both pretty good. I mean, they're both pretty similar.
Me and Tech Productions have a lot of friendly banter every time we see each other in people's live stream comments.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I do like a lot of Australian bands, but as you said, you go to the US, you probably wouldn't have never heard of them, to be honest. But it's because Birds of Tokyo, like, it's one of my favorite bands, but like you wouldn't have heard them.
And
maybe the other two you would have heard of.
The Fray is another one of yours, and they were formed in Colorado.
Yes, the Fray are pretty good as well.
I like two of their songs, and they're on my playlist. Anyway, back to building this GWP.
Yeah, the Fray's pretty good. My other two favorite bands, though, would probably be Coldplay and Bon Jovi, though. They're probably
Yeah, and you'll notice that Coldplay definitely made it in America, because their record label did a good job at promoting them in North America.
Yeah, well, Parlophon's pretty good, so.
because it's better for record. Well, it's better for film and television. Well, it's better for Coldplay to be the butt of all jokes about the style of music they make and how it's received in the American market than to not be talked about at all.
They're pretty good, but
Because
maybe,
a lot of American TV shows and cartoons, they like to trash on Coldplay. But it's better to be trashed than not to be talked about at all, because any publicity is good publicity.
aren't we a fan of that? Very true.
like sleeping, passing out.
Exactly. Virtual news. It was our debut.
Yeah.
We
And
really got famous after that, so thanks to Doc.
because I don't think without that
you prick. YouTube just glitched. That's fine.
because I don't think without the virtual news, Doc would have been interested in covering the sticker vandalism saga.
Probably not. It's how he found me.
Yeah.
Or us.
And speaking of Doc Sampson, don't forget to watch the don't forget to watch Good Morning Brick World in about 18 hours. In 36 hours. And speaking of Good Morning Brick World, in about an hour, 53 minutes, Brick Hive is actually registered to come on to the panel.
Late Night Hive. Right on.
I don't know whether anyone's had that happen before. That was weird.
What's that?
So I scheduled a video, right? It didn't come up at all for whatever reason. So I had to reschedule it. Then when I scheduled it again, 2 come up. That was weird. Yeah.
Wow.
So
I think that's because one took longer to process as a draft.
Yeah, I don't know what sort of happened because I ended up with none. So I did it again, and then I ended up with 2. So yeah, so I had to get rid of one. But
because that's happened to me plenty of times. One was a draft, but it didn't want to come up in YouTube Studio because it took longer to process.
yeah.
So I've had that double up. I've had that same double up situation in the past.
But it's actually the first time it's happened to me. So
I've had it 2 times happen to me.
Because it's like I want to try and get as much scheduling as I could, and I took twice as long to get it done. So
because you upload at 5 p.m. every Sunday on the east coast of North America, don't you?
Yes, it would be every Sunday.
And you upload the same time in North America on Thursdays as well, don't you?
Yes, it's all set for Sunday 5 p.m. and Thursday 5 p.m.
That's a good spread.
Yeah, have one sort of early in the week, one later in the week. I'm putting different videos to upload, just a matter of just putting them through YouTube. So, and then just record more once I'm on holidays. Which, yeah, I'll see how we go with that. But I'll probably have a bit of a job through the holidays or helping someone out. So, don't know how much free time I'm going to get throughout the holidays, but we'll see how we go.
That's right.
So how much?
I got the time. I'll go to town, but even last week, not a video. The week before, one every single day. Just how it goes sometimes, right?
Yeah. Well, it was a period of probably about 4 or 5 weeks with I didn't upload because I upload quite a bit before the start of uni, and then I had a lot of assignments due 3 weeks in. So pretty much I was just flat out on weekdays and weekends just trying to get them all done. So
Gotcha.
So are you
So
going to
what-
have to go? Are you going to have to go soon?
Yeah, I'll leave in a couple minutes. So I just wanted to check something quickly. For
Like gift with
But
purchase
yeah,
meals.
I'll have to leave in a couple minutes and leave you and Macro to it.
So before you go, do you want to promote anything else on your channel or your social media?
Yeah, so I want to thank you for having me in the live stream, Mayo. And it was a special occasion, a special live stream, and glad to be a part of it when I finally got there. Sorry I was a bit late.
21st
I figured that was
birthday.
going to happen. And yeah, so happy 21st birthday. If you're new or haven't seen me in previous live streams, I do a lot of Funko Pop and gaming videos. So at the moment, I'm going through a Pokemon randomizer. So if that's sort of your thing, you know, with the Funko Pops collecting, like everybody likes collecting Lego here, a bit of a different sort of collection, as well as the gaming side of things, go check it out. There's always a link in the description of Mayo Hosko's channel. I'm pretty sure he still has that. And yeah, thanks for having me on there. And you can
Good to see you
also
again,
follow
man.
me on Insta as well.
Right on, buddy. Cheers.
Yeah. So thanks for having me on. I'm going to head off. Enjoy the rest of the live stream, guys.
Thanks.
See ya.
See ya.
So now it's just me and Macro. So now, after I finish applying the sticker and the rest of the build, then I'll reveal the epic design work that Macro Bricks has done for the channel, and I'll try and edit all of my social media stuff to update that very special surprise before Brick Hive is rostered to get here in 48 minutes, and then I can do my spiel about the stuff that a Macro's done for me and whatnot.
I appreciate you calling it epic, but it's probably just okay.
Yeah, well, it's better than anything I could do, because I just don't have the software to do that edit stuff. So did you use a bunch of overlays or whatever?
No, the software I used was just like a web browser based photo piece, so it's free. Anybody can use it. I just had to learn the interface, and then I was just like, well, what other project can I do that's going to give me some more time on this interface or on this web-based program? I was like, hey, Mayo's got a birthday. He wants a new logo. Let's go find one and try and spruce it up a little bit. So I think there's like only one layer I had to add, and then I just had to copy a color, shade over some lettering, copy another color, shade over some lettering, and then add in some text. Wasn't too bad at all.
Easy as you like it.
There you go. And then yeah, I got a benefit because I got some more time on Photopea and brush up some skills that maybe I wouldn't have learned otherwise. So it was a win-win.
So is it a free? Were you on a free trial or whatever?
No, not even a free trial. You just go to www.photopea.com and you can start playing around with it. It's almost like Adobe Photoshop. So I can take a picture of a Lego box and I can pull out just the minifigure off that Lego box, or I can give a black border completely around the box. And then I use another free one called Canva, and that's how I make my thumbnails. But it's just learning the silly interfaces and what all the little tools on the sidebar do and stuff.
Yeah, because sorry, you go on.
Nope, I was done. My bad. I was just saying it's all free.
Yeah, so there's an app that I downloaded. It wasn't Photoshop and it wasn't Adobe. It was something else that I think is better for the style I want to do and for the skills that I have with an app-based editing software. And that's what I've used to edit some of my thumbnails. That's what I used to edit the thumbnail of this live stream and the name tag template. The name tag template that I sent to all the rostered guests to use in social media promotion if they wanted to, but they found their other images which worked just as well. And the video I did saying that I want to get better at editing, that was actually before I found this app. And so I filmed another video that has a thumbnail that I created that thumbnail with that free app, and the thumbnail just looks instantly better. So I'm really happy with what the app can do, and I can use a combination of that and the editing tools on the camera app, the regular camera app on the iPhone. I can use combination of the camera app and the free the free editing app to create all of my thumbnails, because it's easier for me to write text on the camera app, but I put all of my overlays on the free app. And on the camera app, I can blow things up. And I think there's emojis and borders I can use on the free app as well, which if I want to do, which means if I do videos with thumbnails that I'd like a border, I can put a border on that stuff now, which is good.
There you go. I was bad, so the whole technology thing got me. So I would literally, when I first started, I literally went to YouTube and I put how to make a thumbnail, how to upload a video. And that's how bad I was. And then it just was one rabbit hole after another rabbit hole. And it was like how to remove background from image, and then how to do this or how to do that. And it just got a little easier and a little bit better and a little bit more confident as time went on.
Oh, see, I see a brother from another brick sighting says, can't stay but wanted to say, hey, happy birthday, Mayo. Thank you for saying happy birthday. It was nice to see you stop on by. I need to watch your latest video, BFab.
Ditto. BFab.
And we were actually just talking about editing software, the both of us. And for those who don't know, it was actually a BFab that inspired me to do a better job at my thumbnails. So it was BFab that motivated me to get that free app that makes it really easy for me to do better edits of thumbnails. So thanks for the motivation, BFab.
Be fabulous, touching hearts one thumbnail at a time. For the record, Be Fabulous, it's not a simp, it's a pimp. I just want to clear that up.
Yeah, so it was fantastic to get a Maniac for Bricks and Brooks Bricks and Gladiator Bricks Productions and Venomous Typin and Captain Matt into the panel a little bit earlier.
Super cool.
Something came up with Lego Joe's schedule, so he had to pull out. But in 40 minutes, Brick Hive is rostered to come on. I think he's the last of the rostered guests. Oh, no, sorry. Pandemonious Panda said that he might come in, or he put out a question mark roster for the last 2 hours. Of the live stream. So it was fun talking to all of those peeps. And because whenever well, until Brick Hive gets here, we have 4 empty spaces on the panel for 4 flexible time guests to come on if they want to. When Brick Hive gets here, that'll go down to 3. And so because we haven't filled, well, because there were 48 total spots on the roster, and 6 people registered, one of them cancelled. That meant that I could invite people from the public or the live stream gang to come onto the panel as flexible time guests. So I'll put up the invitation again for anyone else that is lurking out there that wants to come into the panel, or anyone else that comes in a little while. I think somehow some people might come on and watch when Brick Hive comes on, because I already know that some people joined. Some people came in the chat specifically because of Brick Hive's hyperlink in his Instagram story. So thanks, Brandon, for doing that. Zizu says, I only have to wait 22 more hours until I can stream LOL. Want to extend the 8-hour live streams so that I can join? Well, actually, you don't need. Well, you can just join right now. You don't have to have live streams enabled to come on as a guest. Anyone can come on as a guest if they follow that link. So if you want to come onto the panel right now, you can come on if you want, Zizu.
But Bust is easy. Now you have to. Now you have to join.
Because you're only waiting 22 hours for you to be able to stream as a host.
Yeah, like your channel, your
rules. Because StreamYard is a separate entity from YouTube, so literally anyone, whether you're only on Instagram or only on Twitter or only on Facebook, if you just follow that link, anyone can join. You can get access to that link, while there's still open spots, because there's no one rostered. Zizu said, I didn't know that. I might in a few hours got to set up the cam. Well, I'm glad I was able to assist you in getting that knowledge to you. Apparently we've got 29 likes, so if we can get one more like, that'd be epic for 30 likes.
30 for sure.
ESPN 30 for 30.
What are you at? 3? I feel, if we do our math right, I feel like a 50 could be an achievable number. A good 50 likes, that could be doable.
I wonder if the Brickable Cow is still live. And I wonder, no, Brickable Cow finished streaming an hour ago.
Mayo for the long haul. Out of those pieces, on to the next. What bag we on? 8. Ooh, watch out. Watch out, bag 8 coming at you.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to say, Doc Sampson is actually hosting a Good Evening Brick World this week. My apologies. Wait, no, sorry. No, it's not. No, sorry.
Next week? This week?
I think that's going to be on the 1st of May in North America, be the 2nd of May in this country. Sharon Stevens is back. Welcome back, Sharon.
Good to see you again.
How's it going? Well, finished building this. What me and Captain Matt did in our brick race, the Brickheads Buzz Lightyear. Finished building the Brickheads Birthday Clown. Then I'm almost done building the gift with purchase children's carnival. Yeah, Sunday night. Good evening, Brickworld.
Oh, that'll be fun.
And that's actually going to be on the Doc Samson channel. Oh, I guess my mum's already at the restaurant setting stuff up, and
Birthday
and
dinner?
I'll see Sharon at the restaurant tonight as well.
Getting all the balloons ready, all the helium balloons. Hopefully, they're not having too much fun sucking up all that helium. It's always a fun time.
And if anyone didn't notice, Sharon's profile picture is actually a clip art version of a blackboard.
I'll be right back now, and then I got a good question for you.
If you squint your eyes and look properly.
Hey, wow, I haven't seen these for a while. 1x2 in this bright neon yellow. Which camera am I on? Which camera am I on? Okay, that one. I'm going to have to switch up my backdrop here soon, too. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
So putting some Technic pieces together. How does this go on? Have we got to put this in between, and we're going to put a round tile with the Technic pinhole in the middle. So that when you bang this, the thing can go up and down. Guess there's no helium in those balloons. Then we'll have to talk more about that after the live stream, Mum. Yeah, the live stream looks good than what it used to be because the webcam hasn't got a lot of dust on it right now. Because I had a bunch of people 2 months ago saying, well, there's a lot of... The camera's very murky. You need to clean that thing, so I did.
And it's a miracle. Look how much better it is. Right on. That's
Ingrid
fun.
says Mayo is sometimes full of hot air. There you go. That reminds me of a season 6 episode of Thomas the Tank Engine. Actually, that reminds me of 2 season 6 episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine. Back when it was a show for people of all ages instead of being just a show for downright stupid people or babies.
It took a turn for the worse, or what?
Yeah, it took one bad... Actually, no, sorry. It took 2 bad... No, sorry. It took 3... No, it took 4 bad turns. That's a reference to a season. That's a reference to the season 3 episode, One Good Turn.
That's like tripping on the curb and then stumbling for 5 more minutes before you hit your face. So, Mayo, I got a question for you.
Yeah, hit me.
What's your favorite food? And I guess this restaurant you're going to, is it a surprise, or do you know what restaurant it is?
I know exactly where I'm going to, and it's a restaurant where I go to and know exactly what I'm going to have every single time because I've got a standard order whenever I go to Hungry Jack's. A Burger King, got a standard order every time I go to KFC, got a standard order every time I go to Subway, and I've got a standard order every time I go to a fast casual restaurant.
I'm the same. So when
so I get penne fromage.
Okay.
Which is actually on the secret menu. Well, at least it used to be on the secret menu. I think because I really hope I wasn't the one who made the Faster Pasta franchise managers want to put it on the actual menu. I hope there are other people that convinced them to take it off the secret menu and put it on the main menu.
Maybe a few, but you're probably the driving force of that.
Because I order that every single time. Zizou asked, what is that penne fromage? Well, fromage being the French word for cheese, it's penne. It's penne
Tubes.
with a white cheese sauce and mozzarella on top, and I always sprinkle Parmesan cheese over that, so it becomes essentially a triple cheese penne pasta.
3 cheese. Isn't penne like the round tubes, almost like the diameter of this can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's the ones that are shaped like an elongated parallelogram, because they have those diagonal ends to them.
I gotcha. So you're a big pasta fan?
Absolutely. I love pasta. About half of all of my dinner, or about half of all of the things I eat for dinner is pasta.
Okay, good to know. So,
Because when I only eat 2 meals, well, now that I try to only have 2 full meals a day, or 1 full meal and two half meals. I find that pasta helps to keep my energy up, and that fat and the carbohydrates from that pasta doesn't turn into fat as fast as what it does for people who eat 3 meals a day, because I fast, and so the carbohydrates get offset. So the carbs in pasta I eat doesn't go to my thighs, as some people might say.
that's funny. I don't even worry about that. Although I eat like a lot of smaller portions throughout the whole day. So I'd probably, instead of like saying I eat 3 meals, I'd probably eat like 6 small meals throughout the whole day. Maybe that's
So instead of 3 full meals, you eat 6 half meals.
Yeah, and I'm sure some of those are still full meals. Like I'm a fast food junk. Well, I got addiction personality in general, but I'm a fast food junkie. So I probably cruise through Wendy's, McDonald's, and A&W like 4 or 5 times a week.
Yeah, we don't have Wendy's in Australia, so I've never been able to try one of their square burgers.
Oh, you're missing out. They're all
When I go to the US for hopefully I can go to Erdwick Fair, Alabama in 2023, of which I'll be able to legally drink if I want to, but I'm still going to stay sober. I want to go to Wendy's in either Atlanta or Birmingham, Alabama, if they've got a Wendy's there, and try one of their square burgers.
Pretty good.
And what's confusing is that in Australia and some parts of New Zealand, Wendy's is actually an ice cream parlor. Would you believe it? Because Australia has a long tradition of Australian companies having the same names as American companies, but them being separate entities. So Target Australia is a separate company from Target Corp USA, and Kmart Australia is totally a different company from Kmart USA, which went bankrupt. totally.
You got no Walmart down there, eh?
No, we don't have Walmart, and so out of all the department stores in this country, Kmart is the closest thing we have to Walmart, because Kmart is cheaper than Big W, which is the other a big department store, and Target Australia changed their business model 10 years ago to focus on more upscale products. Because when they were competing with Kmart and Big W, they were going through poor sales, so they changed their business model. Instead of catering to the cheapest customers, they went more for the upscale customers, and that's why their fashion is better quality, but you have to pay for that better quality fashion.
Yeah, it's like the Bay up here. Yeah, it's interesting because Kmart went out of business years ago. Target pulled out.
Because Kmart merged with Sears Holdings in 2003.
Where is Sears Holdings based out
No,
of?
Sears.
Oh, Sears. Well, Sears went out of business here too. Yeah. Well,
because the peak of Kmart USA was 1992. The peak of Sears was in the mid-60s or the mid-70s, I want to say. And eventually Walmart and Target Corp USA steamrolled them and put them, and by the late 90s, they were closing stores practically every year, both Kmart and Sears.
Yep. Which is fine. Just leave Toys R Us alone.
And then Toys R Us stopped competing, realized they couldn't compete with Walmart and Target, so they went bankrupt about 10 years after KB Toys realized they couldn't compete with Walmart and Target, so they went bankrupt. And that was before Walmart and Target started closing stores because they're struggling, or because they know they have to compete with Amazon. Everyone's always trying to compete with someone, and the best of the competitors are the ones who don't go bankrupt. Toys R Us USA, not Canada or Australia, because in Canada, Toys R Us are still the same old people. In Australia, they are now an online only retailer, but in the US, Kmart, Toys R Us, KB Toys, Sears, they all went bankrupt, and so Target, Walmart, and Amazon are still going strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in 10 years it's just going to be Amazon and Walmart.
Well, I think Target USA have had to expand their product lines to keep up their competition.
Yeah, that's even a funny one, because then I don't know exactly how the states. Oh, see you later, Ingrid. Didn't want to miss that. Sorry. I don't know how the states is set up, but Target and Walmart are competing directly with each other down there. And up here, Amazon and Walmart whooped everybody. They all shut down because of Amazon.
Yeah, because Target USA tried to get into the Canadian market, but they crashed and burned.
So hopefully it's not the same fate for them eventually down in the States.
Because Target is more likely to go bankrupt before Walmart do. But I think what I see a lot with Target is that they have more exclusive sets than what Walmart do in the US.
Like for Lego or product lines?
Yeah, for Lego sets, they have more exclusive sets than what Walmart does, and that's why I think Target still. Well, I think that's how Target is able to compete with Walmart in terms of the Lego aisle, is because Target pay Target pay Lego to have more exclusive sets, and also they also pay to have more exclusive poly bags than what Walmart does. Because whenever I'm watching a Just Too Good review video, more often, well, I hear him say blah 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 was a Target exclusive more than I hear him say blah 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 was a Walmart exclusive.
Okay.
So I think
Competitive
with
edge.
with the retail exclusive sets, Target has got the edge on Walmart, which is why they sell just as much Lego as what Walmart does. But I think what Walmart has for Lego over Target is that they have more clearance sales, and I think Target has 2 American clearance sales per year, but I think Walmart has 3.
Yeah, and then I don't know what Toys R Us is doing, but Toys R Us here in Canada has a lot of sales all year long. They're probably the top for sales here when it comes to Lego. What are you drinking now? Is that Monster Energy?
No, I'm finishing off the rest of this Mountain Dew.
Oh, okay. Look like a new can there.
So now that can's all gone, and hopefully I'll be able to stay up for the rest of the day.
Is that an energy Mountain Dew or just regular Mountain Dew?
Yeah, well, here's the story. In Australia, the only soft drinks allowed to call themselves, well, the only beverages allowed to call themselves, no, sorry. In Australia, soft drinks, the only soft drinks that can have caffeine in it are cola. So Pepsi and Coca-Cola. And 10 years ago, the bottlers and the distributors of Mountain Dew, to improve their sales, they wanted to use the American formula. But because Mountain Dew has just about the same amount of caffeine as what Coca-Cola and Pepsi does, in order to comply with the Australia law, the bottlers and the distributors of Mountain Dew in this country had to rebrand themselves as an energy drink.
Yep, that's what.
To comply with Australia laws. So any other country that has those same laws that soft drinks except cola beverages can't have caffeine, those are the countries where Mountain Dew Energized is sold. But in North America, they don't have those. They don't have those laws. So regular Mountain Dew can have its caffeine. Can't in this country, so it has to be energized. So because it uses the same formula, and some people think that, oh, Mountain Dew, I never see that around anymore. What's this Mountain Dew Energized? And I tell them, well, the reason it's different is because they use the American formula now. Some people prefer the old formula that doesn't have caffeine, but because I need that caffeine, I'd rather drink a Mountain Dew than Coca-Cola, because I like the citrus taste of Mountain Dew better than the vanilla and caramel cola taste of Coca-Cola. And
gotcha.
And in general, I prefer to drink fruity drinks, or fruity soft drinks over cola. So if I'm given the choice, Coca-Cola is a last resort. I'd even prefer to drink lemonade over cola, to be honest.
I'm the same. I'm curious about the Canadian laws now, because we got Mountain Dew Energy, and then all these other energy drinks. I'm curious to see if regular Mountain Dew up here, that's just a soft drink, not an energy drink, not a cola, if it has caffeine in it, or what kind of rules they have to comply with up here.
So I'm guessing if you guys have both what is regular Mountain Dew and Mountain Dew Energized, the Canada would also have the same laws
I can
where soft drink soda except cola can't have caffeine in it. So that means you would be able to purchase the American formula, which is Mountain Dew energized, and the other international formula, which is regular Mountain Dew, what we call regular Mountain Dew, that doesn't have caffeine in it at all. So if you're given the choice, you guys still have the choice in Canada, we don't, because we committed to going down the path of the American formula only. And I'm pretty sure sales for Mountain Dew has gone up in this country since they reclassified themselves as an energy drink, and also more fast food chains carry energized Mountain Dew than what they used to.
Yeah, that's crazy. Government rules and soft drinks, eh? Wow.
So I'm finished building that gift with purchase. So when Brick Hive gets here, I'll unbox the City of Lanterns, and we can build that for the second half of the live stream. So what I'll do very quickly is I'll go to Instagram and I'll download the thing that Macrobricks has made for me.
Oh, cool.
And I'll do what I said, and I'll go and change all of my social medias, because only my Patreon supporters have access to that currently, but that's all gonna change. And I see that Brick Hive is active on Instagram right now, so he's probably getting ready, since he's rostered to come on in 13 minutes.
Well,
if I'm not mistaken. So where are we? And I'm not gonna make the mistake of accidentally screen sharing our DMs. Like I almost made that mistake last time, and I had to catch myself before it was too late, because I wouldn't want to leak our conversations.
Hey, it depends what they're about. I don't care. And actually, I'd almost say all the conversations. I'm not shy. I got nothing to hide. Speak nothing but truth. Nothing but truth.
I'm going to save it to my pictures. Go to, where was it? There should be something for YouTube, and should have a folder for YouTube and Patreon.
Or a piece.
Where is it? I've already got it in there. So I'll open up. Sorry, get out of there. I'll open up the image and I'll share it to everyone. Actually, I think I already shared it. I already. No, sorry. Last live stream, I shared the image.
Yeah.
My mistake. I got my facts wrong.
Okay, there we go.
Zizu says, mind if I try jumping in for a test for about a minute? Go for it. Be our guest, Zizu. We'd really love to see how your technology holds up. Ingrid said before she left, I made pasta for me and the baby for our supper. Wendy's is okay, but there are better burgers at other restaurants, and I agree. That's what I've heard.
For sure there will be.
And Ingrid saying a good night. Hopefully Ingrid will get a good night's sleep. Hopefully the baby doesn't make too much noise. So it's probably got lost in conversations. So I'll put up another invitation link. So now let me go back to my share screen. So this is the Mayo jar logo that Macrodwix edited for me. Now I'm going to go through the steps of changing my social media profile pics to be this. Try to get this done in 10 minutes before Brick Hive gets here. So I'm going to go back to my main. Got to enter the. I got to do this when I'm logging onto my computer. Instagram.
And then if you keep a copy of that file, and then I'll bury a copy of that file on the third hard drive somewhere. And then if you ever need it again, hopefully no matter what, even if the computer crashes, one of us will always have it.
Yeah, I've got it saved to my pictures, so that should be all good. Yeah, it's on. Because I accidentally shared something last live stream and realized that it wasn't in the live streams. That was silly of me. So now I'm going to change. No, that's my stories. Let me edit my profile.
Story.
Change profile photo. I'm going to upload a photo. I'm going to go to pictures. I'm going to go to YouTube, Patreon. I have a couple other people's profile pictures. Oh, we have a guest. I have to deal with this first. I'll get back to you. Yeah, and that's also going to change on Facebook as well. And there are links to my Instagram and Facebook in the description. So now I've got to, come on. Oh yeah, I've got to remove the current one. And I've got to change it. Don't know why that didn't work. Come on. Ridiculous.
Yeah, no doubt, finicky. I think I'd just let you change it.
Okay, now that should be updated.
Or is he
So I'll stop the screen and we'll get Zissou. Okay, now that should be updated.
So do I need to do any?
So I'll stop the screen and we'll get Zissou. You've got to mute your YouTube
Do I need to do any?
browser.
Do I need to adjust sound in any way?
No.
You've got to mute your YouTube browser.
And keep the StreamYard one open. You got to play with the buttons a bit.
How's that?
There you go.
That's better. Well, welcome to the live stream. Is this your first time getting onto anyone's live stream? Zissou?
Yes, first time ever, man.
Cool.
Oh, it's great. It's great for you to make your debut.
Yep.
Nice.
So if I wanted to jump in later, this is good. Like the sound, I can adjust the camera slightly.
Yeah,
Perfect.
the sound quality's fine.
Okay, cool. I've got a few things to build in my backlog. So do you have other times later on in the evening?
There's only one more. For the next 2 hours, there's only, for the remainder of the live stream, there's enough. There's enough slots. Well, there's enough cameras, I should say, for people to come on as flex time. So if you really wanted to, you could hang out with us for the rest of the live stream, if you want to.
Awesome. Okay,
But if
cool.
you have to go and wait and do something, that's fine.
Okay, cool. So I'll take care of a few things, and I'll get something to build, and I may pop back in later. Thanks for letting me try this, though.
Sure, because if you want to come on back, we'd love for you to build, and we can have some good conversations.
Okay, cool. Let's see. I can just leave studio, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. Glad that works. Right on.
Thank you.
TTYL.
Nice. Okay, where's this one going? Back here?
So I'm going to share my screen again, and we're going to go to Twitter.
To Twitter.
Let's
Nice.
go to Twitter. There's Twitter.
I love me some Twitter. I got to get a little bit better at that Twitter there.
Twitter. Twitter recognizes that it's my birthday, and we're at 37 followers on. We're at 37 followers on Twitter. It'd be great if we can get to 50 followers before the end of May, and it'd be great to get to 200 Instagram followers before the end of May.
What are you at on Instagram now?
Huh?
190? Like 193?
I'm at 181.
I try and use them all to help out, but my main focus is just YouTube. That takes enough time.
I think for the most part, everyone that I think about 90% of everyone who has been on the panel, or I think about 90% of everyone who was on the panel or was in the chat already follows me on Instagram, and probably 20% of those people follow me on Twitter, because not as many people in the LEGO community use Twitter as they do Instagram.
That's true. Hey, that's cool. Zizu says, thanks so much. You're a nice fella. Right on. Like me, man. You see the P's and Q's. It's all about the...
Well, we're very inclusive of people on the Mayo Hosko channel, giving them their time to shine, so to speak. So now I've just edited my Twitter profile picture, which is awesome.
Inclusiveness is a key to some of the world's problems, man. If you just include people.
Zisu says, I'll still be lurking and listening. Thanks so much. Well, it's my pleasure to get to introduce new people in the panel, because we like having engaging conversations, and we like to give people the spotlight to come on and tell their life story or whatever.
That's right. Now we know that, or now that you know it all works, then we see you do your live streams, and that's just that much more content we all get to watch, that much more hangouts we all get to do. It's just a win-win-win.
So we've done the social medias. Now I've got to do the Patreon. So I'll stop sharing so that I can log into my Patreon, not give away my password.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't be good.
And we can edit the Patreon picture, so the next time Macrowix or Venomous Typing logs onto the app, you'll be able to see the update, and anyone else that decides to pledge to me on Patreon will be able to see the same thing.
Oh yeah. You don't want anyone to see that password, or else that Nigerian prince is going to start hitting you up.
There's got to be a way, got to be settings somewhere where I can change this. I'll share screen again. My profile settings. It's got to, upload photo.
Easy.
Where are we? Here we are. Yep, so my Patreon, my Twitter, my Facebook, and my Instagram is now sorted. The next step is my email.
Now be a nice, crisp, clear picture, and people know where to go. They'll see that, and they'll think, oh, man.
So now I've just got to... And what I have to do after the live stream...
Mayonnaise it up.
What I have to do after the live stream is edit my StreamYard profile.
Ooh, is that correct? That's not correct.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. on the East Coast. So see what Brick Hive is doing.
Two of these? Easy peasy. May have turned this camera off. It's all up on me now, eh? Do whatever I want. All right, let's play some midget wrestling.
I just reminded Brick Hive that he is rostered right now. He's probably getting technology set up. I wouldn't be too surprised if he's going to try and do some artwork.
Some drawings.
He's having some technical difficulties. Apparently, it won't let him sign in for some reason.
The Russians are coming, shutting down North America.
Just got a new subscriber that literally. This is ridiculous. I just got a new subscriber that says that his account is please sub back to me. That's the name of his account. Please sub back to me. Yeah, something in Hive's Google is acting up, so I'm just going to send it to his email instead. So, because he got an authorization error. So it's it's beehive with a Y at gmail.com, I guess. So let me email Brickhive. Where was it? No, sorry. No, that's not Y. That's not Y. That's not his name, sorry. Is there a number combination? Yeah, there's a number combination.
Oh, two.
At gmail.com. Yep, there we go. Just found him. Live stream. Okay, let's send Brickhive an email. Come on. Speaking of emails, I've got to send Doc Sampson an email again as well, because he asked me to send me the Good Morning Brick World intro. I did.
Oh, nice. I seen that one.
Yeah. Just sent Brickhive.
Pretty quick.
So let me share my screen again.
Starting to look like a Excelsior.
There's the matrix. Want to upload from computer. And it's just uploading. Yep, that's good. Saving profile picture. Hopefully this updates straight away. Yep, it just updated. Oh, profile picture would update soon. Yeah. Skip that waiting. Just Google some feedback. Okay, so now my email, it is updated.
Good to go.
Sweet. So
easy.
And also now I've got to update my YouTube. Actually, it looks like that got updated as a default with my email. Sweet.
Gmail, nice. My Google account.
Yeah. And Jody Smith is still lurking away. We love all the lurkers.
Always, always.
So yeah, now it's time to crack open what Macro Bricks and some other people have all been waiting for.
A glorious set.
Lego Monkey Kid. Oopsie. Now I can put my camera back on now that we've gone through that stuff. The Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. There she is.
Nice. I hope you enjoy that build. I thought it was really fun. Can't go wrong.
So I'm going to have to... Actually, no. I can unbox this on the table. And I'll hear the ding whenever Hive gets in.
I'm gonna have to do an update. I still got to combine that set into the Ninjago district.
And just like the build for the Lego Friends Main Street, I'll be dumping all the bags off to my side here because it won't all fit on my table.
Man, I hate putting stickers on these slope pieces with this texture. How long do you think that's going to take you to build?
I want to be surprised if it takes me as long to build as what a modular set does for me,
Yeah, it's
which is about 10 to 12 hours. Which is why I'll probably have this set finished sometime in the second half of May, because I'm going to be building this on live streams. I'm not going to build it in my spare time.
all on live streams. Cool.
Yeah, all on live streams. And I like the way that they protect the stickers and the instructions in this cardboard sleeve.
That's a good solid sticker placement across the board here.
And I'm deliberately not going to eat anything in this. I'm not going to eat anything until dinner, so I can build up an appetite for a very heavy dinner.
Oh, you're gonna crush that pasta.
Well, I'm also going out for a Dutch chocolate pancakes afterwards.
Oh wow!
And that always makes me feel full, especially when I have it with a chocolate milkshake. Johnny G is still lurking there. Says any cake mayo, yeah. Spent $60 on a custom cake because we made them do an icing design that's the YouTube logo and my live stream thumbnails.
Very cool 21st birthday.
And my cake should be at the cheesecake shop right now. It's waiting to be collected.
Picked up.
I gotta find bag one. So I think the peak viewership we got to before some people started doing their live streams and before some people went to bed was I think 16. So that's definitely the highest we've gotten this year, which was amazing. And right now we've been double the average for the last 2 hours, so that's always good. And you know what? We've had enough live streams now where the average concurrent viewers is going up, because I'm noticing a lot more of my regular live streams. I'm retaining 4 to 6 people at a time instead of just 3, and that's been the case for the past 2 hours. So the average has definitely gone up, which is
I even noticed the views of your live streams are a hefty number.
Yeah, because like when I do an 8-hour live stream, when I do an 8-hour live stream, within a week that'll get to 100 views, if enough, because there are people that watch my stuff back on the replay, even if it is for just 1 second or so, or even if they go back just to see one little tiny thing that happened.
Yeah, they probably skim through it a little quicker when they do the replay for certain events throughout. But
yeah, because people like Jody Smith.
Agreed, Zoo.
Who made it today will sometimes go back and leave a comment saying that she was busy with work.
Yeah. And she's probably watching it at work. No,
because sometimes Jody works until 9 p.m.
Jody, you worked a lot. That's a good woman. I thought I worked a lot, but Jody's up there. Workaholic. Oh yeah, Thomas.
Oh, we got a Dusty Brick sighting. Hey, Dusty. So that'd be what, 1:12? It'd be 1:12 p.m. in the east coast of Australia right now. Says everyone who hits the like button gets a piece of cake. I wonder if we've cracked 30 likes yet.
Betcha you did.
Because everyone must remember to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people want to watch me. Because YouTube still thinks that people don't want to watch me, because I've gone up to 6 hours at a time where I don't have where no one's watched. Zisu says we have cracked 30 likes. Now the goal is 35, and there's Hive.
Good day, sir.
Hey, Hive.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry.
Technology. Good technologies. Okay, where am I going with this? This one's going in the middle.
I think my cake's too small to be cut like that, because otherwise the width of each slice would probably only be about an inch, and that's very tiny.
You know, she says an inch is better than nothing. I'll take it.
Jody says, have to pay those bills, Macro. That's why I work long hours.
Ain't that the truth?
And thanks for the happy birthday, Dusty. There's a lot of different lists I'll have to make in the wrap up of my social media, because I've got to make a list of everyone who commented that said happy birthday. Got to make a list of everyone who left a comment. Got to make a list of all of the people who came on to the panel. There's just a lot of thank yous that I'll have to send out, either publicly or privately.
Bag 9. Whoa.
And so while I'm building this set, because Macro Bricks built this set on multiples of his live streams, any question I ask about the build, he'll probably know.
I'll try. I may have forgotten by now, but I'll try. Oh, it's cloudy. It's cloudy up in here. What's going on? Somebody blew them birthday candles out. Can I have a corner, like just the icing? Yeah,
well, the closest thing to a birthday cake and birthday candle I have right now is the side table of this birthday clown brickhead. There's
That's a pretty good cake.
there's a layered cake with an insanely tall candle on top.
It looks like a Bavarian cream center up in there or something. That is a slow piece that I do not have yet.
And I really like the molded head for Pixie.
Yeah, that is a good head, eh? That sounded bad, but you know what I'm saying.
And
Good general, the hat. And all.
if Dusty, you want to come onto the panel, because we have room for flexible time guests, and there's a public invitation up there.
Oh, yeah.
Or if anyone else
Go.
if anyone else wants to come on as well, feel free to do so. Azizu made like a 5-minute cameo to see how his audio is, and it works. It is adequate. It is adequate audio, and so Zisu said that he's going to go back and find a set to build on camera soon.
Oh yeah, you're good to go, Zizu. You can hang out on all the live streams now. All the live streams.
So got to build the minifigs first.
It worked out perfect. That's another
First
good
one.
thing about this set is there's a lot of minifigs up in there.
First one is the Monkey Kid, and I don't care about the Monkey Kid minifigs. I just want to make that strip mold. Because I don't care about the foundation with the monorail track. I just care about the strip mold. And if you've watched some of my previous live streams where I've shared images of the City of Lanterns, you'll know why I want to build that strip mall so badly. And Pixie's got the medium length legs, which I like. And I think this might be the first time me getting the 1x1 clip tile in a dark turquoise.
Is that like azure or something, whatever they call that?
Yeah. Bricklink calls it dark turquoise and Lego calls it bright bluish green. I prefer the Bricklink name for most parts.
I need to get that periodic table of colors for Lego. Yeah, it was so painful, that sticker.
Okay. What am I looking for? I'm trying to build the Monkey Kid staff. I don't know why they call it a staff. I really don't know.
Well, let's give her a Google and find out.
I'm sure someone out there knows the answer.
I wonder if it's based off some Latin word or something. Let's see. Why is it called the staff? Cursor here.
And for those who didn't know, Legend Lego, it's his birthday today as well, so he did a live stream earlier.
And Kaz's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kaz, if you didn't want anyone to know.
Well, Tasman Bricks came into the chat before he ran out to do some errands or whatever. He said that the weather's gonna clear up tomorrow, so he's gonna be able to go out on the motorbike.
I don't even know if that's a word or if I'm pronouncing it right. The etymology of the word staff as it relates to a group of people one works with. Well, thanks. That's the obvious.
Etymology.
Etymology. There you go.
I think it's etymology and entomology is the study of insects.
That's something I wish I did growing up. You know, honestly, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I'm always find that I'm resorted back to watching these insect documentaries. That would have been a good job for me.
And how many?
According to general, thanks.
How many numbers of stickers are there? It looks like, well, the highest number that the stickers go to is 62.
Well, this
but that means there's more than 62 stickers in the set because there's a double ups of a lot of the stickers.
Physically, a staff is also a walking stick or device used to help a person stand or walk. Well, thanks.
Yeah, so I wonder why.
Exactly.
I wonder what origin it comes from, because it's probably either Latin or old English.
I guess it's something about music notation as well. Music staff notes. You know, it sure doesn't tell you much about the history of the staff. Like, when was the first staff used or found? Why did man come up with this staff?
Yeah, I know that a couple people in this live stream have had some terrible technical difficulties. First it was venomous type, and then it was maniac for Brits, and now it's hive.
Didn't Merritt had some issues?
Sorry, he had some technical difficulties as well. So that's 5 people that all had technical difficulties, which is why I have empathy for whenever someone apologizes on their video. Hand experience.
Stuff doesn't work properly. I start sweating and panicking, and it's like, what the heck? Yeah, I guess very frustrating.
Because I've gone through my fair share of technical difficulties, and I've watched other live streams where they're going through technical difficulties.
Yeah.
So some people are quick to criticize, but I'm not.
I've gotten lucky. I've usually only caused my own technical difficulties. I haven't been possessed by the technological plague yet. Okay, number 4 is going to be a pain. Oh yeah, it is.
And I'm really interested. Oh, who's that? Hey, it's Zissou. I've watched other live streams where they're going through.
Nice, with the new camera angle coming at you. I like it. Keeping us on our toes. It is Dusty E-T-Y. Which one did he spell? E-N-T-Y? Man, Google's not giving me any of those. It says E-T-Y-M-O. Yes, a shepherd's crook or crane. There you go. That one also had the hook on it. I feel like that one was to keep some of them sheep in line. You know, if one of them was getting a little ruthless, you just use your little hook on your staff and pull them back from the crowd or something. But that's another good one, Jody. That might be the origin of the staff, and then it mutated or evolved. Maybe it was like half weapon, half tool. Oh, these stickers on this textured slope, I tell you.
And whenever Captain Matt is rostered to come back, we've all got to ask him to show off the progress he's made off camera with the Ninjago City Gardens. We've all got to pressure him to show his progress, because we want to see what he's been building, don't we?
Yeah, yeah. Speaking of which, what did Zizou find? Looks like he's building.
Looks like that's a Lego Batman movie set.
Yeah, I've got a Speed Champion set that I thought I would build, but I think I'll do DC first.
Score.
So, given that this is your debut on Mayo Hosko Live,
Awesome.
and your debut on anyone else's live stream, now is the perfect opportunity to tell everyone your lifestyle and your life story.
I'm much too shy for that, man. You can ask me questions if you like, though.
Well, that's fair enough. Not everyone's public. I'm not the most public person sometimes.
So
because you get around places almost more than me now, probably more.
Do that. See you around a lot, Zizou, and everyone's street.
And I ask for everyone's life story as a joke, because that's what all of the talk show hosts do. Yeah, Hive says on my way back. Well, it was fantastic. It was fantastic to talk with a Maniac for Bricks about some of the old sets, and it was good talking to a Gladiator Bricks about the stage extra statue figs and the Jack Stone, and it was Brooks Bricks, I forget. Brooks Bricks said something that caught my eye. I'll have to go back and see what he said. But he said something that caught my eye.
Was it about minifigures?
I can't remember exactly, so I'm going to have to go back after the live stream is over and watch hour one to listen to something that Matthew said, hours 2 to listen to something what Brookswig said, and yeah, there was something else. And nice to know that Venomous Typin is working on some new thumbnails and uploading more videos for viewer pleasure. It's trying to find a pair of binoculars.
That's been super busy night.
Where are the binoculars? They're hiding from me. They're under a piece somewhere.
All the small little guys? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the little binoculars. Oh, here they are. They were hiding under a Technic 3 long pin.
I shouldn't say nothing because now I got to look for these roller skates.
So, yeah, I forgot what you said about what set you're building, a macro. I forget what you said earlier.
Building. Excelsior.
Oh, yeah. The Excelsior from the Lego Movie 2. Did you find that on a clearance sale or something?
Probably not. I couldn't even tell you. It's been sitting in the closet for such a long time. Could have been. Could have not been.
Does that one have like little micro figures with it?
Yeah, Stubble Trouble Emmett and Captain Rex there.
So, I mean, so it's got like the minifigures and like a micro style?
Yeah, I haven't come across the micro ones yet. I got the actual figures, like actual minifigures, and then also the 5 little mini dinosaurs.
That's a cool idea. I like that.
those mini figures somewhere else. Hopefully soon.
I made a mistake. And so, is the set that you're building, Zissou, is that the one with Harley Quinn?
Yeah, it looks like it's like a truck with a cannon on the back. I don't have the box. I've had it bagged up forever. So all I have is the set, the actual number, not the name. I think it was like Cannonball something.
Yeah, because Catwoman was in the other set.
Correct. Yes. Yeah, this one has Batgirl and Gentleman Ghost and Crazy Quilt, I think.
Because I was considering buying that set back in the day to get the Harley Quinn, but I never saw it on sale. I got some of the other Lego Batman movie sets on sale, but I never found that one on sale. So it took me 3 years to find a Bricklink seller that sold a Harley Quinn at a cheap enough price, and so it was only 2 months ago that I finally got myself a Harley Quinn. Anyway, Hive's here.
Hello.
Good evening, Hive.
That's a nice modular road you got going there.
Stop motion action.
Yeah, hey. Man, I tell you what, I really did a lot to be here. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, because I can only imagine the kind of crap that Google and YouTube and StreamYard would just gave you.
I have no idea what's going on because I tried connecting with both of my phones and it was because of Google, right? And then I finally figured I was just having trouble trying to figure out like microphone, headphone thing. So I basically just pulled my laptop from the Lego room and I pulled it in here and just set it all up and stuff like that. So, but happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you. So did you have to rig a whole new setup because technology crapped out on you?
Well, I mean, it wasn't like, too bad. It was just a pain in the butt. That's all, Mm-hmm. So right now, like I said, I got the laptop just sitting up on top of this file cabinet, and I hooked 2 cameras up. I got the laptop camera, and then I got like a mobile little camera hooked up down here, which I'll show you guys. I'll turn that on in just a minute. But yeah, I would have just went in the Lego room and everything, but I really need to get this stop motion stuff done, man. You know what I mean? So I can get back on my artwork.
Yeah.
Busy.
Because you've been getting back in to the stop motions lately.
Well, yeah. I mean, I always, been wanting to stay within it. It's just like I said. Once I started trying to get the art business going, it just starting it up is taking a lot of my time. I mean, it'll probably be a little smoother here soon, but just trying to get the whole thing started, and I've had to basically get 20 different pieces of artwork of mine. You know what I mean? Drawn better and touched up, and yeah. So it's just been a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's almost done, and then hopefully I can just take a breather and kind of go back to a more normal schedule of things.
Yeah, because for a while there, I know that you had a backlog of commissioned art pieces.
Yeah, I've got a couple things going on, but nothing too crazy right now. It mainly just I've been getting stuff together for the prints and merchandise and all that stuff that I'm going to sell.
And of course, a Macro Bricks knows the time that goes into it, because for those who are living under a rock, Air Brick Hive designed the Macro Bricks logo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's been spreading that around.
Gotta give credit and love where it's due.
No, man, I hear you. It's awesome. So, how's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good. We've had some good statistics on the live stream, and this is my 4th set so far.
Okay.
I wish I had another set, but that is still in the post coming. It said it was gonna get here yesterday, but it didn't. And however, I think you dragged in a chef into the house.
Hey, what's up, chef?
Did someone say happy birthday, Mayo? Haha. If you know, you know. Hey, chef.
Cheers, chef. Right on. Good to see
And
you. Happy Friday.
Since we've got since we've got only 2 registered guests on the panel right now, we have 1 flexible time guest. Actually, I think for the rest of the live stream, we'll have at least 2. We'll have at least 2 slots for flexible time guest, which is nice. If anyone wants to come on and fill the remaining 2 slots until we get the other, until we get Captain Matt back in, the link is right there to do so.
Yeah, it's funny that Chef was out there because I'm currently animating him.
Speak of the devil, then.
So, and this is crazy. So, it's also funny that Zizu should be in here because this whole damn stop motion is kind of mainly revolves around him and Lady McBrick, because I was doing basically like an intro video, you know, in a nutshell. Like all kinds of other stuff happens, but I'm basically at a bus stop waiting for them to be dropped off. You know what I mean? So I could just introduce them to the audience. But of course, originally, like everything that I do, it starts off with a small thought, and then it becomes very much elaborated. So my initial thought was I was going to just make this video of me sitting on a bus stop waiting for them to show up. They get off the bus. I introduce them to everybody. They say hello. End of story. But
turned into more.
Oh my god, dude! It turned into so much more. You know what I mean? And pretty much in almost every sig fig that I have, except for like a small handful, are in this. I'd say like 3/4 of the sig figs I have are in this. Some of them have speaking roles, some of them don't. But so like Chef, right now he's standing in front of this until I change it, or if it does change. Right now he's working at the bakery at Assembly Square. So he's standing in front of the bakery, waving hello before the camera like slides away. You know what I mean?
And so, for those who weren't here earlier, Merritt Videos was on the panel, but he had to leave because of technical difficulties. So, hopefully those technical difficulties have gone away, Merritt. Because if you do want to come back on, we'd love to have you back on.
So, does my sig fig have to share a scene with BFAB?
I mean, it doesn't have to. Actually, and your paths don't cross really in this video. And look, it's even to the point where like there's depending on how long stuff takes me, but I even have like a little tiny segment of Doc left over from the last video that was going to be at the end of this video.
Yeah.
But like I keep wanting to put more stuff in, and I'm like, I'll never get it done if I keep doing that.
And you know I'm just playing about BFAB, right?
Yeah, I know you.
Okay, cool.
Where did I tell you you were going to live, Zizu?
I'm not sure if you told me.
Yeah, we've got two. We've got two open spots, so it's not going to mess with the schedule, Millet. It's not going to mess with the schedule because we've gotten the majority of the people who did register. They aren't registered to appear for the rest of the live stream except one person. So the door is open for the door is open for multiple flexible time guests to come on. But of course, we don't like to force people to come onto the panel because that would go against my principles. Because I don't like to impose my will over other people like what some of the bad eggs in the community who aren't any of us like to do.
It's a pretty well executed live stream plan, I must say. Put this the right side.
Yeah, because I was super stoked when a lot of people were still awake or hadn't gone to work yet, or were on work break. I think we hit a peak of 16 viewers, and since then we've averaged a consistency of about half a dozen, which has been very good by my standards. Someone who only has 343 subscribers, that's good stats for me. Still got to get 13 more followers on Twitter to get to 50, and we've only got 19 more followers to go on Instagram to get to 200.
Mayo's crushing the numbers here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mayo, you're gonna drive yourself crazy with them numbers, man.
Yeah, because you
should just do what you want to do, man. Like, let everything fall naturally.
Yeah, because I get immersed in the analytics just as much as a Rick Hive gets immersed in the finances.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with observing your analytics. I'm just saying, don't let it get to you, man.
Yeah, and also there's nothing wrong with keeping up with the financial trends on Wall Street or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I'm a sucker for those numbers, and there's a lot of other people who are suckers for other numbers as well. The numbers game is a game that will never end.
Yeah, it's a human nature. I probably watch
because the numbers are always there.
Well, for me, it's not about just the numbers. See, I like to know how things work, operate, and why things are the way they are, and you know what I mean, stuff like that. So to understand, even though all of us, actually, yeah, literally, all of us are in 4 different countries right now. So, but it's important to understand how your monetary system works. You know what I mean? It's important to understand where money comes from. You know what I mean, and what happens with it and the flow of it. You know what I mean?
Wait, whose money? Our money or their money?
Well, that's a whole different discussion. You know what I mean?
It's all right, man. We won't go there.
No, we can go there because half of us like the numbers and also another half of us like talking about the taxes.
Well, and again, like I said, it's not just about the numbers. It's just the same thing with. I like to know, like, if I wanted to know how an air conditioner worked, I'd look it up. You know what I mean? I'm one of those people that likes to understand how things operate and work and function. You know what I mean? Whether it's a machine or people or even just ideologies.
Yeah, because I think that knowing the numbers and how they operate gives you a better understanding about how the system works. That's why I'm attracted to the numbers, because the numbers help explain why X, Y, and Z happens with A, B, and C.
it's one of the reasons why I like to debate, and I don't mean like fight, but I mean like have a good debate. You know what I mean? And I don't mean like an easy debate. I mean like two good points. You know what I mean? And if I'm wrong, I like to be proven wrong. You know what I mean? I do. I really do, because it means I'm learning something. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Scientists are trying to solve the context. Philosophers are wondering what's next.
Well, I also think it's a damn big world, and I probably don't know most of the shit.
It's a big wide world out there, and I want to know, and the numbers will help me to know if I'm getting screwed over or not. Like, I always, whenever I find, a lot of sets in Australia, when you factor in the currency conversion between the Australian dollar and the US dollar, normally it's a little bit more expensive, maybe 10 to 15% more expensive generally. So if I can find a Lego set that is on sale, and if I convert that sales price from the Australian dollar to the US dollar, and that converted Australian price, where if a set is on sale, ends up being cheaper than what the set cost in the US, that's when I know when to buy a set.
Yeah, when I was a little younger, I don't know, man. I feel like up until about between 10 to 20 years ago, 10 to 15 years ago, maybe, things became difficult to, at least for me in my eyes, to track down, like investment type stuff. It used to be pretty black and white, how prices would go up and down, investments and the value of stuff. But as more and more time went by and different things happened, especially like the internet and then phones, and then how we can connect to each other and all that stuff. And then especially in the last few years, like with the whole pandemic, and it's hard to figure anything out anymore.
There's Merritt.
Hello.
When you say figure anything out, like new innovative ideas or something that works, or you mean just navigating through the world? And
I think navigating through the world, honestly. I mean, even things that have been a staple for a long time are kind of crumbling. Like for instance, like Hollywood or television. Encyclopedias. Remember landlines. You know what I mean?
History.
No, I have a story about landlines after you finish.
No, I'm done. Go ahead, man.
No, because I like to let people finish their stories.
No, I mean I really was. I ended my sentence. I don't know what else I was going to say.
Okay, yeah. So I had to recharge my phone at the gigabytes on my phone because the contract ended. It didn't want to recharge the contract, so I had to wait a day to manually pay for a 1 month contract. I'm going to switch providers at the end of that 1 month contract, and so I had to call someone. I couldn't do it on my phone, so I actually had to use the landline.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, because with our internet package, we get a landline connection, free calls, free calls domestically for free.
Well, that's pretty good then. Yeah, because I remember I had to explain to my daughter. There's different things, like every once in a while, like I'll explain to my daughter, like things that she just doesn't understand or never really experienced or saw, like answering machines. or like TVs that didn't have remote controls or but one of those things was payphones. Like we actually saw a payphone. I can't remember when it was, but it was a while back, and it blew her mind.
I've got stories about both TVs that don't have remote controls and payphones. So when me, my mum, and my sister were in the mall in the downtown CBD of my city, my mum forgot to pack her phone, so she actually had to pay the 75 cents to make a landline call at the payphone. But now, because the telecommunication companies make all their money from selling phone broadband, they don't make money on paid calls anymore. They just give away free domestic phone calls because they lure that in to get you to pay for more expensive data on your smartphone. So all the all Telstra payphones in this country are now free because Telstra makes enough money selling internet on smartphones to where they don't need to charge for payphone calls anymore.
Well, that's nice.
You're on mute, Merritt.
So you still have payphones like downtown and stuff, or what?
Well, we still have payphones outside government buildings and stuff.
Interesting.
Because not everyone can afford a handheld phone. There are a lot of old people in the city can't afford a mobile phone, and so they still use their landlines. A lot of my aunties and uncles still use a landline, and so we do. So that's where we call. That's how we use majority of our free landline phone calls because we've got no other choice. Because they only use a landline. And there are some people that we have to pay bills to via a landline, like to a call center. But with online banking, we just do that on a smartphone.
At least your government's considerate.
And also, it wasn't until half a decade ago, and we pay for storage for our caravan that we have to pay a storage fee, and included in that storage fee is a certain number of nights. That is a certain number of nights that you have to spend for accommodation at a tourist park. And if you don't end up using all of those nights, then you're basically paying money for nights that you're not spending on vacation on site. And it wasn't until 5 years ago we upgraded that TV, or it might have been somewhere, or actually it might have been 7 years ago. We didn't. We only just upgraded that We upgraded that TV from an analog to a digital 5 years after 4 or 5 years after digital TV became the standard, because it wasn't something that we needed to instantly convert right away. And so I remember going over there and still having to go to the TV to the TV to change the channel.
Wow.
Not many other people my age would have that experience.
No doubt.
I remember.
Because back in my day, there was no iPhone, there was no DVD, there was no CD.
There was Motorola.
I remember before I first went to school, grade 1, we were still we were still watching movies on VHS tape, and we were still listening to music on a cassette tape, and it wasn't until 2006 we got a CD player installed in our old station wagon, which we sold about 5 years ago. And that was back and we bought that car at the tail end of the cassette VHS tape era, when you could still install a liquid petroleum gas tank in your car as an optional fuel storage to your conventional petroleum gasoline. But now less and less cars are able to run on liquid petroleum gas, so we don't. And our two cars nowadays, we didn't choose to put a liquid petroleum gas tank in our car, so now we don't pay for LPG anymore. But normally LPG normally gets you 2/3 the distance that regular petroleum gasoline does, and so a lot of times liquid petroleum gas is normally less than 2/3 the price of regular. So that used to be cost. That used to be a cost benefit to us. Those were the days. Because Macro, didn't you say like many months ago when I was born, you were still in college or something? Back in 2001.
I probably did say that because I didn't go to college.
Well, trade school or whatever.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I graduated high school in 2007. No, I lied. 2001. I got married in 2007.
So you were a senior when I was born.
No, I feel.
Yeah, I'm rich.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't feel old. Older.
There you go. Just remember, you can't be weak getting old, man.
No, I don't know if
You
I'll
only
feel
feel
old.
strong.
If I do, maybe like 70.
I'm turning. Well, I am 21. Well, I'm almost. Well, I am 21 years. I'm nearly 21 years. Well, I am 21 years, 10 hours and 28 minutes old, and people. And when I told them that I'm only turning 21 today, people consistently say that I'm aged 30. People consistently think that I'm in my 30s or 40s because I'm a vintage fan of Lego. But I tell them no, I'm just a Lego historian. So I appreciate Lego's history. And it blows their mind all the time because the way I talk about Lego, it gives that impression, which I like to hear that because it means that my knowledge is above my pay grade, so to speak.
People told me I was like 30 when I was 16. I was like, okay. I guess I look older.
I always say the next 10 years is going to be the best years of my life, so I'm not too worried about getting old.
I'm not too worried about aging. I'm just worried about losing my sanity.
And also, you know those two songs you always play on your live streams, Macro, Son of a Sinner by Jelly Roll, and the other one. I finally added them to my playlist 2 days ago. So So all of my favorite songs from 1997 to 2022, those 2 songs are now in there.
Why, you like those songs now or what?
Yeah, because you played them so often on your live streams that I started to dig it.
That often, eh?
That's the way to go.
Now I've built
The way to
something on.
go.
Oh, they're good songs.
Yeah, because they are good. They are good songs. Because when I first heard them, I thought they were a little bit older than what they actually were, and I wouldn't have pictured what Jelly Roll and the other guy looks like.
Tom
And
McDonald?
yes,
Okay.
Tom McDonald, and because I thought, you know what, these are really good songs. I wonder who sings them, and so then eventually you share it. I think you sent me the links to the music videos of those songs, and it kind of blew my mind what they look like, and whenever I'm watching a Macro Weeks video, or I'm writing a Patreon update to send to my Patreon supporters, of which Macro Weeks is one of those, but other people can be a Patreon supporter just by clicking the link in the description. And Patreon supporting me on Patreon is the best way for you. Is the best way for you to send me a birthday present that has monetary value. Whenever I'm contacting you, I always think of those 2 songs because they are synonymous with your live streams.
Well, I'm glad you like. I know that means a lot, actually. Interesting.
Because I wouldn't have known how good those songs are if you didn't have them in your playlist, and now they're in my playlist. I downloaded them a month ago, but I finally reached the threshold of I've got enough songs. Now I'm going to put them in the playlist. I think I added 10 songs to the playlist because I've got so many songs in my playlist. It takes me a good 2 hours just to edit it because I like to have things in chronological order. Because I like to have my songs that came out in 1997 at the top, and then songs that come out in 2022, of which one of I think both of those songs are from 2021.
The best year.
Down at the bottom.
So when you heard those songs, would it be fair to say that you had a preconceived notion of what the artist would have looked like in your mind, or what?
Yeah, because whenever I think a lot of people do the same. Whenever you hear someone's voice, you try to picture what they look like, or the opposite. When you see someone's image, you try to picture what their voice is like.
Okay.
And so it always blows my mind when you think someone's not going to have a squeaky voice, but they do have a squeaky voice.
Absolutely. That one gets me for sure.
Because, like, for example, you look at the player picture profile of David Beckham, and you think there's no way this guy has a squeaky voice, but he's got a squeaky voice.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
That's ludicrous.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson's got... I think Mike Tyson probably has the best of the squeaky voices because it's probably the highest pitch of a squeaky voice I've heard, other than people going through puberty and them having a voice crack.
Would that be a mistake making fun of that guy?
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
That's exactly what it would be.
He just knocked out or punched somebody on an airplane the other day.
Really?
He got in trouble for it, or what? He Will Smith them?
He did a little more than Will Smith them. Yeah, he was on a plane and there was some dude behind him and kept messing with him.
He didn't win that Nintendo game.
No. Why?
he got to go to jail.
Alone?
Like, dude, how stupid do you have to be, man?
Yeah.
Like there's Mike. Yeah, man. Because there's there's obviously people, man, that are just scary. And for me, Mike Tyson is one of them, dude. I would never want to even be in the same room with that dude, let alone antagonize him.
Even if it wasn't Mike Tyson, why would you just antagonize someone to the point of making them mad?
I know.
Because I don't know why anyone would want to antagonize someone who once was the baddest man on the planet.
there you go. That's exactly what happened.
Because there's a reason why Mike Tyson in his era of boxing was the baddest man on the planet is because of all the times he was the undisputed world heavy champion of the world. You wouldn't want to mess with him. You wouldn't want to mess with people like him or Tyson Fury or Floyd Mayweather or Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Robinson back in the 40s and 50s. You don't want to mess around with those guys. You don't want to time travel back to the future with Doc Brown and Marty McFly into 1955 and deliberately go out of your way and want to try and throw punches with Sugar Ray Robertson, because you might die if you travel back in time and try to fight Sugar Ray Robinson.
2015 wasn't that exciting to begin with.
Because I don't care what anyone says because of recency bias. Stats show pound for pound, given the talent in their era, Sugar Ray Robinson is the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. He may not have the legacy that Muhammad Ali did, but all of the world boxing historians will say the same thing. If Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson were in their prime at the same time, Sugar Ray Robinson would win.
Oh, they can't say that. That's like saying if a great white shark fought a lion. Can't say that.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, okay, we can weigh out the pros and cons and bite horse and whatever, but come on.
The reason it's hard to judge a lot of those things, like that, is because each fighter has different attributes or disadvantages or this or that. You know what I mean? So it's hard to kind of if you got two fighters that are very similar, you can kind of maybe make an outcome kind of, but.
I'd also argue the day and age of even just a little bit extra technology or access to information on know how to eat or know how to train or just a little bit extra on that front too.
Yeah, and that's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to compare eras. So that's why you have to look at what they were in their peak.
Oh, I'm just joking.
Because, for example, LeBron James has a greater impact on society and a greater legacy with the stuff he does off the court. But if Michael Jordan and LeBron James played in the same era, many basketball historians will say that Michael Jordan would win, therefore he's the greatest of all time. But the young people with recency bias would want to say LeBron James, and those a little bit older than those young people would want to say Kobe Bryant, and those older than the people who say Michael Jordan is the greatest would want to say that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest. And those older than those people would want to say that Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest. It's because it's hard to compare eras.
I know what you're saying. I mean,
Because
not all Canadians like
whichever best player in the world was in your era, you'll say that that's the greatest of all time because that's the era that you grew up in. There's people that want to say that Jim Brown is the greatest NFL running back of all time, but those who actually make the fair comparisons will acknowledge that even though Emmitt Smith in the 90s had better stats than Barry Sanders as a running back, people factor in, well, Emmitt Smith was playing with Michael Irvin and who's the quarterback? Or getting super nerdy. Troy Aikman. Those were better teammates than Barry Sanders ever had at the football purgatory that is the Detroit Lions, because the biggest unknown stat in the history of at least American sports is that the Detroit Lions have only won one playoff game in 60 years. Now we're getting some more people. We have El Cobra Commander saying happy birthday. Thanks for showing up. Sharon Stevens is still there. Says that the Crows game is about to start. And we have Wixloth. Hey, Wixloth. Says Emmitt Smith won dancing with the stars. Yeah, I did hear that Emmitt Smith was getting around on reality television, and I was discussing for those who weren't here earlier. I was talking about the arrangements that me and Wixloth have. So if you're not already subscribed to Wixloth, go and do so. Because we've got some business going on, trying to get things worked out. So there was something else up here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I think Emmitt Smith is doing some other things in reality TV, because I guess he's in demand for some of the reality TV shows, probably because his name is attached to the dynasty that was the Dallas Cowboys, and the Dallas Cowboys claim that they're America's team, even though they haven't won nothing since they went to They last went to an NFC championship in 1997. They last won a Super Bowl in 1994 and 1995. They've been dormant for over a quarter century, and they have the nerve to say they're America's team, even though you can make an argument for the New England Patriots or the Green Bay Packers.
Wait, who's the Dallas Cowboys? Are they like a renegade team from like the 1840s or something, or?
No, the Dallas Cowboys are one of the they're one of the three teams in the NFL that's won six Super Bowls.
Oh, the NFL.
Yeah, because we know that we don't have a lot of sports people.
I know, I'm just giving you a hard time, man.
Yeah, Emmitt Smith does have a good face, and he's got a smile that's made for. He's got a smile that's made for television. I don't know why. I don't know why the Fox network or ESPN or NBC doesn't want to hire him as a color commentator or something, or like for the halftime report, because he's got a smile that's made for television.
Unlike the hockey players, you got a smile that picks up the ladies, or what?
Unlike some of the hockey, unlike the stereotypical, unlike the stereotypical hockey player that gets their teeth knocked out while playing on the street. The stereotype that is.
Yeah, well, even watching some of those hockey games, a lot of them poor hockey players are missing quite a few teeth.
Anyway, we've got one more we've got one more spot on the panel. So if anyone out there wants to come in as a flexible time guest, we've got room for one. We've got room for one more. So I'm still on bag one of the Lego Monkey Kid city of lanterns. I think Merritt is just continuing to sort pieces. Merritt's been trying to get back into the groove of sorting, and he's probably got his microphone muted because he's rattling pieces around. That'd be my guess. And I can hear the camera going off, and I can hear Buick Hive snapping his camera because of filming those stop motions.
Yeah. How many photos you gotta take for 5 seconds?
It depends on how many frames per second I put it on, but I generally have it on about 20. So 20 pictures per second.
20 pictures per second, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like right now, I just hit picture 700.
700.
That's quite the art form. Wow. And then how much would you move the minifigure per beep that we hear?
It depends on how fast they're moving.
True. Okay.
So like right now, I'm on a bench talking, and I'm pretty animated when I talk, so I'm like always moving my arms around. But my arms are moving a lot slower than this light cycle that's zooming past me. You know what I mean? So the light cycle gets moved a lot more, like in a bigger amount of space than my arms would.
Makes sense. Okay, interesting.
But I'm still learning and practicing that. It seems like it might be easy, and it probably is, I'm sure, once you learn more and more and more. But there's frame rates, but again, like I said, depending on how fast something's moving, man, depends on how much you should move it. And it's difficult sometimes, man, trying to get a nice smooth medium movement. Because going really slow and going really fast isn't difficult. But trying to get like that perfect sweet spot, it is not easy sometimes.
So you're still trying to perfect the craft, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. There's still all kinds of stuff that I'm still learning, or I'm getting better at, or whatever the case may be.
Seems like definitely a lot of work, a lot of passion or love, or like you want to do it, to be having that patience for it, for sure.
Yeah, and the difficult thing that is honestly is trying to get vocals for it sometimes. It'd be real easy if like I just had a group of people like and we met all the time like in person and we could just kind of go over stuff. But like when you're shooting messages across, whatever
the world,
it could be difficult trying to get things perfected.
Yeah, because Buick Hive is one of the people that I'm going to have to send a SIG to, and probably Doc as well, because I want to. Because however many months away it is, I want to be in one of the stop motions.
Oh, for sure, man.
Go to Doc. It's all right.
I know I put my PO box in the videos a couple times, but I'll keep putting them in there for everybody.
Yeah, because I've just got to. Because now that I know that I want to send Brixloff my Fabuland pieces, because that'd be better in Fabuland pieces would be better in Sloth City than Mayo City. Now I just got to figure out the postage, so I know which size box is best, and I've got to individually wrap the sig figs that I want to distribute to other PO boxes in different states, and I've got to find a couple more things besides the Fabuland to add because I respect Bricksloth as a content creator and a builder. Cobra Commander says it's storming something wicked in my area.
Oh.
Well, that always sounds like fun times.
And also, if anyone hasn't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the live stream to tell YouTube that people wanna watch my content.
Like and subscribe.
Hit that bell.
And what's that thing Macro always says to the thousands, if not millions of unsubscribed subscribers? Like,
that's right.
I love that little catchphrase you got, dude. It's great.
This is the content you are looking for.
Please like and subscribe, and don't forget don't forget to ring that bell.
Is anybody excited for Doctor Strange next week?
Yeah.
Like more sets coming out?
No, man, the movie. No, the movie.
Nope, didn't even know. My bad. I'll sit back down.
I want to see different movie.
They've shown a couple new quick, like 15-second clips. I've seen them on YouTube, and like one of them is insane, dude. It is. Oh my god. I feel like I should share it with you guys, man. It's so good.
No spoilers. You get in trouble.
I mean, it's pretty much the same thing we've seen in the trailers already. It's just a little more elaborate.
For some reason, wait, did it come out already?
What?
Doctor Strange?
No, it comes out next week. But like they've done like screenings and stuff like that.
Oh, early screenings, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Because
the weirdest thing, when I went to go see Sonic 2, I saw this warning on my theater saying that Doctor Strange causes seizures or something.
I could see that happening.
Nice. I'm definitely gonna.
I was like, okay, I guess that sounds like a good movie to see, but I'm still not interested because I lost interest in Marvel after like Spider-Man.
I'm probably not
Spider-Man.
The third one. For some reason, I just lost interest.
I'm super excited though for Doctor Strange. I'm not gonna go opening night, but probably within a couple days.
Yeah, I'm excited probably about this one almost more than any Marvel movie yet.
What about Thor?
No, man, Thor, looks alright, I guess. I don't have no beef with it. It looks good. It's just look, the reason the Doctor Strange one is I'm so excited about it is because the whole multiverse thing. Like we're gonna get to see like all kinds of different stuff, man. Like it's gonna be crazy.
I kind of got bored because they do it every year, but I'm not saying I'm not crazy about it. I kind of just don't feel like going to the theater anymore.
I'm just bad for watching movies in general. I can even tell you the last movie I've gone and seen.
What you see?
I'm super hyped for Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That's by far my favorite Marvel franchise. And really, that's the only Marvel franchise I care about is Guardians of the Galaxy.
I want to see the Mario movie, but they delayed it for 2023 now.
They do the same thing with the Indiana Jones movie. Indiana Jones 5.
I
Just
can't believe they're
shout out
doing another.
Spider-Man for the Mario movie.
I want to see the Mario movie, but they delayed it to 2023. I wonder why. Oh yeah, Chris Pratt.
Why did
I
they
heard
delay
people.
Chris Pratt? That's weird.
I don't.
I heard people going around the community and on Twitter as well complaining about Chris Pratt voicing Mario.
Until I see proof that he's a good Mario impersonator, then he's not my Mario.
Who's
I'm
your
gonna have
Mario?
to take care of some
The
business.
original voice actor.
I'll be back.
Oh,
The original voice actor who actually voiced Mario, and maybe a couple of other people, like Bob Hoskins, even though he was drunk on the set of the old Mario movie. I mean, he didn't want to be there, but he was still kind of an okay Mario.
I don't know. I tried to forget about that movie.
It was funny for what it was. I kind of thought it was as a hilarious parody.
I didn't even know there was a Mario movie.
Well, that one no one really remembers because no one wants it to exist. That's why they're trying to make a new one now.
Probably a reason why.
Because everyone was drunk and hammered on the set.
I would be too if I was in a Mario movie.
Apparently, the director of that movie never even played the games and said he wanted to be far away from the games as possible.
Well, he definitely got that.
He got
Yeah,
that.
he
He got a
was
really big
on the
backlash for
show.
that reason.
You're about to get the neighbor's dog right now, or what?
They want there to be a sequel to the old 1993 Mario movie where they see Wario.
Oh, who plays Wario? This got to be good.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah, right. Seriously?
Because he's a
A
trash.
high-stake Mario movie.
Isn't Luigi?
Well, they already
gonna be
made that
the-
joke already with Danny DeVito being Wario because he looks like him.
Luigi's going to be the same one that played or voiced Benny, right? From the Lego
Oh, yeah.
movie.
Something.
Interesting.
I'm curious to see that. That and Jack Black as what, Bowser?
Bowser. That's the
Holy
funniest one.
crap.
And Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong, which everyone made the joke as, oh, Donkey Kong's high.
Okay. I'll give a chance and I'll actually watch the trailer. Starting to sound.
I gotta
interesting.
see this when it
These
comes
games are-
out. I need, but the one thing I need to know is that will Chris Pratt actually do a good Mario? If it's gonna be true, then I'll give him a break. If
That's not
then-
what I want to know. What I want to know is what the hell kind of movie do you make based around Mario? Like, is he jumping worlds or
Well, that's the
something?
thing is,
Or-
they tried, but they failed the first time. I just want to know how they will do it a second time, which that's what I'm hoping they could try to succeed. They did it with Sonic twice already, so I'm hoping they can do the best with Mario.
Hopefully.
And we have Blixing in the chat. Hello, and says happy birthday. Thanks for saying happy birthday. Also says I hope the day's been a good one. Yes, this has been a good one because we reached a peak of 16 viewers, and for the first 2 hours we had consistent double-digit views. So the numbers have been good. Also, the productivity has been good because I'm on my fourth set now, and we've had some good guests on the panel, and there hasn't been one time this live stream where it's just been me. At least one person has always been on the panel, which has made me really happy.
Yeah.
Because it means I can share the good times with other good people that are either they're just good people, or they're content creators I respect, or they're builders that I respect. So it's been a really good day. And Captain Matt just said that he's not going to be here this hour, so he'll come back for the last hour, and probably everyone on the panel might be in bed by then. So it'll be good to talk with him in the last hour. Because this live stream ends at 3 a.m. in the Eastern, and everyone's got to get their sleep, macro.
Could, or I could just roll it into like Tasman, Bricks, and then Ruth, and then Matt. And
So why does anyone know why they changed this piece? Like back in the day, didn't this go down like here? Instead of being a curve, didn't it used to go like this?
Because Lego is awesome, and they
I'm
changed
not
the rules.
100% sure. I know they got two different versions of that piece, though.
Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Like one's a little bit thicker, or the clips look a little bit funnier.
Yeah, I don't know.
And we've still got we've got one spot left for an unrostered flexible time guest. And while it was just me and Macro Bricks on the panel, we used that time to update the logo the redesigned logo that Macro Bricks made, and we put it on my social media and my Patreon and my Gmail and my YouTube. Eventually, I'll need to make that change for my Pinterest and not my LinkedIn. There's other websites that need that to be updated.
Tinder.
So if anyone out there does want to come on as a unrostered flexible time guest, the public is open.
Man, it's hard for me to even see the chat.
Rich says those clips used to snap real easy, like they'd crack right off, like just break and have no more clip power. Oh, interesting. That's why they made them fatter. Okay.
That makes sense. I thought by making them thinner they would break easier, but no, it would actually help flex. I see that.
Click. Click. The camera is clicking.
Sure is.
It's what happens when you got to do like 3,000 pictures.
That's the equivalent of many pictures for animation.
Well, I guess I'm not good at math off my head.
I'm not good at math either. That's why I'm not trying.
20 into 2,000.
Hive putting in the work so we can be entertained. Later on.
I'm trying, man.
Cookies.
So speaking of which, I know you were talking about sending me your sig fig as well, Macro, right?
Yes, sir.
And you decided to pick the ATST for your vehicle?
I was just joking if that's too big for the city.
No, not at all, man. That's dude. Like, I'll let you guys know if something's too big. Like, I can't have. I mean, like, you could pick like the U-Wing or Credit Shuttle or something like that, and every once in a while, I could definitely incorporate it. But it's not something like when you're gonna go down to the bakery. It's not like you're not gonna just like ride down the road in like a U-Wing.
True.
But at ATST you could actually. Now I don't know what kind of traffic you may cause, and that could be a whole story in itself.
That'd be funny.
But if you don't want the ATST, I mean, it's fine. You can pick anything you want. I got tons and tons and tons and tons of vehicles. But I do need to figure out a place for you to live. And I think I was mentioning earlier about the Zizu, about where I was going to place him at. So I think we're going to put him in the Hogwarts castle. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you had a little sense of some magic, anyways.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. I mean, and obviously, if somebody like really doesn't want to live in a certain place, I was going to put them. I'm all for like changing it around. What is it? What's Rich saying? I can't see all what he's saying. Any of those picks?
Oh, for your OnlyFans.
Oh. That's where you pay a little extra.
Wait, Macro has a sig fig? Why have I never seen it before?
You've never seen my sig fig before? Mayo,
No.
where have you been? Well, right now, he's literally holding the red brick, Mayo. I went looking for it for 4 hours.
Okay, let me put you on the full screen because I want to take a photo to see what it is because I want to save that. Oh fuck! Where's my camera app? I'm going to take a photo of it. Yeah, we can get the good zoom in. Sweet, I got the photo. So it looks like it's a criminal's torso of some type. From
he's not a criminal. He's a vigilante. Okay.
There you go. I need a volunteer. I know this is going to sound really crazy, but I need to find somebody that will volunteer their sig fig to die in almost every single episode. Like Kenny from South Park.
I don't want to be Kenny
because you would be immortal.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But obviously, not everybody wants to die every single. I don't want to be every single episode. Just anyone that you're in.
Mine is like what the wizard torso. Like you can actually use that if you wanted.
What's that?
My sig fig has like the wizard type torso, so I don't know that would actually make that would make sense if you wanted to use mine. It doesn't matter to me though.
I mean, we'll see, man. I haven't quite decided even the whole exact concept of how I'm going to do it yet. Because look, the whole thing is, and a lot of people will understand right away. Some people won't understand for a while, but there's always going to be like constant like running jokes and the sig fig series that I'm going to do.
I guess Wicklock IL was out there lurking because he's just come onto the panel. Hey, Eric.
What's going on?
Bricklock, what's up, man?
Not too much.
So now we've got a full panel and double-digit viewers again. So so if anyone else comes into the backstage, you'll have to stay there until one of the Flexi Time guests wants to leave. I see we have a Lego Mike in there. Says Happy B-Day, Mayo. Thanks for saying that. Because I'll have to keep tabs of everyone who specifically says happy birthday because I don't think everyone in the chat past and present has said it.
Brick Scene is volunteering to be that character too.
Oh, we got all right. Well, definitely got to send me your sig fig, or at least send me a picture so see if I can match it up with what I might have. You know what's been one of the hardest things that I've been trying to like? I can't make everybody's sig fig because I just don't have the time or the materials to make everybody's stuff. But one person I was trying to do was I was trying to find size, like make the size sig fig, because I was like, size should be easy, man. Just a plain bald head with glasses. But dude, I can't find any flesh tone bald heads with glasses except for Harry Potter, and he's got that lightning bolt on his forehead.
Yeah.
Ah.
Use nail polish.
So I think this is the first time since our Yeah, no, sorry. This is the first time since hour 2 that we've had a full panel, so we can't accept any more. We can't accept any more flexible time guests unless some people go away. And so if anyone wants to come on if anyone out there wants to come on to the panel, then you're going to have to negotiate it with the unrostered people who are already on the panel.
Oh yeah, I'll rock paper scissors you for it.
Yeah, I made the joke about playing rock paper scissors because the reason why I made the Google Docs in the first place is because I knew that more people would want to come on and say happy birthday than one of my standard live streams. And so I made the Google Docs to give people who registered a time slot first choice about when they come on, and they have immunity from being booted off the panel. So I made that easier for both organization and keeping track of people that come onto the panel. And so because when I was editing the Google Docs last night, I realized that there were just over half of all time slots that were still available. So that's why we even have flexible time guests, because I didn't want to. Because I wasn't not going to prohibit people from coming onto my live stream, because as we've said earlier, I like to give people their time to shine, both for multiple reasons. The more kind reason is I like to give opportunity for particularly the smaller channels to come on and get their exposure. But the more selfish reason is I don't want to have to talk all the time.
It works.
Well, I can arm wrestle somebody. I'm pretty burly. I don't know. I mean, you can ask Macro. I'm not no chicken.
So, what you're working on, Eric?
I am doing a alt build of the police station. It's a radio station. So, like, here's the front here. So, I'm in the process of finishing the top part here.
Oh, nice.
That looks so sweet that I'm gonna give you a solo for a couple minutes.
Oh.
Look at how you spelt radio.
Yeah, it's like here's the other side here.
Wow, that looks really good.
Pretty good.
It's by a group called Brickative. I bought the plans on Rebrickable. So I'm trying it out. I don't do very many alt builds, but this one kind of caught my eye, so I was like, yeah, what the hell, you know?
Yeah, no. I've been finding that really appealing lately, looking at all this rebrickable stuff, man.
Yeah, so. But yeah, the designer's name begins with an L, so he always puts like an L in front of whatever he does. So it's kind of like a staple.
Right.
So yeah.
Radio.
So yeah, but that's what it looks like so far.
That billboard that's not a sticker, is it? The soaps and
no, that's a print. That's from that's
Make?
part of the, yeah.
Maybe.
No, it's
But
from
that-
the PlayStation. It's
But
from
that was a print?
This is a print. Yeah, this is a print.
Wow, I didn't know that was a print, man. I thought that was just a big ass sticker.
No. Well, they got flack from when they did the cinema and having stickers in a module, and ever since that, they have never put a sticker in a module since. So everything is print. Yeah.
I did not even realize that.
Yeah, it was a big deal. I mean,
and I respect them for that, because I just watched Down Under Bricks review, I think early this morning on the land speeder, and he brought up something that is a really good point that I just didn't even think about. But he was, the only thing he really complained about was just the sticker in the front, and he was just saying, he's like, look, this is supposed to be a premium product, you know. So I would expect that he's like, other stuff should be printed too, but at least that front should have been printed pieces.
Makes sense.
Because he showed a clip from the video from Lego, like, you know how they their little clips of what they advertise, and even they didn't put the damn stickers on straight.
Yeah,
I always noticed that too.
Hey Mayo, I just shared my screen. I'm showing you the instructions if you want to see this.
Okay, I'll add that. Well, actually, let me take you off full screen. Well, since there's since the panel is full, I'm going to be the one who leaves. But I'll add the share screen. So I'm just going to temporarily remove myself just so we can show it off.
Just for a second. That's what I'm building.
Right there. Wow. That's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. So I've got the back building built, but not the rooftop yet. And then I'm working on the tan part right here is where I'm getting to.
Is that one police station?
Yeah, it takes one police station. Just
wow.
buy the police station.
It's good.
I think it's a way cooler looking building than.
Oh, for sure, dude. I didn't even know you could do that with one police station, dude.
Yeah, that's one police station.
Police station plus extra parts, though, right?
No, one police station.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's amazing.
That's why I kind of was like, what the heck,
Yeah, for sure, man. I've got the police station is the only modular of the new ones I don't have yet. If I get it, I definitely would. I want to do that.
You can see the tower, the radio tower on top, and everything, and
yeah, I mean it's a nice structure, dude.
Yeah.
And I know this sounds silly, but it looks like a radio building.
that's what it is.
I mean, it just. I know it's got the letters on there, but it's the tower. But I mean, just the structure of the building, it looks like those old radio buildings.
Yeah, this group called Brickative does some amazing stuff. They're
yeah,
but that's what I'm doing. Come back, Mayo. Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Come back, Mayo.
See if I'll pop him back in.
Mayo, come back.
Mayo, baby, come back.
You can blame it all on me and something, and I just can't live without panelists on the live stream.
See, I was wrong, and I just can't live without you.
Well, because I can't live without you and you and you and you and you. The 5 people on the panel and everyone else who's been on the panel, because it's similar to the movie with who's the actor from Bill and Ted that isn't Alex Winter.
Keanu Reeves?
Yeah, the Keanu Reeves movie where they're driving the bus and it'll explode if they go under 40 miles an hour.
It's Speed.
Yeah, Speed. Whenever I get to 0 viewers watching on any of my live streams, that's when I know to end it.
When the bus stops.
El Cobble Commander says, I hate stickers. When I was a kid, stickers and Lego sets were rare. Now it's more predominant. I totally agree. A $200 plus set shouldn't have them. Well, if anyone watches Fickenblix's build live streams, he says sets over 150 shouldn't have stickers in them. Because I'm more of a mock builder than a set builder, I don't mind stickers. Because as a mock builder, I have the choice about if I want to use that part for a mock, I can or cannot put the sticker on. If I'm building a set, building it on a live stream, which is content for a channel, then I'm going to put the stickers on. But if I'm only buying something to part the set out for building the mocks, I may not want a standard 2x2 tile to have any printing. So as a mock builder, I'm fine with stickers. But if you're only a set builder, then stickers are a pain in the asshole. And we have Pandemonious Panda. Panda is one of the registered guests. So let me consult the Google Docs because I believe Panda is registered for the last 2 hours. Let me consult that. Panda is.
I was only registered for 1 slot, so if I'm in anybody's way, I can definitely move.
No, because I would have added you with the question mark inside of the brackets. So you're all good.
VIP list.
All good, Hive.
Okay.
Whenever Pandemonious Panda wants to come on, because he's registered for to come on in 9 minutes. One of the flexible time guests is going to have to make way.
I'll make way. I don't mind.
In 9, no. I like talking to you, Eric.
Yeah, but I can. You can put me backstage for a while. I'm not going to bed.
And you only just got
all
here.
right. Mayo, it's cool.
You only just got here, Eric.
It's all right. It's all right.
It wouldn't be fair for longevity.
Mayo, you're such a kind soul.
I try to be kind, and because I like to give people the opportunity to express their thoughts and their craft, so that I don't have to. Because I get bored listening to myself talk. I'd rather let other people I'd rather let other people steal the show, because this is me, and I'm here all the time, but not everyone else is here all the time. And I just like talking. I just like talking to people in the community, because talking is fun. That's why live streams are so good, because you get to talk to each other. It's much better than a DM conversation on social media, or someone replying to someone's comment on YouTube. There's more of a personal connection when there's panelists talking to each other, or people in the chat going back and forth. I'm not sure if other people feel the same way, but it makes me feel more warm and fuzzy inside, that it's a good feeling. And we try not to exclude people around here, because we don't like to set unrealistic barriers of entry or whatever. If someone has never appeared on a live stream before, I'll give them their shot. And Zissou was one of those people, and I think Zissou is gonna get around the place a lot more often now.
Is this a new
How's
one?
the set coming along, Zissou?
Oh, I built it. I started a second one.
Yeah.
Are you working on a speed champions now?
Yeah, I'm really excited about this one.
So what speed champions car is it?
It's the Challenger with the dragster.
Purple People Eater.
Yeah. Purple People Eater. That was the name of the 1970s Minnesota Vikings defensive line. when Fran Tarkenton was their quarterback.
I thought this would be a fun card for the Joker. Like I could maybe make the top or a few other parts replace with green.
Actually, that would make, because you already got the purple going on, you know what I mean? Put some
Yeah.
green highlights in there or something.
Yeah, it kind of suits some of the cars that he's used before.
Right.
And do you have the Joker's lowrider set?
Yes, I love it. It's really super long, so this car would be a little better.
Yeah, because when Lego released that Dodge Challenger set, I was like, oh, this means that maybe the Joker's lowrider is just a UCS version of that speed. You could interpret the Joker's lowrider as the UCS version of that Speed Champions car. At least that's how I like to see it, because they're both purple. I think it was a good. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but it was a good strategy for Lego to color that car purple.
Yeah.
And also, I think an Easter egg might be, Ramon from the Cars franchise is purple, but I'm not sure if he's based on a Dodge Challenger or not. But his shape looks like it.
I didn't think about that.
So I think there's a lot of good reasons why Lego made that car purple.
Yeah. The lowrider uses rubber bands for the suspension and stuff. It's a crazy little build.
And Panda just said, no one needs to leave for me to come on, by the way. I will be here until the end.
Nice. Okay, let's just walk to the right.
It's like, what time is it? 12:57? Oh, wow. I didn't even realize it was almost 1.
One for you, midnight for me. Oh, easy, 2 hours behind.
And a couple minutes ago, we got to 12. Well, we got back up to a dozen viewers. So I guess a lot of those, it must have been bots that realized they were blocked and then went away.
I don't know, man. I know a lot of people, and this is myself included, will just kind of hop around in streams, or maybe you'll watch for a little bit, but you got to go, or because even if I can't stay and watch something for a while, I'll usually at least work in the background for a little bit and like the stream, or
Oh yeah.
For a bit, yeah.
Dude,
I haven't seen the bots around either.
I put up multiple browsers up even on mute and leave it running so people get viewers.
Yeah, sometimes I do that depending on what's going on.
Just depends on if I'm busy or not, or if I'm.
I can't tell you how many times I've started watching a late night stream. Like Macro has them sometimes, Ninja or Brick Scene or whoever, and I'll pass out, and I'll wake up and the phone's still on, but you can see the stream ended. You know what I mean? So I technically gave them all the watch time. I just passed out because I was so tired.
And normally these are the quiet hours in a regular live stream anyway, because it is after 12 a.m. on the east coast of North America. Pretty much normally from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. on the east coast of North America. That's the quiet hours, and then after that, people in Europe and the British Isles wake up, and then they normally catch on at the end. But because this is 2 hours earlier, because of my stuff I've got planned, we probably won't get as many people from the British Isles. Because Cy O'Connor popped in a few hours ago when it was midnight in the British Isles.
I usually just hop around looking for Doc because wherever he is, it's going to be interesting, you know.
And so
That's a good one.
Panda is now rostered. Panda is now rostered to come onto the panel. So whenever Panda does want to come on in,
yeah, actually, whenever she does want to come in, I'll probably jet out because I'm getting pretty tired. I'm just at this point, I'm almost running on autopilot.
because it is 1 a.m. your way.
I'm just frightened for Sunday because when that Muppet line comes out, Doc's gonna like lose his, oh my God, it's gonna be like the rage that's gonna ensue on Sunday. I don't know. It's like we should probably just hide in our basements and wait till it like boils over or something. I don't know.
He can be pretty sensitive about that stuff, man.
Well, I know. What's funny though is my daughter was watching Friday Night Bricks and she's trying to figure out somehow a way to trigger him because she wants to see him explode.
Look,
I think I triggered Doc's.
I'm gonna be like, that's not good for my blood pressure, man. Come on.
I think I triggered Doc Sampson once by calling his Star Wars mock that he did for the Coconut Bricks contest a Nexo Knights mock.
No, she's on a mission.
I think I might have triggered him when I was watching him do his mock teardown live stream about that. Because it had the orange in it, and it also had some blue from that looked like the Gundam sub or whatever, and my mind just went to Nexo Knights. So if Doc is out there, if Doc is out there somewhere, I'm sorry for triggering you.
I'm probably gonna head to bed now.
Okay.
I appreciate joining the stream, but I'm gonna go to bed now. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Yeah,
cheers, dude.
Take care, man.
Whenever. Thanks. Out.
Nice. So you feel older now that you're 21, Mayo?
No, not really. I feel as old as I did yesterday.
Legal across the world in all 50
Really,
states.
the only thing that will change in my life now is when I do go to Buick Fair, Alabama. I can go to a bar and order an alcoholic drink, but I'm not going to because I'm sober.
Yeah.
Because the legal age is 18 in this country, so I could have had a drink three years ago, but I've chose not to.
Good choice. Good choice.
Because I don't want to pass out on a live stream or anything.
Well, I've never seen that happen.
I've never seen anybody ever pass out on a stream.
I've never seen that happen, and I've never seen people who would rather watch Macro Bricks sleeping, I've totally never seen people who would rather watch Macro Bricks sleeping than other people building sets and mocks, and then they end up getting triggered, and then they end up getting triggered, and then they block you on social media and unsubscribe, and then I don't need to associate myself with those people anymore, and they know who they are, but I'm not going to name names.
What are you talking about? They fell asleep on your stream or something?
No, because when Macro Bricks fell asleep on one of his live streams, I was doing one at the same time because that was regularly scheduled. That was when Macro Bricks was filming on a Friday night. People would rather watch. People back then would have rather watched Macro sleep than me building. and so some people got triggered at me because they are weak. They are weak-minded. They are weak-minded, soft-skinned people. So because I called them out on it, they got triggered. They blocked me on social media, and I therefore unsubscribed from their channels because I immediately lost all respect for them.
I apologize for that, Mayo. My bad.
I still didn't hear a thud though when it happened. Like there was no like. It was just quiet. It was just like.
So now there are at least one. So now there's at least one less person who I don't have to watch their videos anymore. And if they had never gotten triggered, they would still be getting all of my watch time hours.
I tried to get your phone to chirp on Instagram, but it didn't wake you up.
No, see, I'm supposed to. Even Jacob told me. T-Bog. I'm supposed to have my phone on me, but I left it upstairs again. So when it rings, I don't hear it.
Hey, Panda.
How's it going? Happy birthday, man.
Cheers, Panda.
Thank you. So what's happening,
Panda?
Are you just chilling after a hard day's work?
Yeah, I just got off work.
So no one had to do rock, paper, scissors to see who had to leave because Mellot called it a night.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Because and I know exactly how tired Mellot would be right now because sorting Lego for hours upon end does make a person tired or more tired than what they would be. It's kind of like how when you first get back to work after multiple days or weeks off, the first day you come back to work, you end up being more tired when you come home than what you are after working 5 days a week because your body has already readjusted itself to going back to work, so you don't feel as tired when you come home. When you don't sort Lego for a long time and then you get back to sorting, it exhausts you more. And as someone who spent 2 months sorting my collection, I know how that feels. So I could only imagine how tired Mellot must be after sorting. But as I say, sorting is a necessary evil. We've all gotta do it eventually.
Yep. Yeah, kinda. I know I should.
Just let it accumulate. I'll get to it. I'll use it eventually.
Dude, oh my god. Now look. When I say this, like the comment I just said, like, that's me talking out of my ass. Because I have cleaned the Lego room and then completely demolished it looking for pieces and then cleaned it all over again and then demolished it all over again. Like, right now, I've been trying to find a tent. I have a tent somewhere and I cannot find that damn tent.
I've done that so many times when I'm trying to build a mock. It's so infuriating when you can't find something, and then you end up turning your whole build space upside down. Because the amount of times I've tried to find just the one specific piece to finish building a castle or a space or a town mock, and then I have to spend the whole of next day putting everything back. But at least when you clean up, there's always the opportunity, or there's always the chance that you find something that you've been looking for forever. Because that happened to me when I was cleaning this build table today. I was on my last live stream when I was building that castle mock. I lost a piece, but when I was cleaning my table, I found it again. So now I'll be able to use that piece to complete my mock.
Sure.
I know. I think I would teach my kids how to sort my Lego. That way I don't have to do it. Make it.
I mean,
making,
it's crazy because Mrs. Hive actually does like to sort Lego.
That's a rare breed. She's a keeper then.
Well, but yeah, I mean, but I have so much Lego, and she only does it when she just doesn't really have nothing to do.
So it's even hard for her to keep up, is what you're saying.
Oh, dude. I feel like if someone lived close to me, I would be like, look, I don't really have any money right now, but I will give you some Lego if you will come here and sort this stuff, man.
Good trade.
Like, I literally, I would like say like, okay, obviously there's at least a dozen or so things like I'm just not gonna, trade for nothing. But like, walk through the Lego room, man, and tell me if you see something that you want.
What are you looking for?
If I had someone in the same neighborhood as me that also had a Lego collection and had Lego as organized as what I do, I'd be tempted to pay them to sort some stuff for me.
It does take up a lot of time.
Some people actually tried to pay me to sort for them, but they realized that I didn't live in the US. So I was like, are you sure you want to pay for my plane ticket to fly across the Pacific Ocean?
You'll do consulting overseas. Lego store.
Depends how much Lego they got to sort. It could still be worth it.
Journal of the Scots just replied to a comment. What? Yeah.
Speaking of hate and stickers.
Because I'm gonna have to start binge watching. I'm gonna probably binge watch every episode of Kelly Click when I'm done. When I'm done binge watching all of Howling and Bowling. Because I'm up to episode, I think, 233 of Howling and Bowling out of 340 something. So there's just over 100 episodes to go, and I've been able to binge watch the first 230 odd in only 3 months. 4 months.
Quite the commitment.
Because every time I'm just sitting in my bed gaming, or I'm deciding which YouTube videos I want to binge watch, I'll just have them on in the background while I'm trying to decide. And that's how, because you've got to go that far to network with people. And I wouldn't be in this position I am without networking with people.
I gotta make more friends. A win-win.
Because everyone at Howling and Bowling has been very good to me.
No, they're good guys, man.
And the main reason why I want to binge watch Hallie Brick Click is one, because of the intro that they made for Good Morning Brick World, and also that's probably the best place you're going to see Shy Time is My Time.
And you get what, an hour of Ninja?
Yeah. Because something tells me that Ninja is more enjoyable to listen to on Kelly Brickclick than his own live streams.
I know Macro's going to Brick World Chicago. Is anybody else going?
No.
I might be, if I can swing vacation.
I mean, I'd like to go, but it's just not in the cards this year. I'm not even 100% sure if I'm going to make it to Virginia this year.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be there. It'll be my third Brick World this year, since I'm so close to all of them. So
yeah, that helps. So that's like me with Virginia, because I'm literally like an hour and 45 minutes away from Virginia.
Yeah, I might swing by Virginia. My friend Paul's going to it, so I'll have to see what I got time for.
When is Virginia's?
It's in August.
Maybe that's what one I was thinking.
Yeah, Virginia is. It's the very end of July and very beginning of August.
Yeah, I should be able to go.
I wanted to ask Macro Bricks about something in the build. When you were on the last step of bag 2, did you also find it weird that you had to put 12 Technic pins underneath, in the crawl space underneath the foundation?
Yeah, just all loose like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to represent.
So when you finished the build, did they just leave them there?
Yeah, they did. I don't think I stuck them in. I think I just left it vacant and stuck them in a drawer.
What build is that? That you're
City
building?
of Lanterns, the Monkey Kid one.
Oh.
So it's almost like supposed to be like a little treasure trove, but instead of there being a little treasure, they use just these Technic pins. Or it's garbage or rubble or... Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, so...
yeah, a cartoon thing with the app for that, like they did with some of the other ones?
What's that, sorry?
You know how they made like cartoons for some of the other stuff with the Lego app stuff? Is that Monkey Kid stuff one of the cartoon stuff that's for the kids?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Like an app that goes with it on your phone?
Not like the hidden side thing, but there was like a, I think, Nintendo or something that has some like television programming stuff that goes with it with the Lego app that you can watch the television programs.
I got you.
I don't think there's an app, but there is a TV show, and that TV show is based upon the other animated TV show in China called Journey to the West. That's what the Monkey Kid TV show is based on, and that's what the Monkey Kid theme is loosely adapted from. I'm gonna open the bag, please. So I'm gonna mute myself.
So there is a Monkey Kid television show.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mayo's right. There's it's actually a whole series of I want to say movies actually, not just shows, but the Monkey King, not the Monkey Kid, the Monkey King is a pretty big deal over there. It's just one of those very famous types of characters. I found out through my buddy who watches a lot of foreign movies and anime and just all kinds of stuff like that. And it's very interesting stuff, man. Just the whole story and characters and everything. There's a lot more than just the Monkey King. He's just one character in a whole series of different characters.
I'm gonna have to go check it out now. I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean it's for an acquired taste. You know what I mean? It's something you're either gonna like or not really like.
Tasman Bricks is back again. Back again, everyone, after getting some odd jobs done around the house. Happy birthday, Cake. Mayo, hope you've had a great day so far, mate. I have, thanks for asking. And also, I just saw that that Taz has scheduled his Power Hour live stream, which if it's 2:49 p.m. here right now, that means Taz will probably go live in 3 hours. No, not 3 hours. No, 5 hours and 41 minutes. So
Nice.
if anyone hasn't put their click that bell icon to be reminded for the Tasman Bricks Power Hour, go and do so, because I definitely set my because as soon as I saw that notification on my YouTube, I immediately set the reminder.
You guys want to see a stupid Lego instruction?
Sure, I'll put it back on full screen because you've always got fun stuff to show.
All right, so one of the latest speed champions, right?
Yep.
Okay, all right. So you open the manual, and it says, right, bags 3 and 4 to complete this car, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So check this out.
Bag 3 to bag 2.
They're regressing.
Yeah. So these are the ones you're supposed to use, but then you get to the next part, and it's now bag 2. That caused. Could you imagine somebody opening bag 2 to try and finish this car? That's
You're like, it doesn't make any sense, man.
I know. It's like, dude, what are you doing to me, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? It's like, like game over. You know, it's like, all right, whatever.
He said game over. Man, he throws out a lot of good movie.
Game over. Isn't that how I'm moving?
Yeah, he throws a lot of good movie references out, man.
Oh, I'm pretty quick-witted. You gotta watch me. It comes with being a teacher. It's like you got to be ready to pounce at any moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
When you have to make
you gotta be good. You gotta be good at some mental combat, man. If you're a teacher,
you gotta be like 500 steps ahead of everybody. You know, it's just
right.
You know, there's no messing around. Mercy is for the weak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all good, Taz. I like to shout out people's live streams who are worthy enough for being in the description, because there's reasons why both Tasman Bricks and Adore Build are in all of my descriptions, and so I like to whenever I see them come over here, I like to remind people that just like me, they do live streams today as well. I think I've built this wrong.
Busy.
I think I built this wrong because this doesn't want to connect properly, so I might have to backtrack in the instructions somewhere.
What? I think you guys do an awesome job, and it's very entertaining watching you guys.
Thank you.
It doesn't want to line up.
My daughter's part of a little Lego Discord group with her, teenage friends and whatnot, and she always comes down sometimes when you guys are on, and she likes to sit and watch them with me.
Dude, Lego, the toy is such a wonderful, creative toy, man. I mean, the things that you can do with Lego are so endless. You know what I mean?
Luckily, I just identified where I went. I went wrong in the instructions, and thank God I don't have to pull the whole structure apart.
That's never fun.
Just remember to open the bags in the correct order. Ignore anything Lego says.
Use your own common sense. Skip the instructions.
When in doubt, dump them all out.
That's a good one. When in doubt, dump them all out.
Yeah, just go in there blind, man.
Old school, like before the instructions were there.
Back in the days when Samsonite used to distribute the sets in North America, because Lego couldn't distribute themselves in North America, so they got Samsonite to do so, and therefore Samsonite was able to make exclusive sets that were only available in North America as well. And a lot of those Samsonite sets, like set 700, which they made like over 10 versions of, like over 10 different sets that were named set 700. They wouldn't even give you instructions, they just give you a bunch of pieces. They give you some images on the box that you could use. But it was kind of like a precursor to the classic sets that we get nowadays, but no instructions, just images on the back of the box. They gave you bulk, like a small selection of multiple pieces anyway, people who listen to the A-Form podcast, which is with Briggsar, Mardi Gras Men, and Brick Trains, they talk more about that stuff. That's where I got that piece of knowledge from.
Back then, though, they didn't even have sets with that many pieces when there was no, you know what I mean? Like, if you look at the sets compared today versus back in the 80s and 90s, I mean, it's like night and day in number of piece count, you know? It's like...
Yeah, because back in the 80s, 800 pieces was a big set. Nowadays, 2,000 pieces is a big set.
They also had more just blocky pieces and basic stuff, not as much detail could be created.
Yeah.
And it's that very aesthetic that I like to build in my city.
How much easier would it be to sort and organize parts back then, though, when there was there was less elements, you know?
That'd be nice.
Wow.
Oh my God, the number of elements compared to, yeah. Back then, it was just basically bricks, plates, wheels. That's about it. And a few doors and windows. But you know.
Well, everyone that knows anything about vintage Lego always makes the joke that Lego didn't invent the wheel until 1966. They were doing their standard sets from 1958 to 1965, and they didn't invent the wheel until 8 years later when they came out with the train theme, because the first buildable Lego train was actually that Bolocki train from 1964, and they used 2x4 bricks as the wheels. So it was a static static train model that didn't have wheels, because they didn't invent the wheels until 2 years later after that set. So that set's become very collectible because it's laughable that didn't have wheels, because you'd think it would have wheels, but that was 2 years before the wheel was invented.
Interesting. And then put in, if we actually want it to look like a model, we probably should make some wheels.
Here you go. Here's an old vintage wheel.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah, because I think I had one of those from the 80s.
That's the brick frame one, not the plate one. So this is even older. Like they went from the brick to the plate, and then they went to the modified plate with the wheels that you could snap on.
I got a bunch.
Yeah, because that one I believe was only sold in classic sets. Not classic sets, in the basic sets in the 80s, because they come out with the new technology at the start of because they come out with the new pieces at the start of the 80s. They relegated a lot of those outdated pieces to the basic sets.
Here's your classic track piece that came out before the Daily Bugle. There's the original.
that same single rail where you used to have to build your train track before they came out with the prefabricated track for the 9-volt era in 1991.
Here's for macro.
Nice.
It's a dragon.
Yeah, that's one of that's like one of the Dragon Masters from 1993.
Yep. This one people always like this one. There's the Exxon lady.
Yeah.
Hair pieces.
The Exxon worker was only in the 1980 Exxon station, and that tanker truck, I believe, that came out in 1981.
Here's the door.
Was Exxon.
Here's the door.
They only made two Exxon sets in the minifig era. I think because after the early 80s, they wanted to do business with only Shell, not Exxon.
Yeah.
Or I think they got a cheaper deal with Shell than Exxon.
Thanks, Jazz.
Hey everyone, it is Big Liver 18 here today. Back with
All right, I got to go, Mayo.
Yep. Thanks for hanging out. We've had a good conversation.
Hey, man. Thanks for having me on.
Take care, Hyde.
Yeah. You guys have a great night. Mayo, you have a great rest of your birthday.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. It's been fun. What do you say? You're going till 3, huh?
Yeah, because I've got another 1.5 hours.
Okay. Well, anyways, like I said, man, thanks for having me on.
Later, Hyde.
Yeah, it's been awesome hanging out. Have a good night. Sleep, Hive.
Thanks, you too. Bye, everybody in the chat. Bye, panel.
Yep.
Cheers.
It's always good talking to Hive. We always have good conversations about the numbers.
How's a good dude?
Dusty Wicks must have been one of the lurkers. He says, "What about the brick with holes that you put the wheel axle into?"
Wasn't there a key for one
This
too, or a gearbox or something with a key you wind up?
You talking about this wheel like this?
The clockwork motor.
There's an old wheel right there.
That's an old school wheel.
I don't think I ever had
That's
one.
from the 70s, I believe.
That's when it all started for me, the 70s.
Because I believe there was a boxed set where you'd get 2 of those wheels. Just 2 of those wheels in a service pack set. Those were the days. Lego Samsonite. Those were the days.
There's one of those versions of wheels that you can take apart, and then there's one that you can't.
What?
Did something just blow your mind, Macro?
Yeah, so I'm on the Lego website, bestseller, 5-day shipping, but they got this big notice, standard. We're sorry, but we're unable to place new orders for pick-a-brick standard parts at this moment. Expected to resume in May. So you can't order parts?
They ran out of bulk.
Is that what they're telling us? We can't order parts, or is it just these best sellers, or what?
Which May is just, what, a day or 2. But when you first said that, I thought it was like a month.
Well, if that's what they mean, just sometime in May, is it going to be the end of May?
Not available till May. You mean tomorrow? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Can you clarify a little bit?
I'm going to blame Canada.
Always Canada's fault.
Okay.
Blame Canadians.
Everybody else blames us anyway. So go ahead.
Talking a boot.
We'll do to boot it.
Yeah, because, well, actually, it's still only April 29th in the Mountain Standard Time.
Yeah. It'll all be fixed on Sunday. That's May.
Hopefully. It's tough to place your order and have them turn around and tell you, oh, you're going to have to wait till the end of May.
It's going to be pandemonium. No pun intended.
Pandemonious Panda.
Thank God he's in the chat. Save us all.
I think some of the stuff's coming out.
Yeah, because now that Brick Hive called it a night after doing some stop motion, now we've got room for actually in 26 minutes we're going to get Captain Matt in on for the last hour. But
he's going hard on his stop motion too, get her done.
But for the next 26 minutes, if someone else, we do have room for one more unrostered, flexible time guest. if there's anyone out there. I think, but I wanna say at least, and I think it's been pretty consistent throughout the live stream. I think 70 to 80% of the total viewers have been lurking, which really helps out the watch time hours.
Been going pretty good.
Like I left you on when I was AFK and let it just run.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Just, if I see a notification, I usually pop a window open and just hit the like button and go about what I need to do.
That's what I do. Just let the watch time go. I'll even go to bed and just be like, "Oh, we'll just hit play all on you," and away we go.
Well, like
yeah, because and then what Macro Bricks will do is then when he's in bed, he'll write in the comments, "Oh, I'm just sleeping." I always love those comments because it's almost like Macro is sleep typing. Some people sleep walk, some people will sleep eat. I guess some people sleep type.
The funny thing is, I'm just sitting right here. I just don't want to necessarily be on camera.
Well, like Brickstein hit a lot of his stuff, other than the something required. Like it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and like I just, I usually just run it, and then like I'll go back and watch it when I wake up because
it's early.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. for me. When he goes live, and so now that I'm back at university, I'm probably not going to be able to watch, which sucks because I like that Brick Scene and Brick Stage Pass treat the show after their spiel in the first half hour as a radio talkback live stream. I really like their format.
I like that format too. It's nice.
Yeah.
Because it reminds me of the sports show on the radio when after the football game where they get callers to ring up and complain about what's wrong with the football team and call for the coach to be sacked and players to be dropped and whatnot. It's funny.
What's the team that he follows?
That who follows?
That Brickstein follows. That's his team.
In the EPL, he follows Chelsea. I follow Manchester.
Yeah.
I follow Manchester United. And the other day, we drew 1-1. I think that was at Stamford Bridge, which is a suburb in. Actually, no, it's not even a suburb. It's in. Well, actually, Chelsea is the suburb in southwest London.
Yeah. Yeah, I pop on Premiership in the morning times on the weekends sometimes.
Yeah, because I know that Ben's Buick Design likes to watch the EPL, and I think in the US NBC has the rights to 1 or 2 games a week.
I think Fox has some too. It's not just NBC.
Yeah, like NBC has 2 games, Fox has 2 games, but I don't think CBS are interested.
No, I don't think so either. It's good though. I like watching it.
And also, Sky Sports in the UK during the NFL season, they do 4 games a week.
That's cool.
And in Australia, with ESPN on Foxtel, we get 4 games a week, and on Channel 7, which is a free-to-air TV station, I think they do 3 games a week.
Is the NFL popular in Australia?
It's definitely growing every year, and I'm noticing more and more people paying for the NFL Live Pass.
Oh, okay.
But it's growing much more faster in England and Germany, which is why now London is gonna go back to having 4 to 5 games a year, and it's why the Jacksonville Jaguars always play a game or 2 in London every year because of the redevelopment of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which the Tottenham Hotspur Football Club in the EPL, they went into an agreement with the NFL when they built their new stadium, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, to replace their old stadium, White Hart Lane. I believe the NFL helped subsidise some of the costs to build the stadium, so that underneath the association football pitch that Tottenham would play on in home games, underneath that is an American football pitch that is actually AstroTurf. Because in the EPL they play on something that's called hybrid turf, which is a grass mixture that's half AstroTurf and half sod turf. And there's still I think 25% of college football teams, and I think maybe 10% of NFL teams play on sod turf. So they have a hybrid. They have hybrid turf, so that the ball has the right amount of bounce, because you don't want the ball in soccer, association football, to bounce too high or too low. And it's the reason why in Major League Baseball they got away from AstroTurf, because the ball was bouncing too high, and therefore the people in the outfield they couldn't catch the ball as well, and people on the bases, the ball would just bounce over them. Yeah, and so really Ben's Buick design and Buick scene are the 2 most notable people I know outside the UK that care about association football. And as I've explained on multiple live streams before, the term soccer comes from the SOC in association football. And that's because soccer is not the dominant code of football in the US, where there's American football, Australia, where there's Australian rules football, New Zealand and South Africa, where there's rugby. It's called soccer there, as not to confuse it with their more popular codes of football. And out of those different types of football, I would rather watch Aussie rules, American, and rugby league before I watch soccer. Looks like Anthony is back again.
Cheers,
Welcome back, Anthony. And he says, "My MOS team plays on turf. Lots of injured players. Fans are split on whether it's causing injuries or not." Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's why a lot of NFL teams switched from field grass back to AstroTurf, even if they started with AstroTurf, because what the research in the NFL will tell you, that there's more injuries that occur on natural grass than what the amount of injuries occur on sod turf or astroturf. Because when you've got linebackers that are going, or defensive ends that are going full throttle in their tackling and driving either the quarterback or the running back to the ground, that's where a lot of those injuries due to the turf occur. Both my MLS teams play on turf, actually. Atlanta United in Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and the Timbers at Providence Park. Interesting. So, do you support an MLS team in the Eastern and the Western Conference? Because I support two NFL teams: the Philadelphia Eagles in the NFC and the Denver Broncos in the AFC. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's Anthony's thinking.
I mean, I support the Bears, like, first and foremost.
Yeah.
But I have a soft spot for the Chargers just because I lived in San Diego for so long.
Yeah, so you support. So you also support someone from the NFC and someone from the AFC, just like me.
They kind of lost favor though with me when they moved to LA, because that kind of ticked me off, to be perfectly honest. So
yeah,
I don't really care about the Chargers as much as I used to, but
they've lost money by going to Los Angeles. They'd make a lot more money if they moved back to San Diego. Because San Diego is worthy of an NFL team, just like how I think Las Vegas and Seattle are worthy of a basketball team. Return of the Seattle Supersonics. Am I right?
I remember the Seattle Supersonics.
And the Chargers need to move back. They need to move back to San Diego, because you know what? In Los Angeles, even when the Raiders moved back to Oakland, and now they're in Vegas, there are still more Raiders fans in LA than there are Chargers fans. You know what? There are actually probably still more Raiders fans than Rams fans in LA.
Yeah.
Because of what the Raiders' time in LA after they moved and before they moved back to Oakland meant for that city. Because for over 20 years, Los Angeles did not have a football team.
Yeah.
Los Angeles and New York should always have teams in all of the 5 major American sports leagues. And so it was a damn shame when Los Angeles went so long without having a football team, and the Rams lost money when they went to St. Louis. They won a Super Bowl in St. Louis with the greatest show on turf, with Marshall Faulk and Marshall Faulk at the running back, Kurt Warner at the quarterback, and I forget who their receivers were, that facilitated the greatest show on turf. But that was statistically still is the best offense that ever lived in the NFL. But still, they didn't make as much money in St. Louis, which is why Stan Kroenke jumped at the opportunity to move back to LA. And that's why because Stan Kroenke is loaded, that's why he built SoFi Stadium without needing any taxpayers' money. Because a lot of the owners in less wealthy cities always try to get the taxpayers to fund the construction of the stadium. But people like Stan Kroenke are rich enough to where they were able to pay for their own stadiums without needing the taxpayers to cough up money. Because, Macro, how would you feel if a new sports team came into Calgary besides whatever stadium the Flames play in, and they wanted the taxpayers in the city of Calgary to fund a new stadium? You probably wouldn't like it, especially because you don't care about sports.
Well, see, that's a funny one. So, one, I don't like the taxes. Two, I'm not a big fan of sports, but Calgary Flames want to build a new stadium, and they do want a bunch of tax dollars. But that's direct construction in the city I live in, which is going to be a direct benefit to the economy. And if it's a decent stadium, maybe it could bring in some other people from neighboring cities outside who might not come see a hockey game. So it could be a direct benefit to the city itself. So that I wouldn't mind.
So you think, because of course the owners are gonna pay, well, the owners always pay a majority stake of the construction of stadiums. So you think when the Flames build a new stadium, there'll be economic benefits that'll outweigh the taxpayers' dollars.
Yeah, and you're going to pay taxes anyways. Like, are the taxes going to go up substantially just to pay for a stadium, or are they just going to take the money that I'm paying anyways? You know, like correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the Calgary Flames have a bottom fourth, or have a bottom quarter level of game day attendance. So maybe that's one of the reasons why they want to build a new stadium, to get more people to come to the games, to raise the average attendance per game. Yeah, see a lot of stuff. And I know, like, in the current stadium they got, or arena, even concerts don't come here because the sound system there sucks. No one wants to have their music played on a crappy sound system. So there's
because I'd be pretty confident in saying that the Edmonton Oilers and the Toronto Maple Leafs get more attendances to their games than what the Ottawa Senators and the Calgary Flames would.
I wouldn't even be able to tell you. I don't even watch.
That'd be my guess, because Edmonton and Toronto have a better history with hockey than what Ottawa and Calgary do. Toronto because of all the Stanley Cups, in Edmonton because of Wayne Gretzky.
The Maple Leafs are a machine of just popularity in Ontario.
Yeah, they started out with the first original 6 or whatever they were.
I mean, the Canucks. I would say, I don't know. As far as following that I could tell, you definitely have. I'd say the Maple Leafs are definitely really have the Canucks in Vancouver were popular, especially like 5-10 years ago. They were super popular in Vancouver, and then I don't know, the Ottawa Senators and then the Winnipeg Jets. But, I don't know. Ottawa Senators, too, were, fairly popular.
And ever since I think, am I right in saying that the last time the Montreal Canadiens won a Stanley Cup was 1967? That just rings a bell.
I don't remember.
Or that might have been the last time that the Leafs won. But anyway, I think it's been almost a half century since the Canadiens won a Stanley Cup. So their popularity keeps on declining while Edmonton and Toronto's popularity keeps going up.
Well,
Because they have people like Connor McDavid and the rest of them.
But Toronto is like the biggest city in Canada. I mean, they're gonna have. That's why they have a baseball team. That's why they have a NBA team. I mean,
The Blue Jays, the Raptors. We the North.
Yeah, they're gonna always be, number one, just because they have everything. As far as popularity,
and Kawhi Leonard was able to deliver the first NBA championship for the Toronto Raptors, something that even Vince Carter, probably their best player ever, couldn't do.
Yeah.
Because they got lucky when Klay Thompson and Kevin Durant got injured.
Yeah.
In the 2018-2019 final series.
Yeah.
The year before, the Lakers won our first championship in a decade. In the bubble. This isn't right. This is a silly build. There's way too much friction in this.
Well, piece.
Anyway, I know we probably just bored to death a whole bunch of people talking about sport.
Sports.
Did you guys see the farm sets?
I haven't seen the farm sets. I'm gonna have to watch the Dusty Good news video about the farm sets.
I'm gonna buy the crap out of those suckers. Holy moly!
Jody Smith, who was in the comments a while ago, was very, very disappointed at how simplistic they are.
Sure was. I thought they're going to be a little bit more extravagant. I haven't seen any wow pictures, but I haven't gone and looked at them. Really.
Because from some of the thumbnails of the news videos, none of those sets compare to the barnyard or the combine harvester they did back in 2009. There's no contest.
But the animals that they're coming with, and just the overall price of each individual set is a pretty reasonable. I mean, I'd rather pay like 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks for those sets than paying like 100, 150 for ones that hardly had anything. So I don't know. I'll be buying the crap out of them.
I think unlike the original farm sets, the animals are a bigger draw card than the set itself. And I always say, when the minifigs are the best part about a set, that means it's a bad set.
I don't care. I have all the original farm sets from back in the day, so I don't care. I just want the animals and the other accessories.
Yeah, because it'd just be great if they release that barnyard and that combine harvester, because they made that city set version of the combine harvester, which was about only a third of the size, and it was a $30 or $40 set. I can't remember. It'd be great if they made a $100 combine harvester, and we'd be going on for 7 hours, which means that now we're in the last hour.
Nice. Means it's Macro's bedtime.
Yeah, I thought it'd be your bedtime because I want to say it just hit midnight your way.
Midnight, and I got to get up for Friday morning for work. So
Yeah.
for a while. Ooh, that's cool.
Well, thanks for hanging out all this time. If there's any plugs or promotions you want to say before you head on out, be our guest.
Nice. Well, I should have a city update rolling out soon. This is how it's beginning of the month, and I'd like to say happy birthday again, Mayo. Glad you made it to 21, and hopefully we get to hang out for many more years and many more years of streaming and having fun. But thanks for having me. Good to see you, Panda, Eric, Zoo. Everyone up in the chat, good to see you. Take care. Stay safe. Have fun. I'll
See you on the next one.
Cheers,
Take
y'all.
care, man.
Cheers. Bye.
See you, man.
And then there was a nice window of people without any awkward black space between us. Yeah, I'm starting to get really tired now. Hopefully I can finish bag 3 within the next hour. If I get it done in the next before the bottom of next hour, I'm probably just going to stop building and give my back a rest, because I've been sitting in this chair for 7 hours now.
When does the farm stuff come out?
I think it's going to come out in June or something. It'll probably be August in other areas.
Yeah, it's this summer.
Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, I think I saw August for the US, the farm sets, but then some of the others in June.
That's all right.
I don't have a Lego cow, so I'm kind of excited about that.
I have a fair number of cows.
Don't have a cow, man.
And I, of course, have 0 goats.
Imagine if they re-released the goat in the same in the same printing, but they're not going to do it in the exact same printing, which means the original from the Mill Village raid will retain its value of $200 US.
They did put in a sheep that has a wool coat that can be removed.
That is so cool.
That's what I'm saying. There's some cool, and there's a really good pig set, so you can be able to get a good amount of pigs cheap in a small set. There's a lot of like I said, it's not necessarily the most amazing designs, but the animals there's a new bunny, there's another squirrel. There's a lot of cool stuff.
The farm sets are the talk of the town.
Yeah, the barn has a gray squirrel. Is it two baby pigs?
A bunny, a cow.
Is that a new bunny?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of new cool stuff out there.
Yeah, it's gonna have a calf.
I think they concentrated on the animals more.
Oh, and a lamb.
They're
It didn't have
definitely.
any. Go ahead.
They're definitely moving in the right direction.
Moo. So where's the blickable cow when you need one?
Yeah.
I know the barn has like a thing off to the side, a windows. Why am I going blank? Like a greenhouse. But I forget what was inside of it. Does it have any of the new like corn stalks like that? I forget.
I don't know. All I know is, like I said, I'm excited. The moment I heard farm set, it was like the most exciting announcement I've heard all year.
Yeah. See, I really like I like modular buildings, creator buildings.
Yeah, but they only release one a year of those. So like,
Yeah. But
those are obviously a priority, but
I love medieval stuff. So the animals, that'll go with your city or it'll go with your medieval. Either one. That's awesome.
I'm one of those people that's hyped up for the 90th anniversary castle.
yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that or not. I don't know. I'm looking more for the Sanctum Sanctorum set that
Yes.
That one I'm much more interested in.
I have 3 of the last one. I sold some of the minifigures, and my plan was to mock my own. So,
Daily Beagle?
Oh no, sorry, the Sanctum Santorium.
Oh, yeah.
And I never got around to it, so now I guess I've got all these extra parts. So
yeah,
I'm curious to see what this new one looks like.
Yeah, I never really got that one. It was a cool building, but it was never really interesting enough to me, and it's just for the price, it wasn't really worth it.
Well, for me, it was exciting because it had so many great minifigures that I could sell and keep the parts. I'm always looking for a good way because I don't have a pick-a-brick wall nearby, so any way I can get parts.
Yeah. I don't really care about minifigs much. So.
I don't care about the minifigs unless it's something I know I can make an army out of, or it comes with a hairpiece that I collect.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not a completionist. With Marvel, eventually I have a Thor, Spider-Man, but yeah, I don't need all the different Iron Man, and yeah.
In this day and age, you can't be a completionist with Lego anymore. It's not really.
No. Especially if you're collecting several different themes.
Not really financially possible.
I can only imagine for people like Click and Cliff, who collect all the dino sets, how many dozens of Owen Grady's and Claire's he has. and when he does his next a Jurassic World update, I'd like to see him just do like a 30-second cutaway showing the bins and bins of Owen and Claire's he's got, because then the other people who also collect the dinosaurs will be like, yeah, I know that feeling. Totally messed this up. Now I can't get it out. God damn it.
So, Bricklock, do you have most of the modular buildings?
I have them all.
Do you really? Wow.
Yeah.
So Cafe Corner, Market Street, Greengrocer.
Yeah.
You got all of those?
I modified my Market Street because I didn't like it, but it's the only one that's not like in its original state because it was just a terrible model.
Yeah, a lot of people say that's the worst. Some people say the Cafe Corner. I rate those two modulars ahead of the fire brigade and the town hall and the pet shop. To be honest, which that might that's a hot take for sure.
How dare you?
Because a lot of people will say that any of those three modulars, the town hall, the fire brigade, or the pet shop is actually the best.
I think my favorite one of the older ones is probably maybe the detective office, and then of the newer one.
My top three has to be, my Mount Rushmore is the Parisian restaurant, detective's office, Greengrocer, and Assembly Square.
I have a fake version of the Parisian restaurant, like 2.0. It's not a direct copy, but it was inspired obviously by it because it's on 1.5 base plates. It's a much bigger, but it was definitely had some inspiration. It's actually not a bad little building.
I got the Monster. I always get confused. Monster Fighter, Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
the haunted house.
Monster
That was
Fighters.
If that counts as a module, that was my first.
Yeah, because I think that Monster Fighters haunted house has the same Technic pin connections as the modulars.
The which one?
I think the Monster Fighters haunted house has the same Technic pin connections as the modulars.
I don't know if it does. I haven't
I don't know.
looked.
I have the fairground haunted house one.
That's the one that's the drop ride inside the haunted house. That's the creator expert.
I have the original white carousel.
The grand carousel from 2009.
Yeah, the white one, the big giant white one.
Yeah, the one with the white and the red roof flaps.
I have that one. Yep. I have the other one too. I just haven't built it. I have the new one too. I just never built it.
Yeah, the grand carousel easily sells over $1,000 now.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So how much is a goat selling for now? Did one of you guys say $200?
Yeah, $200.
That's insane.
That's stupid. That's what it is.
It's because people want it. If the demand wasn't there, it wouldn't sell for that high.
Yeah.
But people with disposable income still go onto Bricklink and buy it for $200. So I don't see the price coming down anytime soon. Unless Lego re-releases that goat mold with the same printing. I'm not going to rule them out reintroducing the goat mold, but I don't think it'd be the same printing.
check this out.
So if anyone is sitting on a goat, if Lego came out with these farm sets, I'd be starting to cross my fingers that Lego doesn't re-release the goat mold.
So, two things. These are exactly the same length, which kind of surprised me. So this Harley Quinn truck actually would fit decent with these Speed Champions. And then Macro Bricks wants to know, Eric, how could the farm set be better than Castle?
I agree. I'm more interested in the 90th anniversary castle than the farm sets, just because I don't have a place for a farm in my city.
I have some.
But what if
castles,
they
though,
had
but
evil
I'm not-
farms?
but I'm a city guy. That's all I do, really.
Yeah, I'm a city guy, but I'm also a train guy, a space guy, and a castle guy.
Yeah.
Because I've got multiple display options that I can store different things and express my creativity in box.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, Macro. I'm not sure. I just like first and foremost, city is always going to be my priority. So,
City is my priority, just as long as I've got the space and I've got the parts.
but see, I also buy fake Lego stuff from Blue Bricks and stuff. You know.
Yeah, and then Bricklock goes around and gets he goes around and starts making a Macro Bricks' wallet cry because of how good the Blue Brick sets are.
You know, see right here, see the building I'm doing right now? Ready? See the Tower of Lego. That's not real Lego right there.
Yeah, that's a Blue Bricks.
So, yeah. I have a 5,000 piece modular building next to me from Blue Bricks that I haven't built yet. I just got it.
And how much did that cost?
What was it? I don't remember. It was
I could imagine a set like that selling for Lego.
It was like $380.
$380.
It was like $180 maybe.
So it's over 50% cheaper than what Lego might try to sell it for.
Oh yeah, it's Blue Bricks is always at least 50% cheaper, if not more. Sometimes like 30% of what Lego is.
Which is insane value when you know that the quality is a worthy comparison for the quality of Lego. Just like Tyco blocks. I've still got Tyco blocks in my collection somewhere. I sent a bunch of Tyco blocks to Brickzara's fan mail years ago.
Poor Daffy Duck doesn't fit in the car.
Yeah, it was $177. That's how much that set cost. 5,142 pieces.
They have some really nice sets. I've been tempted to try Blue Bricks.
Here. 1 second here.
A whole bunch of Technic pieces to finish off bag 3.
Macro says he can just skip vacation and buy 8 goats.
All right, here, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen again in a second.
Yeah. Sweet. I'll put you on the share screen.
1 second here. Oh, what the heck is it doing here? Hold on, it's being stupid. What is going on here?
That was my first Speed Champion build. That was awesome.
Was that your first Speed Champion set?
Yeah, I've bought several and, get them stashed away to build later. This is the first one I'd ever gotten around to building.
All right, Macro.
I still never built a Speed Champion set, but I still have not found the F8 Tributo on sale.
This is the house I just bought here.
Okay.
It's on a 32 by 48 plate. The first level is a grocery store. You scroll down here.
Macro. I think Macro is telling me not to look.
Huh?
Macro is telling me not to look.
Don't do
I
it.
want to make Zizou's wallet cry as well.
So the first floor is like I said, it's a grocery store, and then the second floor is like a office, and then the third and fourth floor are the house above it. You can see like all the refrigerator detail.
Oh wow!
Everything's tiled. Everything, look at all that sand blue tiling.
And I'm not easily impressed anymore because Eric has shown this stuff off so many times that I know it's so good.
Here's a little checkout. I think that's pretty cool little conveyor checkout. And then let's see. Let's get to the second floor.
Are you moving stuff around because it's like the share screen is frozen?
Yeah, give me a second here. Hold on. Is it better there?
I think the share screen is still frozen.
Still catching up. Oh, I'm looking at the screen now. Hold on, yeah. So you guys aren't seeing anything move. Hold on.
The outside of it.
I think that's a glitch with the thing. Let me try and let me remove it and then again.
Here, let me do this. Let me open it up directly in Adobe and see, because right now it's opening in a Chrome tab. Let me open it up in Adobe.
Now these are the same size bricks as Lego, right? It's not like
yeah. Everything's compatible.
Some of those get confusing.
All right, let's see here. All right, I'm sharing out of Adobe now.
Okay, let me add it back.
All right, you guys see that?
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. So, is it? Hold on. Oh, shoot. Is it moving now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's moving now.
All right. Let me. Here's the grocery store.
Oh wow. That looks similar. Well, that architecture, just that shot looks very similar to the mock that Robin Hood Bricks built, just by that shape.
Yeah, that's the grocery store part there, and then the second floor, like I said, it's a office building. Let me zoom down a little bit here, but you'll see like the photocopy machine and all that. Let's see here. So here's like there's a little like office like work like coffee room and stuff.
Yeah,
right.
A coffee maker in the office or whatever.
There's a nice little water cooler, copy machine.
How expensive is this one?
This one was $177.
Oh wow.
And then the next floor is the first part of the apartment, house, condo, whatever you want to call. Check out the size of this bathroom here. Look at this bathroom.
Nice.
That takes up a lot more space than it should.
Yeah, it's
really.
like a luxury condo. Like, you know, look at this kitchen.
Oh wow.
That probably takes up half as much space as what Lego would allocate to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Macro's pointing out they have a church and a farmhouse with medieval themes.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't look at those, man.
Oh, here, check this out. Here's the flat screen TV with the sound system and the big sectional.
Oh wow.
Look at the speakers behind the couch.
Yeah.
You know, and then like the top floor is where the bedroom is, and it's in a like more kind of like a loft, you know, like in the gable part. But look at this nice, beautiful balcony that looks down into the apartment. You know, like,
And this is cheaper than the police station.
yeah, but you got to pay shipping too, so it's another $30 or whatever for shipping. But when you order more than one set, like they don't increase the shipping. So like I always order at least 2 or 3 things, and like, you know.
Have you noticed how long some of these stick around? Like,
oh, they stick around for a while. They come in and out of stock. But look at that chandelier. I mean, like right there, and like just little details, you know. So there's the roof. There's all the little dormers.
wow.
So, but yeah. But that's the modern house there. So, yeah.
I just don't have room for a city, so I'm trying to be very selective in the building. I have, like, Scooby-Doo was one of my favorites, so I want to create just a street that would fit, you know, well with, like, Scooby-Doo, and then I think I'll do a separate medieval street.
Oh, Raggy?
Which actually, I can put Scooby-Doo there, too, right? They kind of, Scooby-Doo, do they time jump sometimes?
Oh, I don't know.
So that's the end of bag 3, and I'm gonna stop building for today. The next time I'm gonna be building any building any Lego is gonna be on 9 p.m. in North America on May the 4th BGC, which will in South Australia be 10:30 a.m. on Revenge of the 5th, when I'll be building this Star Wars set.
Yeah.
So if anyone else wants to come on to that panel and also build a Star Wars set, then I'll send out invitations. Or if anyone wants to talk about Lego Star Wars, then I'll also send out invitations.
Yeah, I don't do much Lego Star Wars. I have a few things here and there, but I don't really dabble too much in Star Wars Lego.
This is the first Star Wars set I've bought in 14 years.
Oh, wow.
That's how much I'm not interested in Lego Star Wars. The only reason I bought this set is because we got to 300 subscribers on YouTube.
I mean, I own the Razor. I think the most recent one I bought was the Razor Crest. That was about it. But yeah, I like the blue bricks. That they have a hospital that you would probably like lose your mind over.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to browse their website. So you order directly from them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Their hospital looks really. It hasn't been released yet, but oh my god, it looks amazing.
There's a YouTuber. I think the channel is called Beam Me Up Scotty.
Oh, Brick Me Up Scotty.
Yeah, that might be it.
I know.
Okay. Yeah, he covers a lot of different ones. So
I just bought this from him.
Oh, is that Blue Bricks?
No, this is Urge.
That's a really nice looking building.
Yeah, this is from one of my favorite rebrickable designers. He sells his design to different companies, and this is
Uh-huh.
his latest one.
Wow.
This one was 112 plus shipping. So
Okay.
and this one's like 4,000 pieces or something. So yeah. Yep. It's crazy, I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't have to have all of the Lego modular buildings, so I can kind of pick and choose which ones are the blue bricks I want.
Yeah, the ones that they haven't, the ones that they've announced right now is the hospital, which is a 3-story plus a roof landing building that's on like 1.5 plates, and then they have a physiotherapy office, a gym, and an old pub, and then that house. Those are the ones that they have on slate.
Oh, okay.
Those would be the ones. Yeah, it's funny that the whole bottom floor of that house in the grocery store is all sand blue tiles.
Oh, wow.
So
I saw something that had a lot of sand blue on it recently. Oh, Star Wars, the Bad Batch. The Bad Batch ship. I didn't notice it first, but it has a lot of sand blue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just taking care of business right now.
What was that?
I'm not sure.
I didn't hear what you said, Mayo.
I'm just taking care of business right now.
Oh, okay.
Every day.
Oh, giggity.
I think this car actually works without stickers.
The one thing about me is like I'm always brutally honest about what I do with like whether it's fake Lego, real Lego. Like I don't care what people think or people say.
I don't either. I'm very cautious about mixing the parts like in the same build.
Yeah. I
don't
am
want
I
to
am
break or but yeah, I have nothing against buying others either.
I'll add Lego to my Flego, but I will not add Flego to my Lego.
Yes.
Lego my Flego.
Yeah. So
Macro says he has worked so much overtime.
yeah. The only bad thing about doing these alternate builds is like part sorting is a pain.
Oh, I'm sure. See, I didn't realize until a couple days ago, I think it was Macro that was building a Creator 3-in-1, but he was starting out with the alternate build. The bags don't correspond, so you had to, it's all the parts.
Yeah.
So it's like that with alternate builds, I guess. Have you built any of the Speed Champions, Bricklock?
Oh yeah, I've got them all.
Oh, okay.
Like this one.
Oh, nice. I'm tempted to buy it. I try to stay away from things that have a lot of white just because of discoloration. That is a beautiful car.
It was a fun build. Here's the Lotus.
Nice. I can't decide which one I'm going to buy next. I really like the one that has, I guess it's the Bronco.
Yeah, the Bronco one's not bad. I have
Yeah, that one's beautiful, especially the colors on the car.
Yeah, I've got those.
And then I bought parts for the Mini Cooper.
Mm-hmm.
There was a past set. I didn't get it, but anyway, I think I've ordered the parts to do like a recolor of the Mini Cooper. I want to get that out one day and see how it looks.
Is that the one? Is that the one that had the Mini Cooper and then the one that had the jumbo wheel one?
Yeah, the big giant thing that didn't even look like a Mini Cooper.
Yeah, I have that one too.
Okay, was it a good build?
Yeah, it was cool.
Okay.
Most of the Speed Champions, other than the stickers, are good.
I've watched so many people build them that I kind of have an idea of how some are built. But yeah, that was my actual first build.
I'm back. So I've finished building everything I wanted to do today, and now my back is killing me.
Okay.
But yeah, the moment that hospital goes on sale, shoot, that's be on my doorstep the moment it can.
You don't know when it's being released yet?
I don't know. I have no idea. When it says announcement, it's just you just have to wait,
Okay.
Is that a mock TARDIS there?
What?
Talking to Zizu.
Oh, sorry. No, it was the Dimensions.
Oh yeah, okay.
I love Dr.
So
Who.
is that a micro scale?
Yeah. It's got these printed 2x4s tiles. And I think, yeah, they're all the same. No. 3 of them are the same, and then the door has the extra little things down below.
Now I can read some of the comments for the rest of the live stream. Macro says, I guess Zisu, that was okay, but not fun. I'd still take it apart and do it again, though different model. We should all get the same set and have a build off.
I think he's talking about
I'm glad I was finally able to do my replace of the brick head. Buzz Light. What's
Oops, shoot, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know how I would do with macro on a build off.
I might have to get rid of my castle stuff to macro.
Wait, get rid of them?
Yeah, I have a bunch of old castle stuff that I don't know if I'm going to want it or not.
Just need room?
No, just, I don't know. I just don't know. I know Macro wants all my old classic castle stuff.
Well, if he doesn't, let me know. I definitely don't want all the castles, but some of that stuff's awesome.
Mine's all from the 80s and 90s.
See, my parents still have I need to go through the collection, but yeah, my first sets are from like the mid '80s. The Mayo has been streaming for 7.5 hours.
Yeah, I did say happy birthday, Mayo, when the stream started earlier.
Yeah, I was confused about when is his birthday. Been so confused with the different time zones.
The scary thing is,
Everyone.
is he breaking up to you?
Your audio. No, no.
Well, if anyone is on the Pacific Coast, then I'm ending this live stream since I'm ending this live stream at 12 a.m. on the Pacific Coast, that means I'm not 21 during this live stream in the Pacific Coast.
Yeah. Well, those countries where you only have to be able to look over the bar to drink. Scary thing is I could look over the bar when I was like in like second grade. So.
See, I'm the opposite. It's awkward sitting. Like my elbows are way up here, and yeah.
No, I'm almost 6'7", so I'm pretty tall.
Oh wow, I'm like 5'5", I think.
Yeah, I am.
So is it 11 minutes after 4 for you, Mayo? PM.
$11 after what?
4.
No, it's 2:40 for me.
No, I'm Mayo. The first day, I think.
Yeah, because in South Australia it's 4:11. Now it's 4:12 p.m.
Oh, okay.
I was born at 3 a.m. on April 30th. Well, I think this live stream has cracked a whopping 200 views. So thank you everyone who has contributed to that. That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and Captain Matt apparently had to deal with an emergency, so that's why he's not here right now. But he was in there for the first hour.
Well, guys, it's been fun. I've gotta get some sleep.
Yeah. Have a good night.
You too. Thanks for all your help showing me how to do this.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help, and you're always welcome back here on future live streams if you have the time.
Awesome. Thank you. It was nice talking to you guys. Have a good night.
Yep.
Bye.
Take care, man.
"17 minutes to go, and with 10 minutes to go, I'm going to have to go and read the chat to list off everyone's names. List off everyone's names, and also thank people who were on the panel. And I think Bubba Bwix just followed me on Instagram, so thanks, Bubba. And we had Dr. McBwick start following me before the live stream started, so that's good. So now we're 17 followers away on Instagram from getting 200. I'm pretty sure everyone here is already following me on Instagram. And those who are on Twitter are probably following me over there. Man, I'm tired. I always feel this way after an 8-hour live stream.
This is a long stream, dude.
Yeah, and I think I'm pretty sure because more people came out because of my birthday, I think we got double the amount of views we'd normally get. Yes, you are correct, Macro. After the live stream, I need to update my StreamYard on both my iPhone 13 and my laptop so that it's the new logo because that and my Pinterest are the last things that need to be updated, and hopefully there's a link to my Pinterest in the description. And if anyone out there wants to send me a birthday present that has monetary value, I've got links for my Patreon all over the place. Macro Bricks is one of those Patreon supporters, so that's why he will be, and he's pledged enough months to where I'm going to send him a sig fig, and everyone else that decides to pledge on Patreon, if you stick around for about 5 or 6 months, then I'll eventually send you a sig fig no matter where you are in the world. That's one of the ways to obtain a sig fig. I could just go to sleep right now, but I'm not gonna. I always love hearing that sound of the air of the air conditioner coming through. I think it's Eric's mic.
My mic? Oh.
Yeah, just that sudden burst from the furnace or whatever. It's such a distinctive sound. It tickles my fancies.
All right.
Because it's just like when Greg from London Bridge Bricks says expensive in his accent.
Yeah.
Or when Cy O'Connor says a word with an A sound in it.
Yeah. I can do my Batman voice for you. Like, I only work in black, sometimes very, very dark gray.
And if Tasman Bricks was here, he'd say, ladies and gentlemen, something, something, something. And have you ever felt something that wasn't quite right? And if, who was it? I forgot who it was. Oh, I better make my way over to the computer to list off all of the names because there's probably over 100 different comments I'll have to sift through.
I apologize for that echo. That's such a funny sound.
Could have been worse.
Because yeah, exactly. It could have been worse. Because there's been a lot worse in the past, and I think Panda was around for some of those really bad ones.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put this off to the side so I can get my arm across.
I wonder what would happen if you tried to do 3 at the time. Wonder what
Yeah, that'd be just the craziest. And we have a swim teacher young. Apparently, that's one of my cousins. I can't remember which one of my cousins because there's so many. Wow, there's a lot of comments. Okay, so let's kick off from the start. So of course we had StreamYard. Before, we had Legend Lego 29, The Route to Lego, Mama Lego, Steve Weiser, Johnny G, Sharon Stevens, Cy O'Connor. Yeah, I said Johnny G, The Brickable Cow, Anthony Neitzel, Tasman Bricks, Big Nate Bricks, Gladiator Bricks Productions, who was on the panel, Seth Bland, Brooks Bricks, who was on the panel, Zizou, who was on the panel, Macro Bricks, who was on the panel, my mum, Panda, who was on the panel, Merit Videos, who was on the panel, Lego Joe, Mr. Blue, Click and Click, Dan Smith, Bullocklock, who is on the panel right now, same with Panda, Rick Sargent. Well, I'm not even halfway through his comments, that's amazing. Urbano Star, Axel Plate, Lowell Lego, Greg Bassett, Triple D Honey, Jody Smith, my sister, Ingrid Wynn, brother from another brick, Dusty Bricks, Brick Hive, Chef T, El Cobra Commander, Brick Sloth, Brick Scene, Lego Mike, and Swim Teacher Young. That was everyone. Yeah, Sharon Stevens. Amazing 8 hours, Mayo. The day isn't finished for you. Hanging in there. Happy 21st. Yeah, because I'll be seeing people like you in over 1.5 hours. And Macro said, "Well, happy birthday for sure. Have a great supper and night, Mayo." Yeah, everyone in North America has got to get some sleep. That's everyone who was on the panel and in the chat, and I'll have to go back. And I'll have to go back after the live stream and take everyone's names so I can do thank you social media posts and make a note of the people who said happy birthday. And my mum says, "Well done, mate. I've been in and out during the day. Looks like a fun day." It absolutely was, and it wouldn't be possible without everyone in the comments and without everyone in the panel, because we built three sets. We built a gift with purchase, 2 with heads, and the first 3 bags of the Lego Monkey Kid City of Lanterns. And so, as I already told my Patreon supporters a week ago, that City of Lanterns will be what I'm building on my live streams after May the 4th be with you, which in Australia will be Revenge of the 5th. So for the rest of May after that, I'll be exclusively building the City of Lanterns on my live streams, and hopefully I'll get that done by the end of May. So if anyone wants to do a quick plug before we head on out, you've got the last 3 minutes to do so. Yeah, there's the credits already. I'm so tired.
Don't give up yet. Don't give up yet. You can do it.
Keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger.
Buzz Lightyear. To the rest.
I've fallen asleep a few times watching people.
To infinity and beyond. God, this does not hold to its base real good. This holds much better to its base. Birthday clown, brickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A Volkswagen t-shirt with a stencil of the camper van from a front on. It was great talking to everyone on the panel, and it was great reading everyone's comments. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram and Twitter if you're not already. If you want to get more exclusive information that's slightly less exclusive than my Patreon, there's a link in the description to join the Mayo Hosko fan club. If you want the most amount of information but not necessarily exclusive, go to my website, which is also in the description, mayohosko.weebly.com. That's where I share a lot of the complicated or frequently asked questions. That's where you'll find basically an encyclopedia about my channel's existence, really. And all of my links to all of my external places are on my website. That's mayohosko.weebly.com. So it's been. This has probably now become the best live stream I've ever done, both results-wise and the amount of fun I've had. So don't forget, on May the 4th be with you in North America, Revenge of the 5th in Australia. I will be building this Star Wars set. So everyone put your reminders on for that, because that is up. That is ready for schedule right now. So I'll see you in the next short. I'll see you in the next live stream, and I will see you in the next video. Thank you for watching, guys. You have been awesome. Let's roll the credits. End stream.